make me wait for you. You got me chasing you. Turn day to night, want to survive. This is unusual. No lies, just tell the truth. This hit feels overdue. Your skin is shine like diamonds and light. Juju all over you. Monife, Ayaba, Olori, Ayaba, Monife, Ayaba, Olori, Ayaba, Monife, Ayaba, Olori, Ayaba, Monife, Ayaba, Olori. She's a goddess like Oshun, got me feeling like Ogun. I don't wanna waste your time, but I gotta make you mine. The feeling is mutual, she want this consensual. Tell me you stay, don't go away, pour my love over you. It's her melanin, way she sway her hips, her crown, loving it. Oshun Aladeo, you make me wait for you. You got me chasing you. Turn day to night, want to survive. This is unusual. No lies, just tell the truth. This hit feels overdue. Your skin is shine like diamonds and light. Juju all over you. Monife, Ayaba, Olori, Ayaba, Monife, Ayaba, Olori, Ayaba, Monife, Ayaba, Olori, Ayaba, Monife, Ayaba, Olori. I don't wanna cross the line. Got me working overtime. 24, 9 to 5, and just to see you smile bright. I really wanna make you mine, yeah. Have you by my side, yeah. Just to get you right, can't get you out my mind. It's her melanin, way she sway her hips, her crown, loving it. Oshun Aladeo, you make me wait for you. You got me chasing you. Turn day to night, want to survive. This is unusual. No lies, just tell the truth. This hit feels overdue. Your skin is shine like diamonds and light. Juju all over you. Monife, Ayaba, Olori, Ayaba, Monife, Ayaba, Olori, Ayaba, Monife, Ayaba, Olori, Ayaba, Monife, Ayaba, Olori. Ayaba mi, Ayaba mi, Olori, Olori. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Monife o, Monife o. Ola femi, Ola femi, Ola femi, Ola femi. Bobo, 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 ayami. Bobo,
Hello, darling. Oh, how are you, darling? Come on in. Don't be shy. I don't bite. Unless, of course, you're into that type of thing. Oh, darling, you dog you. Be a dog, would you? And like the video on the way in. Darling, I do want to thank you all for being here this afternoon. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me, darling. I don't take that for granted, darling. Oh, my golly, do I have a show for you all today, honey. And baby, when I tell you, I had every intention on moving past the pearly subject. Honestly, I'm tired of looking at Pasty's face. I'm tired of looking at her horrible weave. I'm just tired of her. I don't care anymore. I'm done with everyone that is licking her pink booty hole. I'm just over it, okay? And I was like, I cannot wait to get back to my normal scheduled programming and just move forward. You know, she gave the fake apology. We all can move on, honey. And then I wake up this morning with some shit sliding across my desk. And honey, when I tell you all, I almost fell out my seat, okay? And I realized that Pasty was like, hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished, okay? And Pasty has decided to announce her revenge, okay? Now, I'm going to do a very quick breakdown of what is going on and how we got here for all the people who have been perhaps living under a rock and don't know what's going on. But before I do that, ladies, ladies, please get into today's makeup, ladies. Are y'all feeling the purple and blue underneath? Ladies, I did this makeup look on my Patreon today live, okay? So don't be in my comments like, oh, sis, what's that lip combo? Oh, sis, what's your skincare routine? Sis, what? Don't ask me, okay? Because it's all in my Patreon, all right? In my Patreon, you can see me get ready for my live shows. You get the behind the scenes tea on my shows and what's going on in my live, YouTube live, or whatever. You get all the behind the scenes tea. We do movie nights a few times a week. We watch different movies and film and TV shows that teach us about relationships, womanhood, things like that. Because as women, we are definitely responsible for the energy in our relationships. So as women, we must be proficient in the art of relationships. So we do different studies to keep our skills intact. It's a great community of like-minded women who want results, solutions, those of us who are solution oriented as opposed to just complaining. Okay. So it's a great support team. We have a group chat. We do meetups once a month. I mean, it is just lit. Okay. At this point, if you're not in the Patreon, I just don't even know what to say to you at this point. Okay. Why are you not there? All right. So join the Patreon, patreon.com/SIXGOD. Patreon is checking. Are y'all in here? Where are y'all at? I know y'all in here somewhere. So we was on live earlier cackling, honey. We was keying because now I'm going to say this. I am a tall chocolate Black woman from Florida. Okay. Now, what that means is I'm one of those people where I never had the luxury to believe racism does not exist. Okay. It must be nice. But being a threatening looking Black woman, being so tall and stacked like I am, it definitely, people be scared. Okay. Them folks be scared. All right. They be shaking in their boots. See this big, tall Amazon Black woman, thighs bumping, afro, glistening in the sun. I'm highly melanated, big lips, high cheekbones. Honey, I'm Black as it gets, baby. Okay. Woo. And I noticed that them folks, when they see someone like me, it's a certain different treatment. It's a certain visual. So being non-racially ambiguous and clearly Black and being built the way I am and who I am and being from Florida, honey, racism is something I am no stranger to. All right. No stranger at all. I will never sit and say it don't exist. Not say it's there, honey. It's there. Okay. I'm from one of the most racist states in the country. And I've seen a lot of stuff, but I will say never in my life, and that says a lot. I don't see some things. Never in my life have I seen cooning and racism like this. This is next level. You know, what happened to the good old days where racists wanted to hide the fact they were racist? Like, what is this new thing that Pearlie is pioneering of people saying they're not racist, yet doing every single racist thing possible and then punishing people for saying that they're racist? You know what I'm saying? Like, we were kind of going in the normal direction where people thought Pasty wasn't racist and then came to find out that she was. And then she did the apology. And normally they apologize and just tuck their tail and shut up until people forget about it. But this is a new one. Now, I ain't never seen this before. So let me give you a quick synopsis, and then we're going to get into what is going on here. Y'all had to make a cup of tea for this because this is a lot of tea about to happen here. There's a lot going on. And I'm kind of joking, but low key, I'm kind of not, because this level of battery in the back, y'all niggas don't put this battery in Pasty back. And y'all are hyping Pasty up for her own demise. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say anything, okay? Because Pasty is getting very caught up. You're getting caught up in these YouTube coon-ass niggas. You're getting caught up in your Nigerian employees who are grown men that have got on camera and said that even if Pasty is racist, what can I do? Because what else am I going to do? Okay, so I see what you did, Pasty. See, you made sure that you went and picked up people from Nigeria that only have electricity 50% of the time. So you gave them, this is what you have been talking about for years. Like, there's so much nuance to slavery. There were some slave masters that were nice to their slaves. And if they would have let their slaves go, they would have starved. So the slave masters did the right thing. They didn't make any money, and they just took care of their slaves. So now you want to live out those fantasies. So now you don't do your production in America, where even in the hoodest of hoods, we have electricity 24/7. You go get the Negroes who have to use electricity between 12 and 4 because the rest of the time they're out of power. I see what you did. And you gave them a job paying the most money they've ever got. Okay? They've already admitted that. They've already admitted that before you, Pearlie, we was broke, jobless, and we had no hope. So you went and found the most destitute slaves you could, okay? Gave them a job. And now you got them on camera talking about literally verbatim, even if she was racist, I would quit and go back to doing what? Go back to Nigeria where I have electricity for 12 hours a day. Oh, I see what you did there, Pasty. Girl, you're a special one, girl. You are next level. Okay, I will say that, baby. I see what you did. You real smart. I see what you did, Pasty. So I'm so embarrassed, by the way, of grown Black men on the internet talking about, even if Pasty's racist, what can I do? What am I going to go back to doing? Oh my God, sir, please take this down. Take this down. People can see you. This is so embarrassing. Oh my God. So if you don't know what's going on, let me give you the quick rundown. So there's a girl named Just Pasty Things, and her own, you know what, real quick. I also realized, this is a reminder, be leery of anyone where their own race does not deal with that, okay? And so there's a girl named Just Pasty Things, and Pasty does not exploit her own community's problems. She exploits the issues in the Black community, because white folks have a little bit more dignity than to get online and air out all their issues about how your men keep killing themselves so quick we can't even keep up. It's so funny how y'all be like, oh, Black men kill each other. Ma'am, white men kill themselves. All right. They are literally the slightest inconvenience. White men are jumping on bridges. So we want to talk about that. We want to talk about why y'all killing yourself. We want to talk about your hygiene. We want to talk about why are white women such liars and so manipulative? Like, what just happened with Jonathan Majors? Like, didn't Jonathan Majors get locked up because a white girl lying? Like, why are y'all so evil? Why do y'all lie so much? We have questions for you. But instead of Pearlie solving her own people's problems, she decides to exploit our issues as Black people, admittedly for entertainment. All right. So Pasty infiltrated our spaces and she was welcomed in with open arms to speak her piece and use us for content. This went on for a long time. I had a video I did about her and others who it seemed like every time I turn around, like y'all are so obsessed with Black people, like y'all can't never just mind your business. Like every time I turn around, y'all have to talk about us. And so I did a video like, you know, non-Black people, like, can y'all mind y'all business for a second? I'm so tired. Like, I'm exhausted that y'all never mind your business. So I made the video, and of course, here go Negroes defending her. Okay, I've had people literally make videos like, oh, Pearl more successful than you are, like why you take vacations, discussing things I talk to them about personally on a video for clout and money. And, you know, it was amazing for me to see how many people came for her. And this was a few months ago. And everyone was like, oh my God, like Pasty can talk about us if she wants, and this and the third. And so fast forward to a few days ago, it pretty much, you know, Pearl got very comfortable, okay, because the Negroes around her make her comfortable. All right. I will say that. I will say Pearl could not be this bold unless people were putting that battery in her back. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat, Pebbles. Say new subscriber. We are going to be besties. Hey, Pebbles. Thanks, Grala. Thank you for the super chat. Don says, F that Pasty. I never supported her, only supported the real, period. Thank you so much for the super chat, Don. Thank you for the super chat. Ant says, for the roast and dragging, just pasty fangs. Just pasty fangs. Just Pasty things going off the deep end. She about to see Pasty has surrounded herself with so many coons and other racists that Pasty don't understand that the rest of the world don't rock like that. The fact that you got 100% caught being racist and now you're doubling down on it and seeking vengeance on people, Pasty, don't do this to yourself. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you, Pasty. I'm gonna help you out real quick before I get into the rest of the synopsis to catch y'all up. Pasty, don't let these guys put this battery in y'all back. Okay, don't get caught up like you're around a bunch of Negroes and coons and other racist white people and they hyping you up like you ain't wrong. The rest of the world is not going to be with that, Pasty. And you going to really get yourself in some trouble if you go out like a real deal slave master trying to crack the whip on everyone that disobeyed you. That's not going to go well for you. All right, but we'll get into that in a second. Not my good sis. Oh, sis, you make me feel kind of rich, sis. Hold on, sis. You got me feeling a little bit rich. Sis, don't spoil me, sis. Sis, please don't spoil me. Okay, Danica, you got me feeling real rich right now. And I just want you to know I love you, sis. I love you. I appreciate you so much. You just don't even know. Omega Red says, for the love of six, keep rocking on these pink toes, period. Them toes ain't even pink. Them toes brown because they feet be dirty. Every time I see a white girl, I ain't never seen the bottom of her feet clean. The bottom of their feet always be dark yellow, light brown. Like, damn, can y'all please clean y'all feet? You know what I'm saying? I hate that. Like, y'all need, when y'all get in the shower, can y'all please like get the washcloth and actually wash the bottom of your feet? Because every time I see the bottom of y'all feet, I can't never go to a yoga class with y'all because I can't stand yoga. Then we go do a pose and the bottom of your foot come up and it's dirty. I hate it. I can't even, I got to go to black yoga because bitch, I'm not going to sit here seeing these pink dirty feet. I can't stomach it. So that's crazy to me that you so worried about black folks and your feet dirty. But hey, you know, I would be more worried about that. I'm just going to be honest with you. I would be more honest about I would be more focused on my feet not being dirty as opposed to being worried about what black folks is doing. But hey, you know, you do you, baby. Anyway, so Pearly, all I will say is you better be careful. All right, because you need to follow. Why are you deviating from the I got caught being racist starter kit? Everyone knows you apologize, give a fake apology, and then you shut up and let it go away. Why do you keep boosting this back up? Why are you now talking about you're going to punish everyone? And y'all, I'll show y'all in a second. But Pasty, these niggas is putting a battery in your back and they finna get you messed up. I don't know why you letting them hype you up like this. Thank you so much for the super chat. Beating cheeks. You hear about the white people in Hollywood saying they don't shower 5 to 7 times a week, more like 2 to 3 times a week. Nasty. See, y'all forget that these people are from the Caucasus Mountains. Okay, that's what y'all forget. You know why a lot of white folks don't like when you call them Caucasian? Because it's a reminder of what they are, that they are Caucasoids, okay? And I'm tired of the fact that we supposed to ignore the fact that y'all are Caucasoids, because somehow when we call you what you are, we are Negroid, you are Caucasoid from the Caucasus Mountains, from the caves. You know, I'm annoyed. You definitely have, let me see if I can get the number of what percent of Neanderthal DNA you all still have. You know, and then when we just tell the truth, like, bitch, you're not fully human. Like, you are part Neanderthal. Your origin, the reason why you burn in the sun is because you're not meant to. Okay. The percentage of Neanderthal DNA is 2% in people of European or Asian background. I'm going to share this so y'all can't be like, oh my God, you're racist. Like, it is not racist. Like, it's the truth. Y'all are percentage Neanderthal because you're Caucasoids from the Caucasus Mountains. The percentage of Neanderthal DNA in modern humans is 0 or close to 0 in people from African populations. And there's about 1 to 2% in people of European or Asian background. Okay. Certain things I say, y'all think is mean. If the truth about you is mean, then that's on you. Okay. You're not fully human. You're 2% Neanderthal. You're from the Caucasus Mountains. You burn in the sun. Everything else thrives in the sun. You be burnt to a crisp. Like, why? Can we talk about it? And y'all always talk about somebody else. Talk about yourself. Okay. Talk about you. Y'all got more problems, like how you're going to survive on this planet in the next 100 years without any melanin in your skin. That's what y'all need to be worried about, okay? I would be more focused on that than worried about getting vengeance on Black people, honey. We're fully human. We can survive in the sun. The sun charges our melanin. The sun burns you, all right? So you have bigger fish to fry. But every time I turn around, you worried about Black folks and what we got going on. But, you know, hey, do you. So quick synopsis of what's going on with Pasty. So Pasty made a bag off of Black people, exploited our issues. And so then it comes out that she's racist, and she was looking to pivot into like an alt-right, you know, white supremacist demographic, you know, because the whole like exploiting Black issues thing is cool, but that's not sustainable long term. But she got a little bit comfortable too fast and decided to start to pivot into kind of white nationalist talk. And she ended up having a guy named Nick Fuentes on her podcast. And shout out to Nick Fuentes. I have so much respect for him. I respect him 100%. Okay. Because he's doing what's right for his people. Nick, you are not wrong. I don't know why people don't like you, Nick. You're my kind of guy. Okay. See, I don't like those of you like Pasty, liars and manipulators about who they are. I hate those of you like that. But Nick, I respect you because you're doing the right thing for your people. Nick said, listen, if we don't do something in the next few decades, we're only going to be 20% of the population in this world. So I don't know why all these white women over here laying down with Black men and why y'all ha-ha kikiing with them. Our race is going to disappear. And Nick is doing the right thing and preserving himself. He don't hide who he is. He tells you exactly what it is. I respect that. I think everyone should do the same. Nick is telling white women, stop sleeping with Black guys. He makes fun of white women that sleep with Black guys, as you should, because they creating all these mulatto kids who aren't going to look like you. We need more people like Nick Fuentes that's going to do the right thing and preserve their people. Because Nick, you're right. If y'all don't make a move, y'all are on the verge of extinction. How can we get mad at a group for not wanting to become extinct? Be for real. I would do the same thing. If it was me genetically recessive, I'd be a white nationalist too. I'm not finna sit here and condone my own race dying out to please you niggas. For what? Because all we gonna do is be like, damn, that's crazy. I'm gonna be honest with you, Nick. We ain't gonna help you. We ain't gonna do shit. So you're right for standing where you stand, because y'all go to disappearing. We gonna be with our melanin thriving still and be looking at y'all like, y'all ever seen that where someone put a battery in your back to do something, then it go left and they don't help you get out of it? They just be like, damn, that's crazy. That's what we gonna do. I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, as much as these Negroes is hyping you up, Pearly, and we got you, Pearly, don't listen to them, because the minute your race go extinct, all them gonna be like, damn, that's crazy, and keep moving. And that's gonna be y'all stuck dealing with that. So I respect Nick for being honest about who he is and doing the right thing to preserve his race. More of y'all need to be like him, because you going down. Okay, more of y'all need to be like him, because y'all got about 100 more years before you up out of there. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, so Nick is doing exactly what he should be doing. I respect that. What I don't respect is hoes like Pasty. Okay, Pasty, who wants to still be part of the Black community, who still wants to make money off the Black community, but refuses to hold the title of racist. I don't like that. You can't have your cake and eat it too. All right. And I have more about that, and we'll talk about that in a second as well. There's a lot to talk about here, y'all, so get comfortable, okay? Okay, go get you some tea, some water, some popcorn, because you're going to need it. Go get whatever you need, because it's going to be necessary. Thank you so much. It's Quisha for the super chat. Quisha says, just showing some love to my fellow tall goddess. Been following you for a few years. Love your content and what you represent. Keep stepping on them necks and corns. Thank you, sis, honey. You know, can't stop, won't stop, baby. You know how we do, honey. Okay. You know how we do, baby. Okay. We do the right thing. Foot on next season. Thank you so much for the super chat. Beating cheeks. As a Black Latino, what would you think of someone of my posture procreating with white people, Asian women, and Africans? I don't care. I don't care who you procreate with. That's a dumb question. Thank you for the super chat, but I could care less. You can do what you want to do. So it comes out that Pasty, invited a known racist, which is Nick Fuentes, onto her platform and had a whole conversation with him, about how if they don't do something, the white population is going to decrease. And, she decided to white-splain about how slavery was embellished and it wasn't as bad as people make it seem. She talks about her Africans, as an ownership, in an ownership tone, which technically they are her Africans, because the niggas already came forward and admitted that they're not going back to the strip club Stevie. Okay. I'm not going back to the strip club Stevie. They've already came forward. They already said they don't have no other option. They already came forward and said, listen, if we're not over here working for Pearly, back to 12-hour electricity we go. And we don't want to do that. Okay. So she said that we're all tripping. Slavery was not that bad. And, we're over exaggerating. And so it was not pretty. It really was not pretty at all. So yeah, so once it all came out, there was kind of a divide. You had some people where they were looking for some type of like cosign or shout out from Pearly, looking for Pearly to sign a paycheck for them. So they decided they was going to say that Pearly is not racist. Pearly is innocent. And then you have the other side who is like, listen, there is no other group in this world where you can sit in front of them and talk about how their plights are not that serious. And, me as a Black woman, do y'all know what would happen if myself as a Black woman, let's say me and a Black man were sitting having a conversation and we were like, it's kind of like the Holocaust. Like the Holocaust is like so embellished. Like it wasn't that horrible. Like, do y'all know what would happen? I would be the most canceled person. Not one Jewish person would come forward and take my side and be like, y'all, you need to stop being mean to Six because, she's not anti-Semitic, we promise. It would never happen. But unfortunately, when you deal with the most economically disadvantaged group of people, it makes them do hoe shit. Okay, and we all know hoes, you pay to disrespect hoes. Okay, hoes get paid to be disrespected. And so now we have some Negroes who are basically being disrespected for a check from Pasty. We even had some Negroes where at first they were all for it, they were with it. And then, we had some Negroes come forward and kind of change their mind and apologize, which I respect that as well. You know, shout out to O'Shea, shout out to MTR. One thing I will say about MTR is he did try to get out of this. He did try to do the whole, like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all being emotional. Shout out to MTR subscribers for putting y'all foot on his neck and not allowing him to take that easy way out. And regardless of what he tried to do, I know that it takes a lot to come forward and be like, I was wrong. I changed my mind, and I'm going to admit that. So shout out to MTR. Shout out to O'Shea. O'Shea had endorsed that girl before as well. And he also came forward and was like, ooh, my bad. You know, I respect that. People mess up, but I respect people who are able to be like, damn, like, okay, I messed up and admit it. Okay, I'm sorry, but I have a certain level of respect for that. So salute to y'all. But the rest of y'all who are dying on this hill, y'all are exhibiting the worst cooning I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen some pretty serious cooning, but this is the worst. Okay, so that's where we are today, y'all. So now I'm about to play a video for you all where Pasty says that she is coming for everyone who disobeyed her. Because that's what the white savior, white slave master mental complex is about, right? It's about, we are good as long as you obey me. You see, we are good as long as you don't make me feel uncomfortable. We are good as long as you don't speak against me. You see how that goes? And what would happen when Negroes would get uppity and speak against massa? Lashings, 50 lashings. Y'all, Pearly said that all y'all niggas that spoke against her and was disloyal to her, all y'all getting 50 lashings and no dinner for a month. Yes, she did. Roll the clip. Well, it's been real. Y'all, I gotta put my glasses on for this. Pasty done lost her goddamn mind. So originally this came across my desk from a YouTuber named Ramil. And Ramil threw us all up and was able to catch some footage from a YouTuber named The Lead Attorney's Instagram Live. Okay. So the lead attorney was on Instagram Live with Pasty. And Pasty came on to the lead attorney's Instagram Live and let all of us know that she's coming for her vengeance. So I'm going to play the video through one time. I had to, let me see. So I'm going to play, how do I do this? I'm going to play the video through one time. My good sis was able to cut the audio out from Ramil's stream so we can just get it straight through, because the brother Ramil was reacting to the entire Instagram Live. And so we were able to cut the audio and just get pretty much Pearl's part in what she said. So I'm trying to figure out why I want to let me share this. So I'm going to put this up. Hold on. I might have to put this on a... Hold on one second, John. I might have to pull this up on my email. Honey, y'all going to pass out when y'all see this. This is just absolutely next level. I couldn't believe it. When I tell y'all, I could not believe it. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to share the screen. I'm going to have to just do it like this. All right, I'm going to play this audio, and y'all, please let me know if you can hear it. I don't want to play this whole thing, then y'all can't hear. All right. Okay.
A narrative that's not true. And I feel like there's a lot of people that have been talking shit about me for months. and months, and they just sit there with their keyboard, waiting for me to slip up. And I'm tired of it.
Wow.
So I'm coming.
You're going to have a rebuttal, huh? That's what we call it in the law.
So I'm coming.
You're going to have a rebuttal, huh? That's what we call it in the law.
Our rebuttal. Yeah, and they're messing with the wrong girl. I hope you never said anything wrong in your life. We're coming.
What is the narrative that you think people are spinning?
People are spinning this narrative that I somehow believe in white supremacy or some crazy shit. And it's not true. It's 100% false. It's 100% not true. And I'm coming for all the people that put words in my mouth, that said I said things I didn't say, and did not put proper context. I'm not going to get too into it because I don't want to spill what's coming.
A lot of people are saying that you shouldn't have apologized. Kind of, what's your take on the apology and whether you should have apologized or not?
Let's just say part
Greater plan. Interesting.
Just wait. All I gotta say is just wait. And I got eyes out. I had my eyes open. And I was watching who would turn, who would stay loyal, and I took notes.
Never in my life. Well, the sound echoing, but I know y'all heard that though. I know y'all heard it. Okay. We're gonna go back over it. I just wanted to play it through one time, but we're going back over it. Don't worry, y'all. Okay. Let me pull this up. I'm gonna wait for this to download. All right, so there's a few things here. Okay, there's a few problems here. There's a few. Okay, we got it right here. Okay, cool. So now this is where white woman psychology gets very interesting. Okay, because they 100% have this thing they do where they lie. Like Pearl, you do understand you're on camera, right? No one took anything you said out of context. Nobody. Everyone literally is listening to exactly what you said. You, as a privileged white woman, sat there with your caudacity and said that slavery was not that bad. You said it was embellished. And you are friends with and co-signed a known racist. Non-racist people do not hang with racist people. There's another clip with Nick where there is an Italian girl in a clip with him, and she was like, us Italians disown you. Okay. The white girl wanted to disown Nick. She was like, we disown you. She was disgusted by Nick. Okay. She said that she is not racist and she does not agree with racism. So the idea of Nick, she was appalled by. But do you know what we have for Pearly instead? Pearly, did we also take this out of context too? Let us know. Okay. Let's watch this clip, and Pearly, let us know if we also took this out of context. Okay. Let us know.
Big dick swanging guy. Would you go on a date with Nick Fuentes?
Nick, is that the that's the guy that was with Kanye, right?
Yeah. You don't know much about him?
I don't know a ton about him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's cute.
I feel like you guys would get along.
Maybe.
Similar ideas. Nah, but somebody wanted me to ask that. Because we're trying to find like the right woman for him. But he needs like a white Christian woman. He's made that clear.
Oh, yeah, I'm probably not Christian enough.
No?
No, I'm like,
oh. Okay. Let's just hear that one more time. Okay, because I want y'all, I'm gonna play it one more time because I want y'all to remember white folks are very passive aggressive. I want y'all to pay more attention to Adam's demeanor. Okay, because Adam's demeanor tells the real truth. All right, because Adam is kind of laughing to himself because he's like, would you date Nick Fuentes? And Pearly is like, and he kind of does the white smirk like, And Pearly is like, Oh, that's the guy that be with Kanye? Bitch, shut the fuck up. No, it's the proud known racist. Stop it. I am so tired of your white woman. I don't know. I'm so tired of it. Okay, so we're going to watch it one more time. Pearly, if you were in fact not racist, not a white supremacist, you would have did how the Italian girl did and you would have denounced Nick. Okay, but instead you said you'd give him some pussy. Okay, so if you give your pussy to a racist, but you're going to convince us that you're not racist. Pearl, please tell us how we took this out of context too.
Similar ideas. Nah, but you don't know much about him.
That's like
Watch this.
Nick.
Swanging guy. Would you go on a date with Nick Fuentes?
Nick, is that the?
They're going to white smirk. You see how Adam smirked? Because, you know, they have a relationship behind the scenes. So Adam is smirking when she's like, Nick Fuentes? Adam is over there like, bitch, please. Adam's like, like, oh, okay, she doing this thing. Like, she playing that role of like, Nick, who is that? Okay, so he kind of smirks, all right? So now here she go, her same MO as always playing dumb. It never ever ends. One moment. Huh? Oh, hey, sweetie. So now you see Adam kind of like smirk, like, okay.
That's the guy that was with Kanye, right?
Yeah. She's like, that's the guy that was with Kanye, right? You see, Adam, that's why I say white people know that Pearl is full of shit. It's only us that think she's not. Like, she's so clearly full of it. So Adam's laughing like, yeah, the guy that's with Kanye. Yeah, like whatever you want to call it. Yeah, him. Okay.
You don't know much about him?
I don't know a ton about him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's cute.
I feel like you guys would get along.
Yeah, he's cute. I'd let him hit. Yeah, I'd smash. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, I would definitely have his white supremacist baby. Yeah, we definitely could, you know, have 10 kids together. All right, because we are in the fight to preserve our people, because that's the type of family that Pasty come from. When y'all see those families where they have 10 kids, those are the white folks who are like, you know what? We need to preserve our race and preserve our people. We're going to have a bunch of white kids. So Pasty's like, yeah, Nick's cute. Yeah, I'd holler. Yeah, I'd holler. So Pasty, you're going to die on this hill that you are not racist, but you would date and you think a racist is cute. Then listen to what else Adam says.
Maybe.
Similar ideas. Nah, but somebody asked, you guys would get along.
Maybe.
You guys would get along. You guys have similar ideas. Come on, we all know what that means. You're white supremacists. You come from a white supremacist family. That's why y'all had 10 kids, all y'all pasty white kids. Y'all are part of the fight to carry on your race. I mean, as you should. Again, I don't fault you for it. I'm mad at these Negroes who think otherwise. Okay, you think her and Adam haven't talked behind the scenes? He knows. Even Adam is saying that Pasty and Nick Fuentes are the same. I don't know what else to say.
Similar ideas. Nah, but somebody wanted me to ask that. Because we're trying to find like the right woman for him. But he needs like a white Christian woman. He's made that clear.
Oh, yeah, I'm probably not Christian enough.
No?
No, I'm like,
Anyway, let's just get back to this, her admitting that this apology was fake. So let me take this bitch off my screen, because I feel like I'm catching lice just by having her on the screen share. I can smell the sulfur. Anyway, so let me pull this back up. And it was very interesting to me. Y'all remember when I told y'all about the Jamaican cop, where when I was on the Lapeef Network, he came on and wanted to talk to me about police brutality. And I was like, hey, I don't want to talk to you. Like, I'm not talking to a non-FBA cop about police brutality. I just don't want to. And the Jamaican cop came on and, you know, came straight at a conversation at me. And I was like, no, thank you. Like, I don't want to talk to you. It's okay. And he forced the conversation on me and just was not going to take no for an answer, even when I was like, I don't have anything I want to say to you. And he was going to talk, okay? In real cop form, he was like, how dare you tell me no? And then the Jamaican cop went on to do a 7-hour live stream. Y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that? See, if you know, you know. Okay, 3 say 6, I remember. Yeah, like, it was super weird. I had never said anything to that man, never disrespected that man. And he came on, you know, saying he's a Jamaican cop. And I was like, you know, I'm not talking to you about police brutality. It was not your ancestors who were brutalized. It was not your ancestors that built this country. You don't have any real roots here. I don't care because you lived here for a few years and got a job as an officer. No, I can't go to your country and live there for 5-10 years and get a job there and then tell Jamaicans about the real history of Jamaica. I'd have to have several generations born and invested there to be able to speak on it. So I don't know what made you think you would come here for 5-10 years, be a cop, and now you could tell me, a multi-generational, proud, foundational Black American, that police brutality isn't real. Those days of that disrespect is over, and I wanted no parts of the conversation. The Jamaican cop decides, no, bitch, you're going to talk to me. You ain't got no choice. You're going to, okay? And so the next day, I do a reaction to the interaction. And then he decides to do a 7-hour live stream on me, doxing me, putting out my real name and everything like that. Okay. As an officer, ex-officer of the law, okay, you gonna sit there and dox somebody, a woman with a child at that. That was funny to me. But anyway, so he decided to dox me, and then lead attorney decides. It was like no one, literally no one, okay? I had never met lead attorney, never disrespected lead attorney, never watched his content, never bothered him, nothing like that. And lead attorney inserted himself in the beef and leaves a comment on the stream 100% mocking me and basically telling me, bitch, go away and shut the fuck up. And I was like, now that was weird, because why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? This had nothing to do with you. Why would you insert yourself in this and leave a negative comment against me? So now we have a lawyer and an ex-cop that is antagonizing me for what? Because I said didn't want to talk to this Jamaican cop. So it's so interesting to me that now that same guy, lead attorney, is now having Pasty on his social media page to support her. But your own sister, you went out your way, your own sister who never bothered you, never disrespected you, you went out your way to insert your 2 cents into a beef that had nothing to do with you. That's amazing to me. Okay. So it shows you do know how to be neutral. It's just because I'm a Black woman, and not only that, I'm a Black woman that, you know, is confident in myself and minds her business. I know y'all just hate that you felt the need that you had to try to bring me down. And that same man is now hot kikiing with Pearl, talking about, Pearl coming to get y'all. I find that very strange. Y'all do not say the Jamaican cop's name. We're not saying his name. Okay. Somebody please delete anybody who is retarded. If I want to say someone's name, don't y'all dumbass think I'll say it? If I call him a Jamaican cop, isn't that for a reason? So can y'all please block anyone who is retarded and says a name that I didn't ask to say? Okay. We're not giving him no clout. We're just not. Okay. But unfortunately, we ain't got no choice to talk about lead attorney because we have to play this conversation. So I'm going to play this back one more time so we can break down what Pearlie is saying. Okay, let me pull this up and make sure this looks okay. And we're going to break this down section by section because this is very deep. All right. This started out as kind of funny, but it's not funny anymore. This has officially become disgusting. All right. And the sad part about it is Pasty has such a big platform that other racist people are going to see the way this all played out. And it's really going to put the battery in the backs for us to get disrespected even more and even worse. Okay. I'm actually very concerned at this point. Somebody said Officer Curry Goat. I'm done. That's what we gonna call him. Y'all got it. That is the perfect day for him. We gonna call him Officer Curry Goat. Now that is hilarious. Thank you. Who just said that? That is the most funniest thing I ever heard. Where did that comment go? You pink MFs will feel my wrath. Yo, I can't. Just call him Officer Curry Goat. I am so weak right now. That's exactly what we're going to call him, Officer Curry Goat. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, I'm not finna argue with you. You don't let shit go. Ain't you the one that got dragged down 85? I'm not finna argue with no nigga that don't let shit go. You crazy as fuck. I'm not finna argue with you. You've already shown you can't let shit go. You was holding on to that person's car getting drugged down 85 South. I don't trust no one like that. You don't let go of shit. I damn sure ain't finna sit there and go back and forth with you. I'll be exhausted. Let me see if I can show y'all when he got dragged down the hallway. Down the highway. I saw that video. I said, oh, hell no. Once I seen this video, I said, oh, nah, baby. I said, oh, nah, baby. You ain't got to worry about me ever arguing with this nigga. This nigga don't let shit go. And sure enough, I was right because he sure enough did do a 7-hour live stream about me. I said, damn, this nigga really don't let shit go. Not finna argue with this nigga. I got things to do. Okay. Let me see if I can find the video. I really want to show y'all the video. Oh, I found it. Let me show y'all this. Do y'all think I'm finna argue with a nigga like this? Let me show y'all this. Would y'all argue with a nigga like this who clearly don't let shit go? Y'all tell me.
Hello, I am Sergeant Parsons, the Public Information Officer for the Dunwoody Police Department. We wanted to take a minute to update the community in the incident.
Where's the video,
involving two
Bill?
officers initiated a traffic stop, pulled the vehicle over, and began speaking with the driver, who's been identified as Mr. Derek Simpson. During the course of their investigation, Mr. Simpson went to put the vehicle into gear, at which time Dunwoody Police Officer Nathan Daly, reached into the car in an attempt to stop Mr. Simpson from fleeing. Mr. Simpson hit the gas pedal, and Officer Daly was in the car, holding on as Mr. Simpson fled. On the entrance to 285, Officer Daly's body struck another vehicle as Mr. Simpson passed vehicles that were stopped.
He's still holding out.
Once on Interstate 285, Mr. Simpson swerved to the left,
Oh,
striking a
shit.
white van at Officer Daly's body.
Oh, hell no. I am
Daly fell
not
off the
gonna
vehicle
argue
and
with
rolled
no
onto
nigga
Interstate
like that,
285. Officer
baby.
Daly was transported
You
to
don't
the
let
hospital by
shit go. I wish I would. Hell no, baby, you got it. Because I don't got the energy. Anyone that hold on like that, I'll be damned if I sit there and go back and forth with you. We'll be here all day. Hell no, you got it. I couldn't believe it. How much do you get paid? Don't police get paid like 50,000? Bitch, I'm not finna get drugged down 85 for 50 grand. Is you crazy, baby? I would have been like, oh, you see the other officer backed up. He was like, hey. This nigga holding on. Hey, y'all think I'm finna argue with this nigga? Hell no. You don't let go of nothing. Hell no, baby. You win. You got it. Whatever it is, whatever nigga say it is, it is. That nigga sat there and held on. The white officer was like, shit. Well, he got his ass in that car like, I'm just gonna go ahead and drive. This nigga holding on. His feet was out the window like this. Because he was over there, the feet was up there like, ooh. Sir, no, baby. So that's the nigga that wanted some smoke with me and was crazy as hell if he thought that I was finna give in to that nigga. I ain't got time for that. You don't let go of nothing. Okay, so I had to go on about my business. But the point is that it was interesting to me to see lead attorney insert himself in that beef where no one bothered him. And to now see him, so you threw your own sister under the bus, and then when it come to Pasty, you got your cape on trying to save Pasty. So let me go ahead and we're going to break this down bit by bit here. All right. Let's start from the beginning.
That's not true. And I feel like there's a lot of people.
And now real quick before, y'all might wonder, like, what on earth happened? Like, how did we get here where Pasty went from the fake apology to now, you know, talking her shit and beating her chest and trying to flex on people? Okay. What happened? Well, I'm going to tell y'all what happened. So when everything first came to a head, Pasty was scared. Pasty was like, oh shit, I done made all this money off of these Negroes. Now they're catching on of who I really am. Uh-oh, what am I gonna do? Okay. Pasty was like, oh no, I'm caught. I better say sorry. I better white explain real quick. But something happened that Pasty was not expecting. And what happened is that bootlickers, the Pearl Defense Squad, as Crimson Cure coined the phrase, what Pasty did not expect was that niggas was going to come forward and be like, listen, Pasty, don't apologize to them. You ain't even say nothing wrong. I know you're not racist, Pasty. And we're going to look at some of this stream that she did with Obsidian, where he invited us to come pull up like we're idiots. Like we were going to actually pull up to his stream, knowing damn well Pasty is purposely going on a platform that she know going to protect her. And that Negro actually thought that we was going to pull up so he could do what? Mute us, kick us off the minute we gave Pearl the business. What are we pulling up to say? Talk about, to have Pearl lie in our face about why she not racist? Stop giving people the opportunity to lie to you. Once you peep game on what and who someone is, just move accordingly. Make your move. You don't need to go to people and have a conversation when you know exactly what it is and exactly who they are. You don't need to do that, okay? So why the fuck would we sit there and pull up to talk to Pearly? For what? We already know she racist. It is what it is. Ain't nothing else to talk about. Thank you for the super chat. Solo TV was just Pasty things in the car. Maybe that's why he was holding on for dear life. Oh my God. Thank you for the super chat. Mike TV says, what you are all upset about is the tip of the iceberg. I discovered footage of hers 9 months old where she is dogging Black people. I mean, we don't even really have to go over too much clips and footage because, I mean, it's clear of what she is. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know this by now. The problem now is the way that niggas are responding to this. Now, y'all know I already told you how she was going to end up, you know, solving this. Now I'm going to go ahead and give you all the next prophecy. And I'm going to tell you all exactly what is happening here. Because, you know, I had to sit back for a second and really investigate, like, why is Pasty doing all of this for real? Why? So I understand now that Pasty's end goal is a Fox News, CNN, much less attractive Tommy Lauren type of archetype. Okay, that's Pasty's real end goal. That's why she's slowly ushering in people like Nick Fuentes, because that's her ultimate goal. She can't live off of exploiting Black issues, but for so long. She only exploited all the issues. You're going to run out of issues, and that's going to go south really fast. She knows that her long-term success is going to come from outright white supremacist type of lane. Okay, so Pasty's MO here is to have that be her end goal. And when she gets her job with Fox News and when she becomes the next female Nick Fuentes, when her and Nick, because she think he cute, so when her and Nick get together and love and marriage and have their kids, that she'll be the female version of him, she'll be able to speak about, well, you know, Black people are like this and Black people are like that. And when other people say, how do you know, Pasty? Like, who are you to speak on? How do you know how Black people look at this? How do you know what Black people are thinking? You know what Pasty gonna be able to say? Have you seen my channel? I literally talked to hundreds of Black people for years. Trust me, I know. Ladies and gentlemen, you niggas are an experiment. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Okay? You all are an experiment. You all are simply a catalog so that when Pearly goes mainstream with her outright white supremacist career, that she can refer back to this very lengthy catalog of Black people exploiting our issues. And that's going to give her the credibility. She is going to be a force. Pearly, congratulations in advance on the success. You are going to be the most successful white female, alt-right white supremacist Fox News. You're going to be number one. You are so fucking smart, bitch. And I salute you. Okay? I ain't even mad at you no more. You so fucking evil and manipulative and smart. I can't do nothing but just bravo. Bravo. So well played. Now, you will have years of a catalog of you firsthand having Black people speak on their issues to you. So then when the next George Floyd situation happens and you got your correspondence job with Fox News, you can say, you know, it's really their own problem because, you know, they are criminals and look how they raise their children. And when everyone say, how do you know? Hello, I talk to Black people for years. I have catalogs with them pouring out all their issues to me. Duh. Bravo, Pearly. All you niggas is going to be a science experiment. Okay. Now mark my words that I said this. What's today? On the 29th of March at 3 p.m. All right. Just remember. All right. I ain't going to say shit else. Just remember I said that. Remember where you heard it first. All right. So let's pull this up and let's break down this apology. So, you know, she was not expecting niggas to put that battery in her back because so many Black people, they don't care about how their actions affect other people. They don't care. They don't care that other white races are watching this and taking note. They don't care about any of that. All they care about is, let me just not hold Pearly accountable. Let me just condone her BS long enough that I hopefully get a piece of the pie. You totally disregard how this can negatively affect the rest of your people. That you putting a battery in the backs of racists and lulling them to sleep and making them feel comfortable and relieving them of their guilt for what and who they are. So Pearly was like, this was Pearly. Pearly was like, guys, I really apologize. I never should have had Nick on. I know I said that slavery was embellished, and it's not that that was racist. That was just so stupid to say. It's like you killing someone and going on a stand and being like, I did kill them, but that was so dumb. Like, when you get exposed as a bold racist, you can't be like, that was so dumb of me. That was stupid. No, it was racist. It wasn't stupid. It's how you really felt. So Pasty was like, oh my God, that was probably the dumbest thing I could have said. Just dumb. And I didn't mean my Africans. I meant to say my African employees. Y'all, please, I'm so sorry. Please don't cancel me. Here go Black man. Pearly, get up, Pearly. You did nothing wrong. Don't say sorry to these bitches. Hell, Oprah Winfrey dragged niggas for years. You could get the piece of the pie too. They're just jealous of you, Pearly. Pearly was like, really? She got up off the floor. She was like, for real? Yeah. Fuck them bitches. Yeah, you're right. I ain't saying sorry for shit. Fuck that apology. Yeah. They was like, yeah, Pearly, you got this, Pearly. Pearly was like, yeah, you're right. Screw them niggas. Well, y'all niggas over there twerking for y'all like, don't worry, Pearly. Don't worry, Pearly. Don't say sorry to them bitches. Pearl like, yeah, fuck them niggas. I said what I said. Y'all dancing with each other like this. Fuck them hoes, Pearly. Them hoes ain't shit. Yeah. I ain't apologizing for shit. Them bitches better watch they back. Hell yeah, Pearly. We gonna get them bitches. We gonna teach them. Yeah, Pearly. Pearly got that tissue out of him. Really? For real? What? So you're not mad? So you're not upset? Oh, really? Well, in that case, fuck them hoes. I ain't apologizing for shit. I'm putting cases on all y'all. Boy, y'all finna make me roll the clip. Y'all finna make me roll the clip. Y'all know what I'm finna show y'all, right? I gotta show this. And I promise after this, we're gonna get into it. But this is Pearly. This is Pearly now. I'm sorry. I have to do it. I have to do this. Y'all know what I'm about to put up. Y'all know what I'm pulling up. I know what I am. I have to do it. I'm sorry, y'all. I got to do it. I have to pull. This is, so Pearly went from, oh my God, guys. I'm so sorry. That was Pearly at first. This Pearly now. I'm sorry, I got to do it. Okay. Pearly, you almost had, y'all know what I'm finna show y'all. Y'all know what I'm finna show y'all. How y'all do? This Pearly now.
You don't deserve this.
Jake, go ahead and bounce on me. Get up out of here. We got your back.
What?
Just like that.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you did. Hey, Jake.
Pearly,
Hey,
like, y'all
Jake,
niggas almost made
Jake,
me apologize.
Jake, come back here.
Get back here, niggas.
Jake.
All y'all called me racist.
You fool-ass bitch-made punk. Jake.
How dare you disobey me and be disloyal? Y'all niggas gonna be disloyal to me?
Oh, you motherfuckers.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
Okay.
This Pearly right now,
All right.
y'all.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches. Huh? You think you can do this shit? Jake! You think you can
Y'all
do this
niggas
to
had
me?
me apologizing.
You motherfuckers!
Y'all
who playing
niggas called me
basketball
racist,
and
even though my own
when I
words
get
called me
finished with
racist. Y'all
Shoot
niggas had the
program, nigga.
goddamn nerve
23-hour
to have me
lockdown.
over here
I'm the man
apologizing.
up in this piece.
This Pearly threatening all of us, y'all. Y'all had me apologizing. Y'all had me scared. Y'all had me saying sorry to y'all niggas. Watch this. All y'all. Cases on all y'all. All y'all going down. All y'all going down today. Y'all want to play with me? Watch this. I know I'm racist. I didn't need y'all to tell me that. Y'all want to speak up against me, you uppity niggas? 50 lashings for all y'all who took what I said out of context. Fuck wrong with y'all. Y'all watch this. Oh, I got something for y'all. My whole team on y'all. Oh, yeah. All my Africans, they scouring the internet as we speak. And none of y'all better sleep tight tonight. Y'all better sleep with one eye open. Okay? Because count your days. Count y'all days. You disloyal bastards. Y'all niggas know damn well you ain't supposed to speak up against white mama. I got something for all y'all niggas who called me racist, even though I am. Did I give you niggas permission to speak? Hell no. Y'all better count y'all days. That's Pearly right now. That's Pearly as we speak. Pearly. I'm just going to go ahead and say this. No one gives a fuck. Okay? Because Pearly, I'm going to tell you the difference. You lie about who you are. Okay? Everybody else, no one else is out here trying to convince the world they're not racist when they are. Okay? We don't care about what your Africans with 12-hour electricity that are scared to go back to their motherfucking village with no power and no Wi-Fi. We don't give a fuck about what they scour the internet, and we don't care. Okay? Stop deflecting off the fact that you're racist. And can you please just like own it? You're going to exhaust yourself trying to convince everyone you're not racist. And this odd, like doubling down that you are doing right now, Pearly, do not let these niggas get you messed up. Because this doubling down you're doing now, you're like, oh, that apology was just a part of the bigger plan. I got my whole team on it. Like, that is not going to work out well for you. Okay? It's just not, Pearly. Let's go ahead and break down the Pearly threat bit by bit, okay, with lead attorney.
A lot of people that are spinning a narrative and that's not true. And I feel like there's a lot of people that have been talking shit about me for months and months, and they just sit there with their keyboards waiting for me to slip up. And I'm tired of it.
Wow.
So I'm coming.
You're going to have a rebuttal.
So now what do you mean by waiting for you to slip up? If you're actually not racist as you claim, what would there be to slip up? The only time you slip up is when you're pretending to be something you're not. See, the problem is you self-incriminate, and then it's supposed to be mad at yourself because you did it. Instead, you want to lash out at others. And this is normally a problem in women in totality, where a woman cannot take having to be mad at her own self. Like when a woman fucks up, it is the hardest thing for a woman to just take the L. Like every time a woman fuck up, she will always look to someone else to somehow blame it on. So Pearly is so mad, ma'am. Nobody took shit you said out of context, okay? We took everything that you said in the exact context you said it in, all right? So we don't know.
Rebuttal, huh? That's what we call it in the law.
A rebuttal. Yeah, and they messed with the wrong girl. I hope you never said anything wrong in your life.
Wow.
She said they messed with the wrong girl. So Pearl, let me get this straight. You get exposed as a racist through your own words. This is not someone said you said something you didn't. This is not a false accusation. People simply look at content that you produced, you filmed, you put out on your own channel. And when Black people come forward and say, fuck you, bitch, fuck you and your insensitive racist comments, and how all of our ancestors sacrificed so much, and you sit and downplay all their sacrifices talking about it was embellished. So when the Black people got together and said, nah, bitch, that was disrespectful, that shit ain't it, and we ain't fucking with you. You're saying that you're going to try to punish people for looking at footage that you put on your own account. So the issue is not in yourself and that you got caught being racist. The issue is that you're mad that Black people are speaking up on it and standing on it. Do you not see how that is racist in itself? Pearly, let me just ask you this. Who the fuck are you? Pearly, I seriously want to answer this question. Who the fuck are you? What kind of God complex do you have that you're out here telling people you set boundaries and drew a line in the sand and called me racist through my own words? I'm going to punish you for that. Pearly, who the fuck do you think you are? See, you're getting so caught up in these non-FBA coons and all these bootlegging niggas over here hyping you up that you're losing sight of what is actually going on here. You got exposed being racist. You are the only one to blame. You are the only, and it'd be different if you had not made your entire career off of Black folks' back. But to have these people over here being your minions, working for you, putting you in a position you're in now, and then to turn around and say something so disrespectful, literally, had you said that about any other group, you would be canceled. But because you happen to get lucky and say it about Black folks who have no dignity, it's no self-respect, now you're getting ahead of yourself. Now you over here talking about, I hope you never said anything wrong in your life. In your life? Pearl, shut the fuck up. Now you're out here, now you got your Africans on the internet like this, going through everyone's videos, like looking for one wrong thing people said. Pearl, stop. It's never going to be the same as what you did. Okay, you are a privileged, racist, white woman who made your entire career off of the backs of Black people. You then turned around and disrespected and diminished our entire history. Okay, period. You took the biggest human atrocity ever in history and turned it into something not that bad. Okay. You're getting so caught up in these few niggas who are over here kikiing with you. You about to get yourself into some shit. You doubling down on your racism is not going to end well for you, Pasty.
I have a huge team and we're coming.
What's this narrative that you think people?
She said, I have a huge team and we're coming. We're coming for everyone. Pearly, fuck you. No one gives a fuck. You're only hanging yourself. So we don't, please, Pearly, get your Africans on it. What them Africans over there like? These motherfuckers got me fucked up. They want to ruin my job. I am not going back to the villages in Nigeria. I'm not going back there where I only have electricity from noon to 6 p.m. It's not happening. If these niggas think for a second that I am going to turn against my white mommy, she gave me the best job I ever had in my life. I am able to send back money and supplies to my family for igusi mackerel and fufu. I'll be damned. We will not sleep, Pasty, until we get revenge on these niggas. All y'all go to hell, period. Y'all over there, boy, y'all so scared to go back to your hut and your fufu that y'all over here, oh, these motherfuckers. Oh, these motherfuckers, they want me to go against my white mommy. No, I finally have electricity for 20 hours a day. I'm not going back. Absolutely not. Even if our mother, Pasty, was racist, we have no choice but to work for Pasty, because what else will we do? Where else will we go, niggas? Let's continue.
People are spinning.
People are spinning this narrative that I somehow believe in white supremacy or some crazy.
Girl, just stop. People are saying that I somehow believe in white supremacy. You literally have a podcast with Nick Fuentes, who is an admitted, proud white supremacist and racist. And you literally were on there talking about, yeah, kind of like in Poland. Like if Poland was replaced with Nigerians, it wouldn't be the same. You literally sat there with Nick Fuentes where Nick was like, hey, if we don't do something, we're going to be 30% of the population. And I want people to understand how different the world will look. Basically, we're becoming extinct. Basically, there won't be no more white folks. And you sat right there and was like, oh, okay, yeah, I totally get that. Oh, yeah, I totally see that. That is called white supremacy, Pearl. I don't understand. Like, why? How the fuck you mad at people for being who you are? Make it make sense.
Crazy shit. And it's not true. It's 100% false. It's 100% not true. And I'm coming for all the people that put words in my mouth, that said I said things I didn't say, and did not give me.
Pasty, no one put words in your mouth. Everybody literally is playing your own words that you said. You're psychotic, okay? Something is very wrong with you, Pasty. You need a mental eval, because the fact that you disassociate your negative behaviors in your brain like that, you need an evaluation. Because a part of me really feels like you believe this shit. Like a part of me really feels like once you're done doing and saying this bullshit, in your mind, it's in the past. I think that you know what you're doing when you're in it, but the minute you say cut, somehow in your mind, that wasn't you. And now you're looking to punish Black people for being upset and calling you out for being racist. And you don't see how that definitely solidifies that you're racist and have a white superiority complex. Who the fuck are you to go on a rampage making vengeance on everybody, doing threats on everybody? Because can you imagine if I said something about the Jews, then the Jews got mad? I was like, count y'all days. I'm coming for all of you. Like, what the fuck? If you truly is not racist and truly was sorry, you would have shut the fuck up and went and sat in the corner. Okay, let's continue.
And did not put proper context. I'm not going to get too into it because I don't want to spill what's coming.
A lot of people are saying that you shouldn't have apologized. Kind of, what's your take on the apology and whether you should have apologized or not?
Let's
Part
just
of
say it's part
a
of a
greater
greater plan.
plan.
Why is Lead Attorney like echoing her? That's weird as fuck. Did y'all talk before this? You know what I'm saying? This is getting weird. Like, what was that? You know, like, was this all planned? This is the weirdest. I've never seen something so weird. He's like, a lot of people are saying you shouldn't have apologized. So you all see Pearl admitted that all that whole thing was bullshit. I don't know what more y'all need to see. Why do y'all continue to fuck with these people? Why do y'all continue to give these folks the benefit of the doubt? She sat there and made that 15-minute video all on the camera looking fake sad. And now she's saying that that fake apology was all part of a bigger plan. And now her and the lead attorney are sitting there voicing things together in unison, like they're singing a motherfucking duet with Tina Marie. You know what I'm saying? It's not making no sense to me.
Interesting.
Just wait. All I gotta say is just wait. And I got eyes out. I had my eyes open and I was watching who would turn.
I'm sorry, but y'all, Pasty is talking big shit. I cannot believe y'all don't hype this bitch up the way y'all have. I can't believe it. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disgusted. I truly cannot. I can't believe the way she's talking. She's like, oh yeah, I see y'all ain't show up. Oh yeah, everyone had so much to say. Like, y'all, Pasty is literally over there talking cash shit. Like, she really think that she ate. Like, she is really like, she flexing hard. Like, yeah, I'm coming for all y'all. I got something for all y'all. Like, yo, I have no words for real. I don't have nothing to say. I can't.
Who would stay loyal? And I took notes.
Notice that she said stay loyal. Okay. Now, black men lie to us as black women all day and say that their goal is to make us be accountable. Now, y'all see how this works? You see why I be like, fuck all that shit? So this is a group of men who feel as though their goal in life is to hold us accountable. Thanks for the super chat. Sophia says she literally used the Moynihan report as a talking point, a report that states how lazy certain individuals are by nature. Wow. Thank you for the super chat, Aaliyah. Aaliyah says she's a grown woman. Can she not go live on her platform and conduct on open forum for critics and disagreements? She knew certain male panels would protect her from direct criticism. She's not stupid. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the super chat. O'Shea says, keep cooking. Thank you, O'Shea. I appreciate you. Oh, baby, the cooking just started, honey. This was the appetizer, baby. We ain't got to the entree yet. Y'all stay tuned, baby. Okay, baby, this was the appetizer, honey. It gets so much worse. So, you know, she's saying stay loyal. Okay, these are a group of men who swear that their life goal is to hold black women accountable for our actions. Yet, when Pasty does something outrageous, they are telling her, don't apologize. So everybody else supposed to speak up. Black women should be held accountable. The rest of y'all niggas, the minute that I have a beef with someone, y'all insert yourself in the beef, mock me, speak against me, tell me I should just log off and shut the fuck up. But then y'all go and Pasty like, hey, don't apologize. But then Pasty sits and downplay the atrocities against your ancestors. Lead attorney, you would not be in no law school had your ancestors not fought the way they need to fight to get you where you are today. There would have been no law school, lead attorney. Okay. So now you over here, ha kikiing with this girl talking about, a lot of people said you shouldn't apologize and you laughing. Yet when your own sister did something wrong, you was like, log off. And it was funny to you. That's crazy. That level of psychosis, I don't have the words. But they did say that attorneys, along with doctors, are the careers for the highest levels of mental problems, because that has to be a form of psychosis. That make no sense. That's what I be telling y'all. At the very least, these niggas could leave me the fuck alone. But every time I turn around, they poking themselves in my business and in my concerns and talking shit about me. But then y'all telling Pearly, don't apologize. Wow. Mr. Lego say, Pasty gonna get all of y'all. the super chat, Mr. Let Go. I appreciate you. I love Mr. Let Go. Shout out to him. Woo, Pasty Combs gets us. Pasty, no one gives a fuck. Everybody said what the fuck they said. Everyone said what they said. Everyone is who they is. No one cares, okay? No one gives a fuck. You got your Africans over there sitting there on their computer scouring, talk about no one better. Girl, shut up. It doesn't matter. Okay, you're white, you're racist. It don't matter what anyone else said. It's not the same thing. None of us made our living off the backs of white people. None of us. Okay, so nothing is comparable. Let it go, Pearly. Okay, no one gives a fuck. You know, now there is a little bit more audio on that, but I don't think we were able to clip it here. But yeah, so then she went on to talk a bunch of shit. She was like calling Jason Black old and calling niggas old. She was like, y'all niggas are old. Like, how on earth was y'all scared to come on Obsidian's channel and come talk to me? Pasty, nobody was doing that. Okay, because the minute that anyone came on Obsidian's stream to have any real smoke with you, he hung up on them, which we all knew. So now we're going to go over some of this footage from her video with Obsidian. We're going to go over it because when I tell y'all that this was the highest level of cooning that I have ever seen in my natural life, I've never seen cooning like this. I also want to make another note that it is very interesting to me how I have been on panels before where I have been thoroughly disrespected by people on the panel. And everybody sat there and thought it was funny, told me that if I don't like it, I should just leave. I should just log off. But this stream shows me that niggas do know how to have a woman on their stream. And they do know how to kind of, they know how to demand their respect and protect them on these streams. So y'all niggas do know how to do it. Y'all just choose not to do it when it's your own sisters. Because the way that Obsidian put his cape on to protect this bitch, I have not the words. So we're not going to play the whole thing, of course. But he did a whole like disclaimer ahead of time. It was like, now Pasty, Miss Pasty is a guest on our show, and you all are not going to disrespect her. You all are not. I'm like, oh, so y'all niggas do know how to gatekeep somebody's respect and safety on these panels. Oh, okay. I thought y'all didn't know how. Could have fooled me because y'all never know how to do it no other time. But now all of a sudden y'all do. These are non-FBA men, okay? We do have a few FBA coons that participated, but when I say few, literally a few, like maybe 3. The rest of these are non-FBA coons, okay? So FBA, we do not got to take the heat for this one. This was not us, okay? It's a few FBA coons licking her pink asshole, but in the most part, it's non-FBA. It was one FBA brother that did come on and give her that smoke, and they hung up on him, okay? So non-FBA, y'all gonna have to take this L on this one. All right. So let's go ahead and look at some of this debauchery.
But first, I want to bring on Miss Just Pearly Things. Good evening, Just Pearly Things. How are you? I know it's what's like almost 8:30 over in the UK.
Now, trigger warning. You're about to see some high-level bootlicking on here. So I'm just warning y'all now. And what I found to be so embarrassing about this is they were kissing her ass so bad that even at some points, Pearly had to be like, no, I did say that. No, I did do that. Like, y'all have to go watch the full video for yourself. But as this went on, Pearl's energy literally was like, wow, I can't believe these niggas are kissing my ass like this. Wow. Like, she was shook. She was like, wow, like, these niggas are really kissing my ass. Like, so it is cringy. So y'all be careful. It's
right now, right?
No, it's 10:30. But hi, thank you for having me.
10:30. Wow, that's right. Okay, very good. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good. Doing good. All right, so let's get right to this. You did go on the record in putting out I guess you could say a mea culpa video a bit earlier, explaining your actions with regard to Nick Fuentes. So I thought that in light of the fact that we did contact a number of people that you suggested. Several of them, not all, but several of them did respond back, to be fair. And they said that they wouldn't be coming on tonight. I have your video, but before we go to it, I wanted to give you an opportunity to say whatever you like before we go to the video to discuss it.
No, I've just seen a lot of people making videos, so I just wanted to give them the chance. If they wanted to say anything to me, it's there. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, let's go to the video and we can kind of, you know, discuss it back and forth.
And Pasty, please don't play that game like you ate. Like, oh, y'all too scared to come face me, bitch. I don't already told you what that's gonna cost you. So I can't speak for everybody else, but don't put me in it. I've already told you, I will talk to you. I told you $50,000 and I get the microphone. There is no, you can't bring up this, you can't say that. There is no, you can't ask me this question. There is no tap out. There is no safe word. I get the microphone and you pay me $50,000. So don't tell people, oh, they don't want to come. No, we told you we'll come. We just told you what it's going to cost. We're not finna come over there for free. So please do not make it seem like, oh, everyone's so scared to talk to me. No, bitch. We've been told you run that check. Okay, I need that bread. Okay, you run that bread and we'll talk. So I don't know what you mean. Like, oh, y'all too scared to face me, girl. Just stop. Boy, these niggas got your head hyped up. These niggas gonna get you fucked up.
So this is your video earlier today. You released an official statement about it. So let's listen.
YouTube channel and welcome to so everything that has my own fault. Nation and fault I take. You would think that would so the videos that say I play dumb.
That's the guy King Riches.
And
that's the guy King Riches that was like, even if Patty was racist, what would I do? Go back to doing what? You know what I'm saying? And making more bread than I've ever made, chap. I mean, what am I going to do? I'm going to quit Patty. I'm going to denounce Patty and go back to what? I wasn't making any money before I did. Okay? The check I'm getting with Pearly is emotional. Y'all want me to denounce Pearly and go back to where? Go back to Nigeria, back to my village with my fam. Eh? Where we only have electricity from 12 to 6. By Joe, I'm not doing it. That's the one right there, King Riches. Sir, change your name. You ain't a king of shit. You need to be Peasant Riches. I don't know why you talking about King Riches. A king is not sucking asshole. And a king gets it out the mud and builds for himself. He don't hold on to the coattails of no woman, and definitely not a white bitch. So change your name to Peasant Riches, sir. It's an abomination.
I'll tell you what I knew and what I didn't know. So I did hate it.
You don't need to watch this part.
People interviews trying to I hated stuff that he was talking about.
Number one, to Nick Fuentes is the following. Number one, Nick Fuentes has absolutely nothing to do with your lane. Your lane is relationships, whether people agree, disagree, they like your approach, they don't like your approach. Your thing is actually bringing people together to talk about relationships. There is nothing about Nick Fuentes, and I didn't even know who this guy was until last week. I did my own little due diligence on him. There is nothing about him that suggests relationships.
What? What does that got to do with anything? Nothing about him that suggests relationships. What does that even mean? I don't get what that means.
You are a studied, and you can say this, you are a studied social media professional.
Look, so, Obsidian, he went down a dark rabbit hole here. Thank you so much for the Cash Apps, Wesley. Thank you so much for the Cash App, Herc. Oh, what a sweet message. Thank you. Thank you so much for the Cash App, Leticia. Is that my girl, Leticia? That's a Patreon, Leticia? Oh, no, that's not her. Thank you so much for the Cash App, Leticia. And thank you so much for the Cash App, Muhad. Talk about, I'm done with these coons. My brother, you don't even know the half, my brother.
You actually paid to learn the business. And you know better than anyone that niches get riches in social media. You find a lane, you stay in your lane, you stick in your lane.
Okay, I can't listen
So
to him kiss her asshole. Like, we're gonna move forward. I can't stomach it.
Social media and YouTube
So
business.
he starts by
responded,
kissing
will
her
continue to take.
asshole.
That's the first thing. Hey, you know, and then of course in the United States, with regard to Black
Well,
American
what I wanna do is
history, the
this.
role of slavery.
I wanna
So y'all
pull
covered
up.
a lot of ground. I
I'm
want to get
telling
her thoughts on this
you. I want to pull up the people came
line
forward.
community.
Out there, they get on with it. They can say whatever they want to say.
So now, okay, here's the part I want. So she already went the route of, I have Black friends, I suck Black peen. Like, she already went that route. And now she's going to get all of her slaves, all of her minions to come forward and tell us that Pearlie is not racist. Boy, y'all niggas, I can't with y'all. Look at this.
Say do it often. I mean, after.
Why are you not surprised?
I'm not surprised.
Do you think that the all the pushback that she's gotten in general from the Black American online community, do you think that, which was going on before this Nick Fuentes incident happened, what do you make of that?
Yeah. It's not surprising. No, I'm not surprised. She shouldn't be surprised.
Why are you not surprised?
Because before this all happened, they were always coming after. There's always something out there, and that's the place that she's put herself. And you know, you put yourself there, get on with it. They can say whatever they want to say. Do what you're doing. If you're not doing anything good, no one will talk about you.
I see. Let me go to E Black. E Black, you're on the air. Obsidian Radio. Go right ahead. You're on the air with Just Pearly Things, and I suspect that you have some pointed questions you would like to ask. Go right ahead.
Hating for men. So I just think there's so much media out there that does not, like, men are really discriminated against.
I wish it had time
that
to.
wants to come on the show is welcome on the show. That's respect. You know, any woman, it's pretty easy to get on.
Where
It's
was
much harder
that
to recruit.
nine?
For BLM. If you apologize, that just makes it worse for you. They're going to keep coming.
Here
T
goes
for
the-
BLM. This. My daughter.
Yeah, that was why I just felt like they had a couple
Okay.
points that I agreed
What
with.
is
But,
bootlicking?
you know,
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, last thing, I'm not gonna be long-winded. But my daughter's, you know, around your age, and my advice to her would just be this: you are not gonna please Black America, whatever community they're called. You're not gonna please them by apologizing to them. They're just like, as my man said, liberals, Joe Biden voters, commies, just like Antifa, BLM. If you apologize, that just makes it worse for you. They're gonna keep coming. I'm sure you know.
That, again, this is mind-blowing to me. This is an entire network of men who literally make their living off of making these Black bitches be accountable. I cannot believe how all y'all sitting up here like, nah, Pearl, don't apologize to them. Boy, it was this one non-FBA coon that came on. I'm trying to find him. Boy, he was next level.
All right. The bigger you get, the more stuff you're doing. You know what I'm saying? People gonna start hating. Don't apologize.
All of these niggas are like, man, they just hating, don't apologize. Unbelievable. I don't want to hear y'all say shit else about holding Black women accountable. I don't want to hear shit else about it. I don't want to hear y'all talking no shit about accountability for nobody. Because all y'all niggas got on here telling this bitch they're just jealous of you. It's okay.
Same with Obsidian. Obsidian get hate all the time. Don't apologize for nothing. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Yo, go right ahead. Nachi, you're on the air. Obsidian Radio with Just Pearly Things. Go right ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go right.
A lot of Obsidian for the opportunity. But I wanted to first say I've actually been a subscriber from like when you were like, and I think anyone that is like referring to your privilege is just trying to like, you know, praise your parents for the good sacrifices they made while they were young, because they made sacrifices, and that's why you're here today. So about slavery and the whole thing, just wanted to quickly say that it wasn't like they were capturing Black people from Africa. There was a deal with African leaders. So and the leaders were actually involved in it. So it's not like it was just like going into bushes capturing people. And if the same thing echoes back today, because the leadership in West Africa is pretty bad. So if it was really good, I think a lot of Black people will leave America and come to Nigeria or Ghana or Ivory Coast and come back to face their roots. But I have a few questions for you. The first is the comment about bringing Africans to America. Do you think it would be offensive to say bringing Americans to Africa? Just wanted to answer that first.
First of all, I don't know what you mean by us Black Americans are coming to Africa. We're absolutely not. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and be the one to tell you, we're not coming over there. Okay, we don't have time for that. This is our land. Our people built this land. We don't want to come over there. We're not coming over there. I don't know why y'all continue to tell yourself that we just go to bed at night dreaming about being accepted as African people. We don't. Like, we have our own land and we're not heading over to y'all. Y'all are coming over here. So I'm so annoyed by that. But that ain't even the nigga that I want to highlight. Boy, it was another one that boy.
Americans, I think.
So if you say,
would be a I don't know. I don't know.
Look, she's like, I don't know.
Yeah, why I'm asking that is because
I literally, Pearly got to the point during the stream when she really realized how much buck dancing and how much banjos was playing. She got to the point in the stream, she was like, I don't know anymore. I don't care. She realized, like, you know, these niggas gonna just kiss my ass. Like, I don't need to do anything about it. Even she was tired.
I see a lot of like, secondly,
It's funny. The Nigerian guy that works for me has the same problem with the internet always dropping.
Oh, can you hear me now?
And y'all talking about we want to go over there, y'all internet fucked up. Y'all ain't even got Wi-Fi. Okay, no thank you. Please stop lying to yourself like that, man. It's such a projection. Like, just stop.
Yeah, go ahead.
Watched his reaction video presented by the.
It's not you appreciate it.
Yeah.
Just fast forward.
It's like everybody's lagging. I don't know what's going on here.
Oh.
Except for us.
Brother Mikhail, are you there? Okay, we're gonna move.
Hey,
Oh, it's that one in the middle. When does that
the first one is a quote, and it's they'll never fix your lips like college in the sand hot.
What inspired this thought? Okay, when I was in college, I had upstairs neighbors, and they would always throw these parties, and I was the one that would call the cops on the parties because I didn't want them throwing parties. And
okay. All right. So this is when Pasty speaks about how she is a seasoned Karen. Okay. She admits that she's a police ass bitch. She admits that she is that girl who see people having a good time and she's the one calling the feds.
And they would do it till like 4 a.m. So when I said I was pro Karen, I just meant noise complaints. That was it. That was what I was.
I'm not even going to comment. I'm not even going to justify that. Let's just keep
talking about.
Yeah, you can. The biggest issue I have is with the Black manosphere. And here's why. We got one white woman said one sentence out of 3 hours, and we're all over the place. We're canceling each other. We're fighting. I mean, let's just say Pearly was a plant to destroy the manosphere. We could let that. We're almost letting that work, right? Because it's the stupidity over this victimization shit that we can't get over as Black people.
You see, this is what it comes down to. I say, boy, the ancestors, I know they are sick right now. Okay, you see how these niggas are? Subconsciously, they're admitting that they don't give a fuck about the sacrifices their ancestors made. They don't care about any suffering they had to do. They're like, hey, listen, I know we're only the second generation that's free, but y'all need to shut the fuck up and stop being a victim. We don't want to hear about how our ancestors had to sacrifice. We don't want to hear about how they had to suffer. Can y'all just stop being a victim? I know that I'm able to sit here on this internet running my mouth because of their contributions and because of them doing what they did, but I don't want to hear about that shit no more.
It's killing. So novice YouTube. The whole thing is,
He's cool.
even a million leadership in the
Let's just fast forward. This is so bad. Why know the ancestors is
It's a pearl. It's a pearl. And it's not even in general.
Oh my God.
What's going on here on the screen here?
We got to grow up, man. You know.
Okay, look.
Things.
So now let me show you what I mean.
Hang on a second.
These niggas 100% know how to protect someone and how to guard someone when they're on these streams. Because look what happens the minute that anybody speaks against Pasty. Look at what Obsidian does.
Hang on a second. Speaking of Pearly, see, this is the reason why we can't have nice things. You see what's going on here on the screen here? This is the reason why we cannot have nice things. Mr. Scott, we have yet one.
The Midtown Pookie said that cracker ass burly shoulders Becky is racist as fuck with that bullshit. Whoa, who is that? Now why would they put that? I can't breathe. Oh my God, I'm weak. Look at this.
One more to beam up.
We gotta grow up, man. We gotta grow up, man. You know,
Look, so anybody who remotely spoke against Pasty, he was like, I'm gonna beam him up, I'm gonna block him, I'm gonna get him up out of there. Child, I'm so freaking weak. Let's proceed. I can't.
just gotta grow up. You can't be damaged, bro.
Can't stay right where you are.
No,
hang on a second. We're gonna go in an orderly fashion. So
okay, cool.
Stay right where you are. Let me get Psycho. First of all, let me get Pearl's response, and then we'll go on with Psycho.
No.
Hey, what's going on? How you
doing, man? Go right ahead. You on the air?
Yeah, okay.
No, I want to.
Brother Mikhail, are you there? The air, Obsidian Radio. Go right ahead. You want?
And it's don't never problem. Then you feel like
Can I say? Okay, chat. Can I say something? I saw a comment, and I forgot to address this one. Okay, when I said I was pro Karen, that would call for complaints.
Damn.
Go right ahead. You on?
Have
Where's the part where that nigga is
fighting man because it's life. Man,
damn.
Novice YouTube.
Damn, I wish I had the
really
time
like
span.
But the point is, we can't advocate
Damn.
You know, we still.
I think his Wi-Fi was bad.
You're nobody, but I would expect you to do. These other people might be shocked I'm not, right? So you don't owe nobody no apology. At least it said a chance.
Damn, I want to show y'all this dude.
Good wife. For the women had to go through and talk about what makes a good wife. Would you?
But that black people click on it.
Damn,
don't compare them to black women all these years. The real reason is not because there aren't enough brothers to go around. It's because.
So now, whenever someone came on that was giving Pearly like somewhat respectful smoke, Obsidian was speaking for her and defending her. Like, this is the most unbelievable shit I've never in my life seen.
Black women don't make getting married in college a priority. They just don't. They wait.
So the whole time he was sitting there in front of the white bitch once again, calling black women bitches. Black women are this. Black women are that. Like,
Get too caught easily.
damn, I really want to show the part where that
these preconceived
that you are.
Can
I get one last thing?
Are we supposed to fix the problems that black women have created? So
yeah, I'm sorry, but I gotta find this dude. This
He did not
on there.
I've read Thomas Sowell, and he's written like 80 books on it. So I've read one or two, but I wouldn't call myself an expert.
Oh, please, Pearly.
Reliable source to do it.
The guy that I want to
on the
talk
channel.
about.
So you know,
his
I
Wi-Fi
did all this in America. As far as to say, putting a lot of.
Y'all gotta see it. This was the most ridiculous shit I ever seen. I feel disappointed that it's sad when even
as it relates to roots.
when even the person that's racist even has to feel like, damn, y'all ain't got no backbone.
You know, now what's that you
damn, where is it? It's embarrassing so bad.
There was another.
And the sad part about all of this is that we will sit and look when she finally goes to her final Bowser level white supremacy. We ain't gonna be able to say anything because we will have endorsed her and been the backup for her to be able to
I agree.
For us.
Thank you. Go right ahead.
Thank you for having me. Pearly.
Damn, y'all.
I did 100 days of rejection challenge where I had to go out every day and see if I could get rejected by doing something. And then I did rap reaction videos. So
Okay, right there. Let me stop you right there. Would you agree that's what got
involved in the conversation as I can?
Damn.
My man, Black Man Swimming in the building comes through with a $2 super chat.
I'd buy that for $1.
And he writes, Trump Pearl for 2024 for president. Let me go to Brandon. Brandon, you're on the air. Obsidian Radio. Go right ahead, brother.
Hey, Obsidian, man. Appreciate you letting me.
Damn, I cannot find
I had a
this
main
shit.
point I wanted to say, but
Damn, man, I
briefly,
can't
I
even
wanted
find
to
it, y'all.
touch up on 3 things I heard.
I see you
keep on.
Yes, black slavery.
I took the one-on-one interview
Damn.
with Pearl and Nick Fuentes and
I
went
can't find
line by line through it. No edits, no cuts.
So Obsidian is saying that he went through 3 hours of footage pretty much to defend Pearly line by line.
No snippets, no clips, no shorts. We went through the whole thing front to back. That's exactly the reason why I did it. So nobody can say that we took her out of context. We misquoted her. No, you heard.
Look how Pearly looking in the top right. Look how she looking. She looking like, oh my God, I am so bored. Like, do I still gotta be here?
Heard exactly what happened, and you can draw your own conclusion. If you still believe that just Pearly things is stomped down racist, fair enough. And
I can't really agree with reparations.
Oh, this is it.
And I don't really need.
Oh, this is the nigga right here.
I think
This is the nigga when you defeat all other coons. This is the final level coon. Look at this shit.
Sorry, I don't agree with it. It's stupid. The characteristics, really fun. It really is a joke. People might be so it's all flat in reparation. Who?
Look at this shit, y'all.
Correct?
I'm not sure. There's a rep and
my man, I'm gonna save Mr. Fantastic for a moment. Let me go to Randy. Randy, you're on the air, Obsidian Radio, with just Pearly things.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
No problem. Let me go to my man. I'm gonna save Mr. Fantastic for a moment.
And this is so crazy. Mr. Fantastic, that's another one. Mr. Fantastic is another one that went out his way to make negative videos about me. Now he on here trying to ask questions to Pearly. He another one. When I tell y'all that almost every male YouTuber has went out their way to say or do something negative about me, and those are the same ones now talking to Pearl and uplifting Pearl, y'all cannot make this up. Now, why? This is the king. This right here. This right here was unbelievable to me. Y'all, watch this, please.
Let me go to Randy. Randy, you're on the air, Obsidian Radio, with just Pearly things. Unplugged. Go right ahead.
Hi, good night. You guys can hear me?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay. Well, I was really shocked when I saw the video, not because I thought it was like controversial, because I thought it was a reach. I'm Caribbean, by the way. So I live in Barbados. I live in a 97% black country. And we made that joke, those kind of jokes here. In terms of reparations,
correct me if I'm wrong, but Grandmaster Flash is originally from.
Y'all talking about, y'all call him Fantasia. Everybody got a nickname on here. Everybody got a nickname on here. We got Fantasia. We got Officer Curry Go. Man, we on the roll. Boy, this tethering was next level, y'all. Listen to this shit.
From Barbados, am I right?
Wait, say that again.
Grandmaster Flash is originally from Barbados, am I correct?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he young. I'm saying I doubt he know.
So it's an age thing here. Okay. My bad. I'm sorry. Continue.
Yeah, but in terms of reparations, I think that's an American thing, because we are very in touch with our culture and slavery history and everything like that, and we never asked reparations in that sense. Like, some people might want it, but I think it becomes very convoluted in the sense of how will you achieve it? How would you determine who is entitled to reparations, who can claim? Because there are some people who are mixed, who are half white, half black. There are people who are children of slave owners. Who is entitled to reparations versus who should be paying reparations is a very, like, for me, ticklish subject. It doesn't. It's really about the implementation, and then that's when it falls flat on its face. In terms of the whole African time, the Caribbean is the most relaxed place you'll ever be. People go to work chilled. So that is an inside joke. I guess saying it outside might be offensive, but I feel like comedians, if I was a black comedian and I made that joke, people would laugh. So if I can make you laugh by saying something, I think that it is just because she's white. And I think that's a point that I can't agree with, because if it's just because she's white, then it really isn't a problem with the actual.
Yeah, nigga. Yes. Okay. The problem of her saying that slavery was embellished is because she's white. Thank you so much, Captain Obvious, for saving us all from ourselves. This nigga, this Barbadian nigga, whatever you call people from Barbados, this nigga sits here and says that the only reason why it's a problem that I'm pinning the link. Y'all can come up and speak your piece if you want to add to the conversation. I put the link up there. This dumbass nigga over here talking about, see, the only problem is because Miss Pasty thing is white. If I made the joke, then the joke would be funny, you see? But because the girl them go up there and, you know, she'll say, oh, slavery was embellished because she white, it's a problem. Me not understand. And the cracker them, they come in there and they tell us, hey, you know, and slavery wasn't that bad. It was embellished. You know what I'm saying? And y'all mad because she white. If I say because me black, it would not be a problem. But because Pasty white, Pasty cannot say that slavery was embellished. Yes, you dumb ass nigga. I'm about to take a Johnny cake and shove it up your ass. Yes, you fucking idiot. That is why it's a problem. Okay? Absolutely. It's a problem because Pasty is white. She is a white woman talking about how, oh my God, slavery was embellished. Yes, that is why it's a problem.
Statement, but with the fact that she's not qualified by her intrinsic characteristics to actually say. And I think that's just stupid. Sorry, I don't agree with it. I think maybe it's because I live in a country where we have a whole bunch of black people here, and we don't actually see race in the exact same way. Really, for me, it's never been a race, more a class thing. Yeah, so I can't really agree with the reparation thing, and I don't really think it was as offensive as people making it out to see it. I thought it was a stretch, to be honest. But that's just my opinion. I don't think everybody holds that opinion, but I think it's an actual, like, I don't think it's a big deal. But again, I'm also very conservative. So maybe because I believe in freedom of speech, then I also don't think that you should be able to censor people, because I think people should be able to say what they want to say, and then you can push back on their ideas. Now, if you want to criticize for anything, maybe she should have pushed back sooner. But outside of that, I couldn't see any fault with it, to be honest.
Your response, Pearl, and then we'll go to Mr. Fantastic. Go right ahead.
Was that a question? Like, I don't know what the question was. I was just answering because I was asked. So.
Okay. Let me go to Jack P. Jack P, you're on the air, Obsidian Radio. By the way, the link is in the chat room. If anybody wants to ask Pearly a
during this conversation where you're doing an interview in order to explain about how what you said was not racist, during this interview where you're here to convince us that you're not out here speaking on things you're not qualified to speak on, you then decide that I could really even say I can't take it. You then decide that you are going to say that you don't believe in reparations and you don't think we should get reparations because it would be too difficult to figure out who gets it. So while you're explaining and apologizing for speaking on something you have no right to speak on, you decide to speak on something else that you have no right to speak on. Okay, so we have a few people here that's going to come up. So I ask that everybody, please don't come on here talking for 10 minutes. You know, please come up here, share your opinion so we can get everybody through. Don't come on here telling your life story. Come, share your thoughts, and slide, okay? Realize, how are you?
Peace. She's delusional. And I think she don't understand that the words that she spewed are gonna come back and bite her in the ass.
I agree.
Because if she
let me stop you right there.
Go ahead, sis.
I'm sorry, let me stop you right there because I like that you just said that. She doesn't even, she's so fueled by her white supremacist mindset. Like she's so angry that Black people told her no and Black people told her she can't do something that now she got fire in her eyes and it's tainting her judgment. Now she's doubling down and saying things that are going to get her fucked up. But continue, my brother.
Well, she don't understand that we all want the smoke. It's up there and it's stuck there, just like that. You know what I'm saying? I rock with the FBA brothers and sisters because I'm an Aboriginal. You feel me? I'm a real Atantan, the real Amaru. So I understand. We always been here. You're not gonna disrespect us like our land hasn't been taken, and that we had not been put on the bottom of the bottom in the shithole. And it's time. Y'all think it's a game? All right, keep playing. She don't understand. She killed her whole career. It's over. It's over because we ain't gonna stop. We not gonna stop. That's just how we cut. Wild Indian. I'm out. Thank you for letting me up.
Thank you, my brother. And my brother, that's why she don't give a fuck, because she knows that we are not her end goal. The reason she thought she had to make a fake apology in order to get, you know, a few words in there, but now she don't give a fuck because we are not where she wants to end up at. She wants to end up unattractive Tommy Lauren, outright Fox News status. You think she give a fuck about shitting on us to get there? She don't care. That's the way they've always done that. This name is funny. I rebuke tethers. You have something you want to add to the conversation?
Hello, sister. How are you doing?
Oh, you're gonna have to go out and come back in. Your audio is messed up. So go ahead and leave and come back in, okay? The active activist, how are you?
What's going on, Six?
Doing all right, my brother. You got something you want to add to the conversation?
Yeah, I ain't never seen so many coons come out the woodworks in a interview. I mean, because of an interview or one, you know, white woman, like it was crazy. I mean, my thing is this: like people are having this big debate about is Pearl a racist, is Pearl a white supremacist, etc. I got a real simple line in the sand that I use to judge that. If you are a non-black person and you are against reparations for Black Americans, point blank period, you racist. Can I go full throat and say she a white supremacist? I don't know. She could be a suspected white supremacist for sure, but she's definitely racist.
She is a white supremacist. Stop. We're not doing
I mean, and my thing is though, but I agree with you on what you said about what her end goal is. Like I never was a subscriber to her. I've seen clips. Yeah, okay, she say some things that the manosphere, the Black manosphere agree with, etc. But I was waiting on this shoe to drop. Like I already knew that this moment was coming because she was a red pill conservative white woman. Like it was only a matter of time until she put her foot in her mouth. And that's what she did.
You right, my brother. I appreciate you. Not my good sis. Sis. Sis, can we talk about it for 2 seconds?
So I had heard we getting cases put on all you mother. We getting cases.
I'm putting cases on all you motherfuckers. Girl, Pasty said, count your fucking days. Pasty said, anything we said in our life. She said, you better not have said anything wrong in your life. She coming for you, Danica.
And, you know, it's unfortunate because here's the thing. Pearly is messing up, okay? She doesn't know which route she wants to go. On one end, she says, oh, I'm sorry, I was just so ignorant to the facts, and, you know, I was just this and I was just that. Then she turns around and she says, you know what? It was all a part of my, you know, divine plan. You know, I set all of y'all up. I was trying to see who was real and who wasn't, you know, and as a matter of fact, I'm not sorry. And it's just like, it's all over the place. And honestly, Pearly, you just should have shut the fuck up. Okay?
Thank you. Girl, shut the fuck up. Just shut up.
You were better off just stand in the background. I wouldn't have even did the Obsidian show.
Me neither. Me neither.
If I were her, I would have kept it at my apology and let it be. The problem that happened was she went on to Obsidian show and grew some balls. And once she saw how many raccoons she had lined up, now it was like, okay, I can switch positions now. You know, I don't have to be sorry, like you said earlier. And all it's doing now is exposing her even more for what she is. And that's exactly why we didn't even need to go up there in the first place. We already know. You know, what are we discussing at this point? You know, we know who you are, ma'am. You know, and so I find this very, very funny that this happened. And did you notice that they deleted the live video that she did with the lead attorney?
Yeah, that's why I just had to scavenge to get it from live.
Yeah, I had to go on Ramil's live and chop it up.
Yeah,
because
thank God Ramil had it.
Yeah.
Because what if Ramil didn't catch it?
Right. And on top of that, it really showcases the fact that, again, she is somebody that is not to be trusted. Because, again, what if Ramil never caught this live and we never got to see, you know, her divine plan of taking all of these YouTubers down that had something slick to say about me, or just exposing the fact that, you know, her apology was not genuine. You know.
Oh, thank you for the super chat, Sincere Podcast. Oh, they didn't even say a message, just left some love. I didn't see that. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Daryl says D6 wins again. Obsidian was twerking for Pearly. Why not address it to her 1 million subs instead of exactly. Let's talk to some of the people, D, because man, but that's why I'm like, you know what? I'm learning that. I don't give people a chance to lie to me. If I see what and who you are, I'm just going to move accordingly. I'm not going to go to you like, are you really not shit? Once I see you ain't shit, I'm just going to take note of that and I'm going to move in accordance. I'm not going to go say shit to Pearly. Say what? But she can lie in my face and play dumb. We told her we need to get paid to talk to her. They ain't want to do that, then don't.
50,000.
50 bands each, not 50 bands total. 50 bands each. You over there flexing because y'all ain't see the part of the stream. Danica, do me a favor. In between when you're not talking, can you mute your mic? Because for some reason it echoes. There we go. I don't know why I do that. See, we ain't put the part in there where she was like, oh, y'all forgot all the big shit she was talking at the end. Pasty was like, I ain't responding to nobody else who have less than 1 million subscribers. See, I'm going to link Ramil's video in the description when I get off this stream so y'all can see his version of it because he got the full one. And at the end of it, she was like, I ain't responding to no one else that have less than 1 million subs. Bitch, shut the fuck up. What? She talking big shit. Let's talk to the people and see what they got to say. OG Patrice, how are you? I think you're on mute. OG Patrice, we'll come back to you, sis. B-Law, how are you?
How you doing, Six?
I'm doing good, thank you. You got something you want to add to the conversation?
Man, look, first things first. This would never happen in reverse. You would never see a black man representing white manosphere talking points. You will never see a black woman representing white women manosphere talking points. This is such a fucking embarrassment. I'm a black man. I'm a fan of you, Danica, Bella, Dee, Reva, Chantel, Courtney, all you ladies fought for us. Y'all put us on the map. Y'all put us in a position to be able to represent ourselves. And this how we treat you. This how we represent y'all. I'm a fucking shamed. I ain't never seen so much coonery in my goddamn life.
I ain't never seen coonery like this before. I don't seen some coonery. I ain't gonna hold you. I have never in my life seen this level cool.
Look, if you ladies is dealing with wigs and lies, apparently us niggas is dealing with thugs and coons. We got like, I'm for real, because it's like, look, we gotta purge some niggas for real. Like it's at the point in time where it's like, look, I gotta grab this shotgun and go hunting. We got work to do, because this is an embarrassment to us. At the end of the day, black men, we hold the line. It don't matter. They can fight for us, they can advocate for us, they can do whatever they feel, but we gotta hold the line. If we don't keep a standard of what needs to be necessary to be respected as black men, you're gonna have this shit happen every single time. Every single time. Like I refuse to allow this to be something I advocate for. I gotta take this L for the rest of the year. We gonna have divestors on our ass. We gonna have
they already.
It's gonna be bad news bears. Like there is no getting away from this. Black manosphere might as well be gone. I was like this. You know, it's funny. About 5-6 months ago, we were doing a panel about this, and I think it was with Shay Sade. And I said, look, if this Pearly Things chick is going to be an issue, then let's advocate for gatekeeping. Y'all got options. We got all the resources we need right here. You choose a woman. If she's married, cool. You got Danica, you got Six. We got everything we need here. We don't need to ask outside representation for ourselves. We get a strong black man. We get a strong black woman. We got all these super chats, all this other stuff. We got everything we need to take care of ourselves. We don't need these people. We never needed these people. Atlanta didn't become a great city off their backs. We made it happen. We can do it again on these YouTube streets. We can do it again.
That's what we need. We need them to give us that check and leave us alone.
It's like
you ain't trying to figure out how to put some money in our hand. We don't want to hear shit from you. Pasty, the only thing I want to hear is you asking me what is my checking account and routing number so you can do my wire transfer for $50,000 so we can have the conversation. You talking about you don't believe in reparations, bitch, you're gonna believe in it to talk to me. And that $50,000 payment will be the first installment in the reparations period, bitch. Thank you so much, B-Law. I appreciate you, my brother.
All right, thank you, lot Six. Say like, hey, Danica, but just saying goodbye. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the Cash App. Defiant Intellectual says, them Negroes were truly pathetic for caping for Pasty. Thank you so much for the Cash App. Violet. Oh, she don't even say nothing. She just left me a Cash App. What were you going to say, sis?
I was gonna ask, is it still an echo? Because I put on my AirPods.
No, I don't think so.
Good.
No, I think we're good. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. OG Patrice, are you here now, sis?
I'm here, sis. Can you hear me?
All right, I can hear you. You got something you want to add to the conversation?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for allowing me to come up. I'm a member of ADOS, so I sit on the board with American Descendants of Slaves. And when I first came to you talking about reparations, the same guy that you're talking about, the Jamaican cop, gave me all the smoke. I did my interview with Darrell Long, who's also a mod I see in your chat, on reparations. And I was getting all the smoke, being, Victim Olympics, and I was breaking it down, literally trying to educate our people. And I think that if this Pasty's chick or Pearly's chick would have had someone that's education, to talk to her and break it down as to say, okay, well, you saying you not for reparations as a white woman, and you simply only gave the reason is that you don't believe in it. Why? Because actually, would you say you didn't believe in it when the Japanese got it? Would you say you didn't believe in it when the Native Americans got it? Would you say you didn't believe in it when Germans got reparations? See, so let's have that conversation and break it down educationally and realize how marginalized and how racism and discrimination choke the economy for African Americans, and how that her ancestors and people like her are probably still benefiting off of the backs of slavery, where ours are not benefiting.
That part.
Let's have that conversation. See,
you know what, sis? That is a great idea. Pearly, I want you to get on camera and I want to ask you, so do you believe that the Jews deserve their reparations? And I want to see you say no. Oh, bitch, I want to see you say it. OG Patrice, you brought up a very good point.
Yeah, and then to get the pushback that
she's allowed to even verbally have it come out her mouth that she
believes that we should not. This a funny thing. This is a funny thing, sis, to get the pushback and all the smoke that I got from said Jamaican cop at the time when he was trying to.
Why does he always?
He threatened me. Listen, sis, he threatened me. He threatened to expose me and all this old crap, right? So then he gets on his platform, and a white man who comes up there who talked about his ancestor owning slaves. Do you know he asked him, do you think black people deserve reparations? And only when that white man said, yes, I believe they do deserve it, is when he went, oh, okay. And now you want to rock with it, you want to roll with it, and you eating Michi X 10 yards of her shit. Cause see, this is what we do. We allow the kumbaya and the acceptance of people who want to be so highly approved by white people so bad. You understand that we keep letting them back in, and they keep slapping us in the face, and we keep letting them back be in, and then we gonna say, I believe now. I believe. See, people like those people that sit on that Pasty Chicks platform and talk all that BS without having education and knowledge on exactly what reparations can do and how it can bridge the wealth gap between Black Americans and white Americans, that we're 400 plus years behind the goddamn 8 ball. And let's have that conversation.
Boy,
real talk.
You ain't lying. And it's I don't even buy the whole they're not educated. If you did some work and you never got paid, would you tell someone, even if you ain't pay me, like, don't pay my great grandkids? Like, if Pearlie had did some work and then she died before she got paid, would she tell her grandkids, like, nah, they don't need to pay you for the work I did? No, she would want the money to be owed. So I don't even believe in the whole they're not educated. They know they're right. Just a way to make white people uncomfortable.
Exactly. And the parts about when the slaves were free and still had to go back to the plantation and work for the master, who were given the reparations back to the masters instead of the slave owners. And then you had to go to work for the masters for for pennies on the dollar, what is called sharecropping. And I'm pretty sure some of our mothers and grandmothers, I know I am because I'm older. My mother was a sharecropper in Mississippi. So I know her mother's mother were sharecroppers and were slaves. You understand?
That's why it's such a slap in the face to hear them say things like, oh, slavery was embellished. Like, bitch, the fucking audacity. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all understand this is our grandparents. Like, I'm so glad it's just this faded away memory for some of y'all. Bitch, this is our grandmas, our mothers. But I'm gonna get somebody else up here, sis. We might have to have you come up here again because you got the knowledge. Seem like I appreciate you, sis.
Absolutely, thank you, sisters. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That as an FBA person, do you know how much of a slap in the face that is? Like, Danica, that was our grandparents, right. Our great grandparents. This was not long ago. My mother desegregated her middle school in a suburb of Philadelphia. My mother, not my great, my mother literally was part of a team who came in to desegregate certain schools. And here we are, the first free generation. We got coon ass niggas talking about victim Olympics.
Yeah.
You bitch ass niggas. I cannot believe y'all. When people like my mama got spit on and spat on and kicked in the fucking face to make schools even eligible for us to go there, and y'all niggas talking about victim Olympics.
Yeah.
Man,
before my grandmother passed, she was telling me how she was picking cotton.
Come on, what I'm saying, like, man, how the fuck people sit here and be like, y'all tripping? What do you mean we're tripping? This is our family. This is our family's pain. Sandra Faye, how you doing, sis?
I'm doing good. How are y'all doing today?
I'm doing good, sis. You got something you want to add on the subject?
Yeah, there's just a few points, and I'm gonna try to make them as quick as possible. Me personally, I'm not concerned with whatever the hell Pasty had to say, because the Miley Cyruses of the world are going to do what the Miley Cyruses of the world are going to do.
Girl, not Miley Cyrus, girl.
yes.
It's the white chicks, Marlon Wayans.
I'm gonna write. This is Pasty right now. I'm gonna have a BF. You know what? I'm gonna write a letter. Pasty over there talking about she finna write a letter. Bitch, fuck you, ho. Nobody give a fuck about none of that shit, bitch. Write the letter, ho. Write the letter, scour the earth, bitch. No one give a fuck. I know you so used to these niggas being scared of you and kissing your ass. We don't give a fuck, bitch. You're not scaring nobody with that shit. Go ahead, Sandra.
Exactly. And so my biggest concern has more to do with all of our brothers and sisters going over there and caping for her. And the first sign of the caping was when they were like, oh, she was just unprepared for the conversation. She was unprepared. No, she was not unprepared. She was the one who brought up slavery in the first place. Nick Fuentes was talking about the Holocaust. And she was like, hey, what about slavery? So I don't want to hear this BS about, oh, she was unprepared. No, she spoke her mind. This was her opinion. So stop trying to run interference for her to make it seem like she just didn't know. She was just so unaware. No, she knew what she was saying and she said it with a purpose. So all these people, you know, simping for this woman, it really shows that when they have these talking points about, oh, Black women need to be accountable, Black women need to focus on marriage, and Black women need to do this, and they're caping for a white woman that not only is unmarried by 26, okay, not only unmarried by 26,
she looked 46 years old.
I know, right? Milk going bad in Georgia summer heat. I'm just saying, they literally are going against all their talking points to save this heifer.
Yeah.
But when it's a Black woman, we're not allowed to be young and make mistakes. We're not allowed to put career above all this other stuff. But she's over here doing a whole YouTube career. Where's her man?
Yeah, with no man.
Same talking points. They don't apply to her, but they apply to all the Black women.
Yeah. And did y'all see how she turned down her marriage proposal from her Black man?
I saw Courtney did a video about that. Where that nigga asked her, and that's what's so funny, because it's the same thing. I saw niggas laughing and jumping up and down because Bill Gates' daughter is dating a Black man. And I thought that was so funny for many reasons, because see, the problem is niggas don't understand there is a huge difference. If y'all niggas think that you're about to start marrying into money, you have lost your motherfucking mind. I've been told y'all, swirling is very different for men and women. Women, whatever man she married, that wealth is hers. The man die first and she will have it. The woman is the consumer. The woman decides where the money goes. Y'all niggas did the same thing with Bill Gates' daughter and how a Black guy is dating her, and y'all was clapping and talking about it's a win for you. Y'all niggas are crazy as fuck if you think that these white girls' daddies are gonna let them marry y'all broke Black niggas. If it was a Black man, it had to be a man with tons of money. Y'all got these average and below average financially Black men fucking these white girls, and y'all think they finna marry you. Y'all over there clapping, talking about Bill Gates' daughter is with a Black guy. She's fucking a Black guy. Do y'all think for a second that Bill Gates is going to allow a nigger to be married into his family? Do y'all think, see, y'all niggas are fucking Pearly, but do y'all think Pearly is going to say yes to your marriage proposal? Do y'all think that Pearly's all white, 10 white siblings that they created to preserve their white race and Pearly daddy money? Do y'all think Pasty's daddy is finna let her marry a Black guy? Yeah, good luck with that. No, Pasty gonna fuck y'all and turn y'all into munches. But when she is ready to get married, she gonna marry a white man. It's not gonna be a white man with money though, because no white man with money is fucking with ugly chicks like Pasty. White men don't play that shit. Ugly chicks like Pasty. Y'all niggas lick Pasty's asshole. White men don't look at her that way. They look at her as an ugly white bitch. So Pasty would marry a regular white guy before she would ever marry a Black man. Okay? Unless you had hella bread. But continue, Sandra. I'm sorry.
Oh no, this your show. I'm just happy to be here. But the last thing I want to say is Obsidian did the worst. Worst bit of treason. Yes, because that stream was nothing but simping. I ain't seen a Negro simp that hard. It makes me wonder, how much crack do they put in those butter biscuits? I really need the recipe. I need to know how many ounces, okay, how many ounces per flour they put of crack in those butter biscuits, because they must be something fierce. The way he was just caping for this woman. And what's so sad is that there was a Black woman, and you passed through her her super chat, not super chat, or comment, where she basically was just saying, look, Pearl just admitted that she used the Black community to come up. Her comment was not disrespectful. It was very straightforward. And when I tell you this Black man had a Mayo meltdown, cursed this Black woman out, called her all kinds of B this, brought up all kinds of Black women this.
Sandra, do you got the timestamp for that?
I don't. You had scrolled past it. You had scrolled past it when you were going through the live stream. I can look for it and try to type it into the private chat.
If you find it, can you come back up and show it to us? And we're gonna move on to somebody else. But can you find it or can you put it in the chat so I can pull up the timestamp? Because I want to see.
Absolutely, sis. So thank you so much for having me up.
All right. Thanks for coming, sis. Have a good one.
You too.
Wow. So he was cussing Black women out in front of that bitch. Boy, I cannot. Brandon X, how are you?
Hey, Six. This is the first time I'm calling up. Hello, ladies.
Hi. You have something you want to add to the subject?
Yeah, I watched the interview with Pearlie, and I see everything she said, and I'm like, yo, we need to hold them accountable. Like, if you notice though, but I was just so surprised how much Black guys was capping for this white woman. I even leave a comment on her stuff like, yo, you definitely use the Black community. You look at the Black community as a bag. You got no respect for Black people. And then some people are trying to convince other Black people, well, she's fucking a Black man. That don't make her no less racist. The master was fucking all her Black women. They were still racist all along. So you're trying to tell me because, you know, there are people that have company of extremist racism that pass down that money and they hire Black people to treat them bad. So you're trying to say because they hire Black people, oh, they're not racist? They're just as racist. They hire Black people to treat them bad because they're in position. So if you're telling me because somebody have money and hiring Black people, that don't make them racist, I think you need to check yourself. And, you know, there is way more where this is coming from. So I was like, what? Because she's sleeping with somebody Black, that don't make her racist? I'm like, there's plenty of racist people that are sleeping with Black people. And some of them even get mad if the Black girl or whoever get pregnant, they want them to kill the baby because hey, I'm racist. I want to fuck you. Doesn't mean I want you to have my baby. So, you know, that's how they look at stuff. And these people are acting like racist people don't do this. Racist people been getting over on Black people for so long now. And it's like in 2023, we act like we forgot that racist people was always sleeping with us Black people. We was never good enough to be wife and have kids, but we was always good enough to fuck. So what happened to my Black people that's supposed to know this? I'm like, do we forget? Is this something new? Is 2023 we become brainwashed and forget where we are coming from? So a white woman could just say whatever, and then Black guy come out of nowhere, capping for them, capping for her. Nobody want to hold her accountable. This man hold a show. If you notice the show that this man hold and she called in, he didn't make anybody press her. And when anybody asked,
and the one guy that did press her, he hung up on him.
Yeah, she was literally
one guy that came in and was pressing her, and he hung up on him and made it seem like his connection was bad.
I saw that.
The whole time,
I saw that.
The whole time she was there, like on vacation, like, yo, I'm just here because I ain't gonna get any real questions. It's not like you're gonna make anybody ask me any real question. I'm on vacation. Somebody should be in the background giving her a pedicure because she ain't expect nobody real to call in. I'm just on the show to get a pedicure. Ain't nobody really gonna call in anyway. I already know my mans have my back. You know what I'm saying? And if you notice, she didn't even know that they was gonna cap for her so hard. They capped for her so hard. She was like, oh,
she was even surprised. She was like, damn, these niggas ain't got no dignity at all. She was like, she all like, I'm sorry. She was like, damn, I didn't even think they was gonna do all this. I'm so embarrassed.
You know, it's sad when somebody knows, and when you go back and you see that they got racist tendency, then you start capping. Well, they're high-end Black people. That don't make her any less racist. She have racist tendency, and she's using the whole Black movement to come up. And she's been riding on, and it's kind of sad. If you watch the show, if you notice, the girl that came on that's not high-end Black people was more offended and holding this. Yeah, yo, you're racist. Like, I don't like you. We disown you. The girl that was just a guest on the show was holding this man accountable. And she was just there laughing, all giggling, and I agree with you, bringing up Black people in all. I'm like, what the hell is going on? How do you make this guest outperform you on your own show? He's like telling this man, no, you're mad racist, and we don't claim you, and you're and I'm like, why is your guest outshining you? You're there laughing with this guy, making jokes, looking at Black people.
Yeah, I saw that. The girl, it was an Italian girl, a brunette Italian girl, and she was on there, and she called Nick out. She was like, you're racist. I disclaim you. Pearlie ain't say shit. And then she proceeded after that to say she would date him. There is no way that you're not racist and you would date a racist. Like, stop. I appreciate you, my brother. I hear your accent. I think it's a great example of a non-FBA brother that is on code. So we appreciate brotherhood like this. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you.
Enjoy.
You know, that go to show y'all, you cannot be American and not be a fucking coon. Y'all see, we have brothers who are not from the United States who still know what's up. Like, I'm with that. It's those of y'all who just be so scared to go back to your foo-foo and 12-hour electricity I got a problem with. So you over here licking this motherfucking transparent bitch asshole. Those of y'all I got an issue with. You ain't got to be FBA to be on code. You could be FBA or non-FBA and stay on code. That was a perfect example. He knew what was up. Thank you. Rozzy, well, he has something you want to add to the conversation?
Yeah, what's good?
Hello.
How are you doing, man? I just wanted to talk about these sucker ass niggas, man.
Talk about it.
Yeah. I just want to talk about these sucker ass niggas, man. Protecting this white girl, man. Obsidian, and I talked to that boy before. This nigga think racism doesn't even exist. So of course, you know, a nigga like that, he going protect the white girl. This nigga don't even think racism exists. You know what I mean? You know, as a black man, you know, man, I just can't stand the black men on YouTube, dog. I'm not cut from the same cloth. You'll never see me defend some white girl ever in life, talking about slavery was exaggerated. Because that's what basically she said, it was exaggerated. Actually, and then she brought up Roots. Roots ain't doing no justice. What the fuck? You know what I mean? So, it's crazy, man. Like me, I'm black first. It's the day it's the day I die. You feel me? I'm for black man, black woman. That's it. You know what I mean? Black children. That's it. If it ain't that, it ain't nothing. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing. I don't deal with no white woman. I don't give a fuck about no white woman. You know what I mean? And I catch a lot of flack from the men in this space. Because these niggas is...
They like, oh no, how you gonna speak on Pasty like that? Master gonna get us.
Man, fuck them. Straight up.
For real, I appreciate you, my brother. You on code. You ain't lying. I appreciate you.
All right, baby. All right.
Thank you. It's so funny, y'all. One time, me and Malevolent Elephant was on the elevator. I'm sorry, this just made me think of this because the brother was like, man, I don't help white bitches. I don't give a fuck about them, y'all. One time, me and Malevolent Elephant was on the elevator, and I shit y'all not, it was a white girl holding this big ass box. I'm talking about she was holding the box. She was like this holding the box, right? So me and Malevolent Elephant on the elevator like this. Bitch, please. She was like overly struggling with it. So she keep looking over at Malevolent Elephant. She's like looking at him like, y'all, what I tell y'all?
Y'all ain't shit.
Y'all, what I tell you? Malevolent Elephant put his hands in his pocket and leaned against the wall. It was like this. And the white girl was shook. She could not comprehend that this black man was not finna help her with this box. She was like this, doing the most, like, oh my God, I sure need help, bitch.
You damn niggers.
Malevolent Elephant, bitch. Malevolent Elephant was like this.
You damn niggers. This is why y'all need to go back into damn slavery so y'all can help the masses with their motherfucking boxes.
Then when she got out the elevator, she like uses her knee to like prop the box up and she starts stumbling out. And then she look at Malevolent Elephant and she goes, thanks. Have a good day. Malevolent Elephant, see ya. Bitch, I was crying. I said, boy, she probably is so used to black men jumping. Oh, Miss Bessie, don't worry. I'll carry it for you, bitch. Malevolent Elephant was like, But that nigga turned into Stevie Wonder, bitch. I was crying, bitch. I said, oh my God. This bitch just knew that this black man was going to break his neck to help her. That nigga looked at her like, bitch, please, I ain't helping you with shit. She was shook.
Y'all ain't
anyway, a little slight funny story. That was the funniest thing I ever seen. KK, how you doing, sis? You got something you want to add to the conversation?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey, love both of y'all. Listen, since I work at a high school, I showed some of the girls some of your clips, not everything, because I don't want them to be like, but I showed them a lot of things that you say about having, your weight down, self-esteem. So I appreciate it coming from somebody else that can help reiterate that it's not just me being mean, it's me telling you from other people's perspective, how the world is. But I do want to add to it that, like you said, it's just so funny because, Pearl's up there with the money and everything like that. But I heard a white junkie said white is right. Again, I'm Philadelphia, PA. I heard a white junkie woman. She sleeps with black people.
A white chunky woman?
Junkie. They so full of themselves, you don't even know you're a junkie, man. Shut up.
A junkie like a drug addict?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. When we
in Florida, we call drug addicts basers or buddies.
Oh, okay. We call them our junkies of K&A.
Okay.
Yeah, of K&A of Philadelphia. So, in the early 20s, we hung out with a couple of people, might have, did those activities. And then one of those people came aboard it, and we just talking about white and black relationships. She's like, white is right. Miss, go buy your drugs and leave. I looked over at her like, this is how far going to learn.
Even the biggest crackheads, they think that because they white that they're superior. Even when they're crackhead.
Yes. This is how far gone they are. You're a donkey. And you think skin color means anything. You can't go without. Oh God. So yes, she's too far gone. And what you said earlier, which is something I wanted to touch on, which was it's not about educating her. I'm so glad you said that. Like even when you said I'm like, thank you. Because I've seen videos. It's not educating.
These bitches know exactly what's going on. Stop.
Thank you.
They know. Can we stop with that shit? They know.
Exactly. And that's all I wanted to say. I fully agree with everything that you're saying. You actually brought something to my mind that I wasn't thinking about, which I do agree with you, which is she's going to actually transition onto mainstream. That's the only thing that you said that I didn't even think of myself. And I'm like, that's
and then she's gonna be like, black women do this and black men do that, and they're gonna be like, well, I'm sorry, how are you qualified to speak on this? How do you know? And she's gonna be like, I literally sat and talked to black people for years on my channel. That's what she gonna say. And all of them sat there like, yes, Pearly, she gonna roll this clip and they gonna be her case study. All them niggas is case studies.
But the thing about it is, a lot of those raccoons are going to believe she's going to take them with her.
Yes, they do.
And she's not.
She's not.
Yeah.
That's the sad part.
She got what she needed.
Right.
Very ugly.
So mad.
Very broad shoulder. Very ugly. Very looking in the face. And like you say, ain't no rich white man going to do anything for her. They're not trying to do that.
Rich white men are not getting with ugly bitches like that. I'm sorry.
At all.
That bitch is a volleyball player. That's a real deal Caucasus Mountain Helga. I'm talking about Caucasoid. That's a big volleyball playing, big ass
softball.
With no ass. Boy, I'm so glad I'm tall but got a fat ass. I would be sick if I was tall with a flat ass. God damn, Pearl, that sucks so bad. Thank you so much, KK.
No problem. Y'all have a great day.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
To me, you can't be tall, burly, and have no ass. That is like, bitch.
Sis, do you remember Hey Arnold with the big bully girl with the unibrow?
Helga.
No, not Helga. It was another one. She was real stocky, and she would like bully them.
I know who you talking about.
What's her name, Chad?
I don't know her name.
I think she had a crush on Arnold. You know, I'm a 90s baby, so.
I know who you talking about. No, Helga had the crush on Arnold, but there was another girl that was a bully, but I can't think of her name.
Olga. Is it Olga?
No.
No.
Helga Pataki is the one with the unibrow that was in love.
Patty. Big Patty. She gives me Big Patty vibes. But she tries to come off like, oh no, I didn't know, like Pearl. She tries to come off like she's not a big Patty. She's not a bully, but that's what she is, Oh no, that's not me.
I'm gonna tell you who I think she looked like. I'm gonna show you exactly who I think that Pasty looked like. She looked like Eliza Thornberry, bitch. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Oh,
nobody can convince me that this is not Pasty. This is the same person, okay? This is Pasty 100%, and all her little African minions is Donnie, her little monkey. But this is who Pasty looked like. If that ain't Eliza Thornberry, baby, I don't know who is. Conscience Rose, how are you? Conscience Rose.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was in the kitchen. But
you got something you want to add to the subject, sis?
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. Go ahead and add to the subject.
Can you hear me now?
Ma'am, we can hear you. Can you go ahead and add your thoughts on the subject?
Yeah, I just want to say to Black people, we have to stop trying to go outside of our race to find solutions to our problems, because even when we think about just the history, we've always, I guess, quote unquote, followed their era of their ways, and it has gotten us to literally still to this day modern day slavery. So it's like, why do we keep entertaining shit like this? And even with you just saying she potentially could go mainstream and not bring in the others with her, that speaks volume. And it's like, why do we keep sitting here and allowing this come to the cookout type of energy, because she's speaking on shit that we already know and that we're already working on? So I don't understand why she even is where she is.
Because her father gave her thousands upon thousands of dollars to pay for a full studio. And y'all got to pay attention to how she did it. The way she did it was, number one, it makes a big difference when you have a rich daddy that can go ahead and buy you a studio and buy you equipment. That's step one. Step two, she started out slowly by going on panels like Lapeef Network, and Lapeef would bring her in as, oh, a white woman about to come in and tell y'all all about yourself. And so once she spent so much time on Lapeef, and she was like, okay, these Black men bringing me in here to check these Black hoes. All right. That was the endorsement that she needed. So she started out by going out on Black panels, and she would kind of temperature check to see how much she could and could not get away with. And once she started seeing these panels do titles like white woman comes in and tells Black women they're not submissive, that's how she was able to usher herself into us being her main audience and making that bag. So I appreciate you, Conscious Rose. Thank you for adding to the subject, sis.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She moved slow with this. She ain't moved too quick. She moved slow. She started out, once she saw a Black man, like, yeah, we're going to bring her in there to check these Black bitches. Once she saw that, it was up from there. But I'm sure we all would be so much further if we had a rich daddy to go ahead and buy us a studio and buy us equipment. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She got a lot of money behind her. Y'all don't know how much money it costs, all that equipment and editors and employees. Who the fuck finna do that? Bitch, I'm finna start a GoFundMe, bitch.
No. We don't. We just don't work that hard, sis.
Yeah, we just need to work harder.
We need to work
harder. Need to work harder. We're just lazy. How you doing, my brother?
My name's Brother Ben. Hepzibah 1130. That's my Gmail, whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna call you a Lim, because I can't pronounce the rest of that.
It's all right.
How you doing, Lim? You got something you want to add to the conversation?
Yeah. First of all, I'm from what I call the analog press, Black press. Okay, I go way back to 1982. Community radio, cable access, which has been done away with all that. But anyway, I want to share with you two sisters. Y'all have your finger on the pulse of what's going on from our sister standpoint. Okay, number one. Number two, you are funny as hell, sis. When you put on them accents, you have me cracking up. Because I'm married to a sister from Ghana. And so I said, she got that.
Accuracy in the accent.
When I heard the outset, I know you didn't. but for real though, see, the thing is, let's look at, first of all, this woman, Pearl Davis, hates the Bantus that was robbed from the diaspora. It don't matter if they in China, Africa, they went everywhere, but they stole them mostly, as we know, from Africa. They only took one type. Let me make that plain. She hates them all. Okay?
Yeah.
All she does is take in the dark Negroes and talk smack. Okay? And I completely agree with you that she don't need no education. She ain't ignorant. The level of white society she comes with, they're white supremacists. But she's a white supremacist. She has handlers. Okay? She came in to deal with a community of broadcasters, because all is in media now. Y'all, in fact, you guys are journalists. I don't call you YouTubers. No. This is a new grassroots media. This is what we hoped for back in the day in the 90s when I cut my teeth in the movement and in mass media and in media. And that's all the media we could get was cable access and community radio and black newspapers that only paid $25 an article because they didn't give us no white average. McDonald's wasn't giving up blank. See? So you all are journalists. Dispense with the YouTuber. I don't care what level. If you got 1,000 or more, you're a journalist now. We are at a pivotal point as a people in this history to where now what we say, everyone's listening to. Believe that. Okay? She knows what she's doing.
Yeah,
what she's been doing is taking in the dark Negroes, whether they come from West Africa or America, and then either she got them caping for, or over there, she, like you said, they paying their bills. It's real. You know about them rolling blackouts. You cracked all kind of jokes about them rolling blackouts.
My brother-in-law from Nigeria. I don't just say shit for no reason. My brother-in-law from there, and he.
I knew you'd had a taste of it.
When my sister would go over there, she said that they would have, you got to get your business out the way because that electricity ain't finna be there all day. So I can see why she'll go get a nigga from there and then bring him here and make him work for her. That nigga straight up said, even if she is racist, I can't quit working for her. What am I leave her and go do? Go back to being on the damn street? That's straight fucked like up. That's how she carried out her slave master dreams.
Yes, that's how she's rolling. See, white supremacists or hatred towards our people that was brought here and left there, colonizers or slave masters, it don't matter. It's the same damn thing. Excuse my language. Okay? So here's the thing with the Negroes that's lined up to cape for her. They just showed that they hate themselves and love the white man.
Yeah.
The white woman. Straight like, so they can't, like you said, they can't talk about our issues no more, period. Stop right there.
They need to talk about why they keep killing themselves. But thank you, my brother. I'm going to get some other people
you're welcome.
up here.
And thank you for your time. Thanks for having me on as well. Now.
Thank you for sharing your information, my brother. You have a good one.
All right, you're welcome too now. Bye-bye.
Are you a truck driver?
Yeah, I'm in my truck.
I can tell them trucks. My daddy is a truck driver. He from Greensboro, North Carolina. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all and y'all service and keeping the country moving. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
That ain't no easy job. Well, y'all be sleep on them truck drivers. I salute my daddy, a truck driver. And when I tell y'all that ain't no joke. So I love the blue collar brothers. They keep the world moving. Appreciate that, brother. Herc, how you doing?
Hey, look, I'm more than elated to talk to my beautiful sisters, the women that I admire and have the greatest respect for on YouTube. Perhaps arguably the most beautiful women on YouTube.
Oh, stop.
And I just wanted to say that I'm glad you sisters, I'm glad you sisters haven't given up on us with all these Negro coons out here caping for this white one. It is just, I'm telling you, I'm appalled. I'm pissed. And I'm glad I'm not in the presence of these sick ass, demented ass, black ass, sad excuse for a black man Negroes. I'm telling you, it's bad. See, I come from a different generation, you know, where I got a history in the Nation of Islam, and we were taught to love, respect, and protect and uphold the black woman. All right, that's I've been taught this since I was 16 years old, and I've never ever thought that I would see the day that black men give a little pasty face, sick, demented, privileged little Pippi Longstocking little bitch, an audience to come in to come in on our, culture, to come in, and give her an audience to come in and address us and talk shit, man. I mean, Obsidian needs to be canceled. All these Negroes that gave her that audience and gave her that time and tried to protect her, I don't want to say what I would do. I don't want to say it, but I'll tell you, they need to be dealt. They need to be, they need to be removed. That's all I got to say, because it's crazy. But I love. Yeah. Am I still on? Okay. Yeah. I'm all right. I love it. I love the idea. I love it that you guys are, doing what you're doing. If it weren't for you and Danica and a few other sisters, but mostly you and Danica holding up the banner, for the Black family, for the culture, I don't know where we would be, dear sisters. And I love you guys for that. Okay. And look, nothing can replace you. Nobody can come in and take your place because we put you sisters are goddesses. Okay. And I have nothing but love, admiration, and just many accolades for what you guys do, and representing the culture and what you do. I can't express it enough. Thank you, and God bless. Okay, and hey, Six, I'm telling you, girl, when I get that, hey, out here in Cali, they talking about them reparations. When I get that reparations check, girl, hey now. Okay, look, stay beautiful and stay strong. Peace.
Thank you, my brother. See, what's so crazy is they don't like to see Black men show us some love. They making sound bites right now, like, look at him. So I just want to address something real quick. Thank you so much, Courtney, for the super chat. And I see you're in here. If you're in here, I would like to see you come up because I would like for us to have a conversation as grown FBA sisters. Okay, because I'm gonna be honest with you, Courtney, you hurt my feelings. Okay, I think that everything has come full circle, and I think that time has passed, and we're in a better place right now as sister to sister. And I saw the video you did about Pasty, and I want to commend you for staying on code and staying solid. I'm not sure if them letting racist white women like Pasty in the mirror is a part of why you left Lapeef. I don't know. But I do want to let you know that you hurt my feelings. I saw you talk about Pink Book Lessons and how Pink Book Lessons gave you a false title because you were simply standing up for yourself and for your people. And you did the same thing to me. I don't appreciate how when I was on Lapeef and Chaotic was screaming at me and asking me what color panties I had on. And when I was like, nigga, that is motherfucking sexual harassment, sexual assault. Anytime that you go to a real job, fellas, God help you. If you go to any job and ask your female coworker what color her panties are, you know what your reason for termination will be? Sexual assault, sexual harassment. And so when I called it exactly as it was, and I was standing up for myself, Courtney, I don't appreciate how you, that was supposed to be my sister, I don't appreciate how you made a whole video talking about I was weaponizing my femininity and being a Karen. I was standing on my square and standing up for myself as I should. I was being talked about and I wanted to be present because you ain't finna talk about me without me being there. Now, some time has passed. I'm hoping that we have learned, now that we see who the real enemy is, now that we see how these niggas moving, I'm hoping that going forward, there cannot be any bad blood between us and we don't have to worry about either one of us putting false labels on another sister because it's not funny and we got to stay on code, okay? So I just wanted to say that if you want to come up and have a conversation, we can, but you did hurt my feelings, okay? I think as women, we should be able to be accountable, say apologize, and move forward, all right? I know you are FBA sister, so am I, and I would like to see us have a conversation, but I just wanted to let that be known. You did hurt my feelings with that. Michelle, how are you? You have something you want to add to the conversation?
Hey, Six, how you doing, girl? How you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you, Raw.
Hey. So I was gonna say this, man. So I went to school with a bunch of white people, and what I will tell you this: any bad bitches, any real fine white girls got a husband by 25, and I just feel like if you don't believe that and you don't see that, then you lying to yourself. So obviously she don't have a husband. So she don't look like nothing. Like, let's be for real. And I think because she doesn't look like anything and she's not accepted in her community like that, she run over to us, because we just let everybody in. That we got to stop doing that.
Yeah, white men don't give a fuck about Pasty. They think she an ugly ass bitch and they keep moving. It's only niggas that's uplifting her. White men don't give her. O'Shea, you are so silly. Something
No,
wrong
you're
with you.
there. She's super mid. Like I promise you, like she's a solid too, bro. Like she and
That
like I
bitch is the
said,
one.
they get
That bitch is
they
so
don't, bro. She looked like that shit off of Game of Thrones, and we just
she do like a Game of Thrones character.
like she
Oh
looked
my
like
god, she
a
look like
female
Rick
Aquaman, bro.
Harris.
She looked crazy.
She like she belong in House Lannister, bitch.
That
bitch is
really
so
giving
fucking
gladiator. That bitch is a gladiator, bro. Like real talk. She looked like Fiona after she started fucking with Shrek. But like I said,
girl, I'm weak.
We take the ugliest ones. We take the ugliest white chicks and the fattest, most busted biscuit can ass looking white girls, and we just take them and treat them like queens. But fucking Chad left your ass on the street, man. Leave her too, man. That's all I got to say.
Yep, you right, sis. I appreciate you. Big facts.
Ouch, Michelle.
Hey, we keep it.
Period. Fuck that bitch. That pussy asshole trying to threaten people, bitch. Fuck you. Nobody give a fuck, bitch. Scour the internet, bitch. Roll all the clips. We don't give a fuck. Well, hello, Courtney.
Well, hello, Six. Hello, Danica. How are you, ladies?
Hey.
Doing well, thank you.
Well, good. So let me address what you said first about your feelings. And I can definitely apologize for hurting your feelings. Even though I might not have agreed completely, I understand, and I could have gone about it a lot different, especially because I know where we are in this climate and the climate of weaponizing Black women for shits, giggles, for clout, for likes. The movement that I know that women have to make has to be a little bit different, especially for those that are authentic and are working for a bigger cause than themselves. So I definitely apologize. I know I hurt your feelings, and yeah, I want to apologize for that.
Well, thank you so much for that, Courtney. That's some real grown woman stuff right there. I believe your apology is sincere. I feel like the whole thing was just a shit show, to be honest. I always admire how I felt like you stayed on code on that show. I never saw you get off code. I never saw you, feeding into these non-Black racist women talking shit about us. I thought you were one of the few sisters that did stand on your square. And I think the lesson to be learned here is that's how it goes with us as Black women. The moment we do stand up for ourselves, we're labeled as we're Karens. Oh, we're chameleons, we're masculine. Meanwhile, we got bitches like Pasty who can be outwardly racist and just play dumb and play feminine, and niggas are putting their cape on for her. That's the difference as a sister and as these white bitches. How with us, we say one wrong move and people are labeling us, making videos about us, but then you have white hoes like Pasty where she say outrageous shit and niggas is, signing is caping for her. So I hope that going forward we can stay on code. I ain't got no problem with you. I think that it's important for sisters like us to have respect for one another and support one another. Because as we can see, okay, if we don't support each other, who will? So I think this was good, Courtney. I appreciate you so much for this. You didn't have to do this, so I appreciate you.
Well, I appreciate you guys. And again, like I said, I'm the, how I kind of got into content creating is different. You guys have built your brand, you've built your platform, people know who you are. With me, it's just been I didn't start off by myself and make my stands. I was on a platform fighting, and then it became where I was supposed to be either the protagonist or the antagonist. Mm-hmm. And it came to a point where it was like, no, I got some more stuff to say, and what I want to say it's not paralleling to a panel that I'm on. And more specifically, I've been on code where ain't nobody non-Black gonna talk about Black folks like that.
Period.
And that's it. Yeah, I mean, and I don't know how hard that is to comprehend. I'm not getting on gay men's panels talking about their relationships. I don't have no skin in the game on that. That's y'all.
Right.
Y'all need to work it out amongst yourselves.
Yep.
However, over here we working it out amongst ourselves.
Yep.
So yeah, and then you mentioned the pink book lessons. I wish you would have gave me that grace, and that grace was not given to you. So again, that's where my apologies is. And it should have been a convo between me and you, and not give the people and some of these sick ass Negroes on this internet what they wanted, and that's Black women going ahead on that. You're not getting that no more.
No, and you know what, Courtney? I think that all this had to happen. I think this whole thing with Pasty, everything that has transpired, I think it had to go down, because I think that we'll actually be in a better place after this. I think that so much was revealed. I think that so many things came full circle in this past week. Okay. In this past week, boy, some shit don't came to light. Okay. So I'm glad that we're able to take this opportunity to learn from it, be grown, because we all we got.
Period. And you know, I saw the Ramil thing this morning, and I can't even tell you, like, I'm highly pissed the fuck off.
Girl,
and I'm in the lab, I'm researching. One thing about me, I'm gonna dig in. And there's a lot of stuff that I want to say. But here's the thing. And my smoke right now ain't even just for a little pasty, racy thing. It's whenever we got infiltrated, whenever Black people was really trying to build and be positive, the infiltration wasn't just the white people coming. It was a coon that let them in.
Ooh, girl, you better say that.
So, and right now, and I don't even care no more, because right now I'm on some Tupac shit. I ain't even gonna lie. Some hit him up. I'm on Ether Nas.
Oh shit, what the fuck is about to happen?
I'm scared.
Oh shit.
So, you know, in that little lame ass interview with Obsidian, you know, I noticed that, yeah, you know, that little whack ass email that he sent everybody. And at the beginning, he was like, yeah, Pasty wanted me to send emails to everybody. And so I did. So not only did he email it, but he pasted it on the community page. And so right now, now she's got a hit list, and I'm gonna come after you. You better watch out. You better not have said nothing. I'm coming. Oh, you coming?
Oh, y'all that was disloyal. I'm punishing all y'all.
But here's the thing: is what I heard. Who you know? Who gave you the hit list?
Ooh.
Who gave you the hit list of people to go after?
Ooh.
Well, who was the coon that sent out emails that CC'd Pearly on it? Who was the coon that put it on his community page? So who gave the white supremacists a hit list? I said it. I don't. It's playtime is over. It's too much. Playtime is over. And now we're seeing that history always repeats itself. And we can't have nothing as a community because people get so blinded by the possibility of attention. You ain't even made nothing off the little lady. The possibility of making it down, the possibility of getting clout.
I'm saying. I mean, you did all of that for what?
That's what me and Danica was talking about. We said, well, damn, you did all that. You ain't even make no bread. You ain't get no higher subscribers. Like, what was the point of that?
So
it was in vain. It was in vain.
It was the possibility that you wanted to sell out that's been here. And Danica, I know your story. You started off 15 years. The people that has been here, you're willing to sell out for the possibility. And these are our leaders. These are your kings.
They said that they hope that she sits there and gets her revenge on everybody. They was hyping it up. Lead attorney was hyping it up. He was like, y'all put in the chat who y'all think she gonna go after. What the fuck type of messy shit is
just
that?
Just messy
as fuck. Like,
sassy.
What the fuck are you doing? He's
sassy
like,
messiness.
Y'all put in the chat who y'all think she coming after. Who Massa gonna get y'all? Y'all tried to escape off the plantation. Massa, they tried to escape. We were some good Negroes and we stayed to here. But Massa gonna get y'all.
And let me also say this too. This situation also exposed the real solid black men and black women for who they are as well.
Boy.
You know, people that I really didn't even rock with like that. I'm like, you know what? We may not see eye to eye. You may not like me. I may not like you like that. But I can respect the fact that you have integrity and dignity about yourself. You know, and so to me, like we keep saying, this needed to happen because I feel like a lot is going to be able to be exposed and ultimately repaired as well. Sometimes you have to destroy in order to rebuild, and I think that's what's happening right now.
I agree.
Yep.
I agree.
That's exactly what's happening. And, you know, this is dangerous because the problem is it's bigger than just us. Okay. Mm-hmm. When they're able to get sound bites of niggas standing up for this and ushering this in and allowing this, the problem is that can negatively affect our group as a whole. The minute they're looking to justify some BS they did to us, they'll be bringing up one of our sound bites about how we was condoning this and saying that it's not that big a deal and we're tripping. Like, it's so fucking dangerous. That's what being on code means. On code does not mean that you never ever hold your own accountable and they can do no wrong. What it means is I am not going to give these people any ammunition to further sell us the idea that we deserve to be killed by police because we're unruly and we deserve to have unfair sentences in the justice system and we deserve redlining. I saw a clip of Pasty and they were talking about redlining and Pasty goes, why don't they just move?
What? Like it's that easzy? Like we got resources like that? We don't have rich daddies to just uproot our whole lives.
If they're redlining, why don't you guys just move or something? You know, bitch. So you stay on code. So the next time is you going to apply for a loan and they deny you because the black race come up when they run your shit, that they're not taking our own sound bites. Like, well, we'll just move them. Just keep working harder. Stop being a victim. No, you don't do that. Okay, it's all fun and games until it's you on a chopping block. The truth is, every day as a black person in this world is Russian roulette. Every day, someone's going to get framed. Somebody's going to get falsely accused. Someone's going to get an unfair sentence, disadvantage. It's going to be one of us. It's going to be, and you never know when it will be you. So you stay on code so that if and when it is you, they can't use your own words against yourself. But the problem is, bootlicking coon Negroes, they're not worried about that because they know that they're non-threatening and they go out their way to make white folks comfortable. So they don't care if the rest of us get the shitty end of the stick because they're like, I know it ain't gonna happen to me because I kiss white ass. And you're supposed to want to make things better for the next generation. And as I said in my other video, it's so funny because they deny racism exists, they coon everywhere, but in their kissing of white ass, they subconsciously admit that racism is a thing. Because you feel that if you do not make these white people comfortable, it could possibly deny you of an opportunity.
Right.
Okay. You know, you can sit here and talk about black people all day because it's not going to deny you any opportunity. But you know that if you do not make white folks feel comfortable, especially white women, that it can deny you a possible opportunity. You know that.
Right.
Absolutely.
But I enjoyed your video on it, Courtney. You had all the tea.
You did. I watched it. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
If anybody need detective work done, hire Courtney because she found receipts, everything. I said, God damn, how the fuck did she find all this stuff?
And I'm on a mission again. But my mission, like I said, I think it goes a lot deeper, and I think it's exposing a lot of stuff, and it's exposing really the mentality of a lot of men in this space.
Yeah.
That's so not. I'm not pro-black and make fun of the pro-blacks.
Yeah.
Well, what's opposite of pro? Con, against, anti. So if you're not pro-black, if you don't want the betterment of your people, then you want something completely opposite, and that's for the detriment.
Yeah.
And what we're not going to do is sit on a platform full of black folks thinking that bringing old whitey over here to downgrade us is going to be okay while I'm still present. That's not going to happen on my watch. And like I said, y'all know, Danica, I know you said I was considered like the problem child. Well, you about to see something else.
Period. Because me personally, well, God strike me down right now, boy. You won't ever in your life catch no white man on my platform talk about this is what black men need to do, baby. You'll never God strike me down right now. It'll never happen. Okay. So we looking for some type of dignity in response. And that's what's so crazy is why these black men that bring these white women on to check us, why they don't bring white men on to check them? You know what I'm saying? That's the part that confuses me is why don't y'all just get white men to come in and tell y'all about y'all problems? You know what I'm saying? Why is it on you bringing non-black women in to check black women? Like, y'all could just go ahead and start bringing in, white men to check you. We'll never see that happen.
Well, no, because for some people, it's they don't like themselves. They don't like what they look like. They don't like the Negro.
They got robbed and beat up
the
in high
Negro hair.
school.
Right. No one wanted them.
Yep.
And so that black woman is who they hate. And they don't mind who comes in. As a matter of fact, they know that, I bet these black women are going to really hate if I bring a white girl, a Lebanese girl, a Spanish girl. Oh, they love to do a Spanish girl because there's one of them out here that got a lot of cash money shit to say.
All I know
that's
is
a whole nother story.
It's not even just
I'll do that on my page.
See, they hate black people in general.
They hate
themselves. Because these niggas
Clearly.
They got put in the locker in high school. They got beat up, robbed, scammed, got their lunch money took. So they have an anger and vengeance against black men and women. That's what is wrong with these coons. The women rejected them. They're not sexually attractive to women at all. The men beat you up. The men put you in a locker. Now you just have a vengeance in totality about black people.
Right.
So now
And
every chance you get, you want to undermine us.
Yeah, and that's important to highlight. I don't think this is a case of, these black men hate black women. I think they just hate all black people because if you can tell, they sold their brothers out too.
Right.
I agree.
Right.
Because to that, even with Pearlie was talking about her little hit list, and then she specifically talked about the old men. Is these old men that was scared?
That's what I'm saying.
How come that wasn't checked by the lead?
He was like, wait a minute, I'm old too. No, he did. He was like, Lena Turner was like, wait a minute now, I'm old, I'm 50. And she was like, oh, except for you. And he was like, oh, okay, Pasty.
So, right. Why is that? And I wanted, it needs to be checked. There's no reason no black man should be kikiing with a white woman and say she's coming after your peers.
That's crazy as fuck.
These are your peers.
And you laughing about it.
He thought it was hilarious.
Who is it, you guys?
Y'all tell me who you think she's gonna come after.
Which raccoon Master Pearlie gonna come and get? Come on now.
Get y'all. Pearlie's, y'all don't
put your bid in.
Pearlie's on her way to get to y'all, man. If you don't get, man, that's why he took that shit down. That shit was
embarrassing.
We already saw it. It's too late.
We saw it. You know what? Another thing I was thinking about though, I don't know if it was because he was embarrassed or if she told him to do it so she can have a surprise sneak attack on y'all asses. Because Six and Courtney, y'all first. Y'all first on the hit list.
Well, she called me out by name.
Baby, I am hoping to God that Pearlie put me out there, bitch. I am praying to God, Pearlie, please start.
No, this what happened. She said,
I'm gonna show these niggas how to make money off of that shit, Pearlie. Please drag me first, Pearlie.
They gonna get you. Oh yeah, we're gonna get her.
You really are, Pearlie. You know what I'm saying? You need to let them know who you really are now. Your judgment is clouded right now because your white supremacist mindset, you're mad that these black women are not obeying you and that people are disloyal to you by your words. But I'm telling you, Pasty, you're getting caught up in a very small segment of reality. There is still 7 billion people in this world. And you coming out and being exposed as a racist and then making threats on the internet that you about to go against anyone who was disloyal to you is not going to end well for you, Pasty.
That's not a good idea.
It's not a good idea. You really need to shut the fuck up, go back to them caves you came from, and just wait for this to blow over. But all that getting on the internet, threatening people, Pasty, all right.
Right. Because it is a very small niche. However, we are a very big community.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. She getting so caught up at these YouTube niggas. Do not get caught up in that. There are still billions of other people in this world. And there are some other people who are not black who don't even play this shit she playing with. Mm-hmm. That's what she failed to realize. Mm-hmm. You're worried about these few coons putting a battery in your back. We are in a different time. The rest of the world is not going to take kindly to you got caught being racist, and then you went on different platforms threatening the black people that called you out on it. So now, Pasty, you getting ready to hang yourself, but who am I to stop you? Go ahead and show them who you really are. I appreciate you so much for coming on.
I'll let you guys rock. I got some work to do.
All right. I appreciate you, sis. I'm watching, baby. I'm finna subscribe to your channel, girl, because you got the business over there, honey. I'll be there.
All right. Thank you, ladies. And again, my
sis.
apologies. And Danica, thank you.
Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. Have a good one. Okay, so I think that Sandra must have found. Sandra, you found the timestamp. Oh, your picture is pretty. You found the timestamp.
Yeah, I found the timestamp. It's
what is it?
2 hours, 18 minutes, and 11 seconds.
Oh,
the way he talked about that black woman was absolutely disgusting. She didn't say anything rude. She wasn't disrespectful. She just pointed out the obvious. And the way he called her all kinds of be this, all kinds of be that, was literally disgusting and high treason.
Let me look. I gotta look. Hold on. Okay, so you said 2 hours and what?
18 minutes, 11 seconds.
2:18. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me share this right here. Okay, let's listen to this. So now this is the man that got all the smoke for black women. I remember one time I got sent a post that Obsidian did, and he did some kind of essay. About his dream woman, right? And so he was talking about what his dream woman would look like and what she would be like in this essay of sorts, some type of writing. So he's describing the woman and this, that, and the third. And when I tell y'all, I was minding my business. I was not bothering no one. I had never bothered this man. When I tell y'all Obsidian, it was like nobody, literally nobody, not one soul. Obsidian. Yeah, and definitely not Sixthegoddis. And it was like, my nigga, nobody asked you. No one said shit to you about it. What the fuck? That was hella weird that you're over here fantasizing about what your dream woman looked like. Like, why the fuck? How the fuck I got right into it? And then he was like, yeah, definitely not Sixthegoddis. And I would not even be able to stomach her for more than a weekend. And I was like, wow, god damn, I don't understand this. I'm over here minding my own, I ain't bothering nobody.
I'm telling you, sis. And it's this one particular dude. He just can't let my Instagram go.
Oh my god!
Like, dude, I don't even bother you.
Don't say his
what
name.
Is your problem? You not happy with your Becky, sir?
I saw that shit last night, and girl,
damn.
Then he had the nerve to say about you. He was like, "I wouldn't smash her though, because she's a walking rape case."
What does that supposed to mean?
He was like. He was drooling. He was like, yeah, why does she have that tight? Sis, when I tell you this how he was like, why does she have on that tight dress? I would never smash though. I would never smash. I was like, ew, nigga, you obsessed with my dog. Like, ew. I was like, ew, he is obsessed, girl. His dick was getting hard and shit. I was like, ew. Girl, he was obsessed with you and then had the nerve. Why the fuck do these niggas who would never ever in life have a chance with us
at all,
like they can get on the internet talk about, oh, I definitely would not smash
you're right, sir, you're right.
So you fuck white women and you sit here, ain't you the nigga that got exposed for lying, talk about don't date single moms, then your bitch was a single mom, and also
old Miss Piggy at that.
Old single mom,
dried up Miss Piggy,
old single mom. And so now, please make sense to me. How in the fuck do you fuck white women, but you gonna say a black woman is a walking rape case? You know what I'm saying? It's a very clear look what just happened to Jonathan Majors. And you're talking about the black woman is the rape case. It's a very clear hatred of black people and black women especially. Let's go ahead and listen to this bullshit, Lord.
Leading questions like
vote. So
one last thing. I'll put it up here. The lady says exactly. You prove the point. She's targeting the black community. Why? Because it's a popular and lucrative area. It doesn't mean she cares to fix the problems. So she's supposed to fix the problems that black women have created.
Incredible.
She's supposed to fix. Hold it. She's supposed to fix the problems that black women themselves have created. Black women have made billions off of black female fuckery. Oprah Winfrey is the queen of black female fuckery, and she's made billions from it. But you're mad because now Pearly can make a couple of coins from it. That's the real problem a lot of us have with Pearl. It's time that the truth be told. You didn't say anything about Oprah Winfrey. You didn't say anything about Essence. You didn't say anything when Ebony magazine went from a proud tradition to a feminist shill. You didn't say anything about Kim.
I'm sorry, I gotta take a pause.
This is fucking embarrassing.
And that's supposed to be the strong black man. And he throwing a whole male meltdown, about to cry.
That's why I had to stop it. I'm like, oh my God, is he about to cry? And what's so crazy is he think he eating right now. Like, he's like, he think that he is proving his point, boy. He's like, you didn't say anything about Oprah. You didn't say anything. Like, he think that he is killing it right now, which is so funny to me. Okay, I'm done. Let this keep playing.
Kimberly Foster, you didn't say anything about Derek Jackson. Don't get me started on that. You didn't say anything about Steve Harvey. You didn't say anything about all of those people for years and decades making buku money off of the fuckery of black women. But here come Pearl, and now all of a sudden you got your back up. Bitch, please. You know what? Hold on a second. Where's my Rudy Ray Moore? God damn it. I got to
He made me do it.
Bitch, are you for real? Stop it. Go ahead, Stanko Pig, if you want to continue.
Yeah.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Wait, Six. Did you peep game how Pearly was just like, oh, look at my raccoons handling my light work, and she went on her phone.
Back like, thank you, peasants. Feed me.
Right. Check these black whores.
You better tell these black bitches to leave me alone. That's a very
and then the comment wasn't even disrespectful.
That's what I'm saying. She asked a valid question. She said a valid statement.
Right. Exactly. It wasn't disrespectful at all. It was valid.
None of that, required him to come back in that way. Man,
furthermore, like, how does he know that she doesn't have issues with the things that Oprah's done? How does she know? There have been plenty of black women that have come forth.
Oprah every chance we get. Like, what is he even talking about?
I don't fuck with Oprah. Fuck Oprah.
What do you even mean? We don't fuck with Oprah. We drag Oprah. We all know Oprah and Gayle are black man haters. We've been standing up for y'all for how long, talking about it? What the fuck? And even if you did, Oprah is a black woman. If Oprah want to get on there and talk about black women, she can. But what could we do about it? Because she is one. If she is a black woman and choose to try to take down black men, what can we do about it? We're saying it's different because this is a white bitch. What part about that do they not understand? Well, they do understand. They just want to have self-hatred. Thank you for bringing us back to timestamp, Sandra. We're going to get the rest of these people. Thank you for letting me know that.
Oh, most definitely. Y'all have a good one.
I appreciate you. Wow, that's crazy to me. Boy, I have no words. Now, Eugene, I saw you on there too. Now, hold on, Eugene.
Now, Eugene.
I saw you on there.
Eugene,
I saw you. Now, why was you in there? What the hell you got going on, Eugene?
What did you see me do?
I forgot what you said, but I saw you say something on there, and I said, now, why is Eugene over there?
Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about this, okay? I will admit, really, before all this happened, I was a big supporter of Pearl, okay? I thought she was authentic until a few days ago. So when I first heard about it, I was thinking about, all the things she said. And I said to myself, I would like for Pearl to explain, everything that happened, and she did. But then, but then, but then, the more I've watched what have happened, the more heartbroken I have become. Not because of what she said, but actually how she acted.
You're heartbroken because of the way she acted.
Yeah, the way she acted.
Why is you heartbroken over this bitch?
Because let me tell you something. When that other white lady was bashing Frentis so hard for saying all that shit about King Richards, her boyfriend, I mean, she bashed the hell out of him. Something Pearl should have done. So at that point, I'm like, I ended up unsubscribing from her and discontinuing my membership.
You had a membership, Eugene?
I had a membership, but I canceled it. Okay.
Oh hell no, Eugene.
I have canceled it.
Count your days, Eugene.
Yeah.
Eugene, I'm sorry. No.
Yeah. I have canceled that membership.
Like Nino. You cancel that shit like Nino.
That's right. I mean, I'm stepping away, from Pearl after everything I saw. And then while I was at work, I saw this little caption, on your caption saying, Sixthegoddis, I'm sorry, Pearl's apology was fake. I'm like, oh, I gotta see this.
Was you extra heartbroken then?
Oh man.
Boy,
I don't know what I was feeling. Oh my God. I don't know what I was feeling right now.
Oh hell no, Eugene. I'm sorry. You gotta hold that L. You over there talking about your heartbroken. Delete all that shit. Don't tell nobody else that shit. Don't tell nobody else don't tell nobody else you was a member of the channel. Eugene said his heart was broke.
Well, that's right. Not anymore. Let me.
Oh my God. Okay, Eugene. We gonna put you in timeout a little bit. Don't do that shit no more.
No. What Jason give people? You on probation, Dr. Steve.
Yes. Okay.
You on probation.
Eugene. I'm crying. I got tears. I cannot believe it right now. Eugene, you on probation for sure. Yeah. You on house arrest, okay?
Community service.
We gotta watch you for a little bit going forward, cause baby, ain't no way in hell that white bitch should have broke your heart. Thank you, Eugene. You have a good one.
Eugene
was like, oh no, Pearly. Mark, hello, how are you? You have something you'd like to add to the subject?
Yes, ma'am. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, yes. This whole situation, all this makes me think of is the fact that Dr. John Henry Clark said it best. We have no friends. We have no allies. When are we going to realize this fact is my question. And I to be honest with you guys, this is something I realized a long time ago, like when I was in middle school. I'm glad to see that we have a new community here, a virtual community with you guys, Danica, Six, Uncle Phil, Crims, and Cure. I love that we are all on the same page here, and it's a beautiful thing. To keep it up, you guys are doing a great job. But these coons, they gotta go.
For real.
They gotta go. They gotta go. They are going to be a hindrance to us progressing as a people, and I can't stand it. I cannot stand it. I absolutely cannot stand it. It disgusts me. It absolutely disgusts me. It makes me sick to my stomach that we will allow this woman, this pasty thing, this pale demon to take place, be in our midst. Why? Why?
Right.
It makes me furious.
Right. What benefit? Like, what is the benefit of having her around?
There is none. She is not better than us. There is none. They are not better than us. There is none. But all this makes me think of is the fact as well that there has always been these people, these coons around each and every time we try to do for us, do for ourselves, to come along and destroy it. From the slave revolts with Nat Turner to what's going on with the Black Panthers. A coon came along and destroyed the Black Panthers, what Fred Hampton was doing. A coon did that. A coon did that. Just like we have coons now amongst our midst trying to destroy what we're doing. They need to be purged. They gotta go.
Yep. Anybody who deal with them going forward, that's on you, because them niggas gonna get you fucked up. Because everything we look to do, they gonna be telling them white folks, oh no, don't apologize to them. Oh no, don't. And it be these non-threatening Negroes that got beat up in high school trying to set everyone else up for the okie doke. No, just because you kiss white ass and make white folks feel comfortable, don't go making it dangerous for everybody else, because we do not want to have to make another generation having to kiss white ass like you in order to get ahead. That ain't the direction we going in. So people are going to need to understand who those types are and understand that if they're willing to have this woman be blatantly racist and they're able to let it go for $1, someone like that is very dangerous. And it is a matter of time before they will turn on you if they think it will make them $1. So I suggest y'all take note of who moving like that and you move accordingly. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Who was that? That was Mark, right?
Yeah, that was Mark.
Is this the same Mark? It was a different Mark. I don't know. It's the same guy. I think so. Okay. Why does it say kite? Kite, do you have something you want to add to the subject?
Hey, Six, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing, Danica?
How you doing, Kai?
Good. So, I just want to be like transparent about myself because I think that's just fair. I'm not really like, my mentality is a bit different. I've been watching you for a little bit, like probably 6 months, mainly 6. I've been watching you for a little bit, and I've been feeling like I would always ask myself, like, I see these guys elevating white women so quickly in the space, but I'm like, you have a lot of good points. Like, you're trying to really build with the Black community and stuff like that. And they're just not, I felt like they weren't giving you the respect you deserve. You get what I mean?
I can agree with that.
Sorry?
I can agree with that.
Yeah. And I was just like, but why does she keep doing it? Like, why does she keep supporting people that are not supporting her? That's how I felt.
And you know what? That's a valid question, and I can appreciate that question. But I've been in this game for a long time. Okay, I am a Black woman myself, where I don't have any family. I have absolutely no family. So I don't know if maybe this was God's way of turning me into a teacher, but I know what our alternatives look like, and by me not having any family, it shows me the importance of it, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So when I do what I do it for those who get it, not for those that don't. Okay. Imagine where our ancestors would have been if they would have stopped what they were doing because of the coons and because of the naysayers. I also understand that no one owes me shit. I'm a nobody. I am not the main character in no one's story. I like to speak my truth and what I want to say on my platform. Black men do not owe me nothing. They do not have to support me. Who the fuck am I? Okay, so I don't
agree. I don't
have that arrogance to feel like, oh my God, why y'all didn't elevate me? They ain't gonna elevate me. Who the fuck am I? What I need to do is worry about staying in my own lane, like I've been doing, and paying attention to what I get in real life. In real life, I have solid brothers in my life. So if I did this for their validation, I can see you saying, well, why do you still do it? I don't do it for the coons. I don't do it for the self-hatred. I knew what I was getting myself into before I got into the game. I've been doing this for almost 10 years. Okay, this ain't nothing new. From back in the Sixthegoddis podcast days, it's been going on for a long time.
Okay.
I don't do this for them to come pat me on the back, especially when I know that certain personality types of men that do certain lines of work, I expect certain. I knew, if you notice, name me one non-racially ambiguous, clearly Black, chocolate skin, attractive, in shape sister in media that is against interracial dating, who is against white anything, and is all for her people and Black men and families. There's none. Anytime you do see attractive chocolatey sisters in media, they believe in swirl and they have a white man themselves, or they set them in there to put Black women in the wrong direction or to put Black men down. I realized that, sisters like me and Danica, we're going to be in our own lane. We're going to be in our own lane. We'll never be represented in the media. So I think we knew from the beginning that we would be doing what we're doing in our own lane. And sure enough, almost every male YouTuber has said and done negative things towards me because they see that. They get, and that's what happens when you're a sick people. I know my people are sick. I knew my people were sick before I got in this game. Black men are not responding to me any differently than what I knew they would. I knew they would see me looking good, confident, self-assured, and I knew that would make them resent me. I knew that. So maybe it comes as a surprise to you, but it's not a surprise to me. I don't do it for the ones that resent me or don't support me. I do it for the ones that do, if that helps.
And I'm going to be honest. I'm not really as vocal as I used to be. I used to write for Huffington Post and try to support Black men more. I support all Black people, period. But I used to really try to do that, especially when it came to police brutality and stuff like that. And I had Black men attacking me for doing that. So I'm going to be honest. I stopped in 2017.
Okay.
I stopped doing it because I was like, look, why would I you as a man, you got to fight for yourself. If you don't, you don't feel disrespected, you're happy with your position. Who am I to come and try to
who was fighting for Black men though? I think sisters like me and Danica, I think we support Black people. I think that we more so call out Black women on how we contribute to the problem. When have you ever seen us saving niggas? We ain't never saved niggas. We know we don't. Saving niggas would mean we would be emasculating them, and we don't emasculate Black men. We give them space to fight for ourselves. Me and Danica be in the house taking bubble baths. We ain't fighting for nobody. We are simply speaking on as Black women. We're not going to sit here and act like we did not contribute to this problem. And if no one else going to call sisters out, we're going to go ahead and we're going to call out Black women because we're Black women. But we ain't never fought for niggas. We know how to let them stand on their own 2 feet, but we know they need our support. They need our support. We know that working against them, I mean, where is that going to get us? What is the alternative? So we say, oh, Black men, you're on your own, and we turn our back on them. Then what? What do we do from there?
And it's important to also highlight that, it's not all Black men that are just cooning. You know what I mean? On my platform, for example, my platform is almost 100% Black men. Let's just be honest. So Black men do nothing but show me lots of love, lots of support, And so I know better than to say, you know what, just because I have a handful of cooning ass niggas over here trying to slander me or talk down on me or whatever the case is, that means I turn my back on my people. I would never do that. To me, that's ignorant. That's
I'm not suggesting to turn my back on them. I just support
let me ask you this specific question, Kite. So let's say we go ahead with your narrative. Let's say we say, you know what, Black men are not giving to us the way we want. They're not doing what we want. So, we're just over it. Then what? What is the next step after that?
I think you should, before you just abandon, I'm not saying just abandon Black men or not support them. I'm saying demand it to be a reciprocal relationship. For me to support you, don't put a white woman above me. Just have standards for your support. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying to completely turn your back against every single Black man.
Well, no.
Or the ones because I have Black men in my life that support me as well.
I'm not necessarily asking about what you're saying not to do. I'm saying, okay, we say, all right, you're not supporting us. You're not doing what you want us to do. I'm saying, what is the solution? And then what? Where do we go from there?
To me, the solution is just to demand to have standards for your support. In order for me to support you, I'm going to have to see more reciprocation. I'm going to have to see you not, because honestly, I feel like it makes Black women look kind of crazy that are supporting Black men.
So are we supposed to do we
wait, I just want to finish this point. I'm sorry.
No, because I'm trying to ask questions as you go, so I make sure I understand. So you're saying we should demand the same. So how do we demand how do we like call a meeting of all Black men and demand, or do we simply interact with Black men in real life that of course respect us? Like, do we hold a council of Black men and be like, let me tell you what y'all niggas need to do? Like, how do we hold an entire group of men and demand anything from them as women being a weaker species?
I'm mostly speaking about on the online space as
well.
well.
What
Like
Black
you
men
could,
have you seen me and Danica support on an online space that don't support us back?
I don't know. I feel like when I watch you, you speak about Black men in general. Like I'm not saying you specifically pinpoint which Black men you're supporting. So I feel like when you're talking, you're speaking about all Black men in general when you're supporting them. Am I wrong?
I think I naturally would be speaking about the Black men that want me to speak
Yeah.
on them.
So I feel like you're supporting all Black. You want good for all Black people in general. So when you're speaking positively about Black men, I would assume you're speaking about like pretty much all of them.
So the solution
so
is, so again, what is the solution? So
my solution
let
is
me ask you this. What harm comes from me not throwing Black men away in totality? What negative effect does that have?
I can't answer that question because I'm not suggesting you should throw away all Black men in totality. I'm suggesting
But see, you're trying to ride the fence here, but I'm looking for a clear answer. You're saying that Black men don't support me back, and I really should not be on the internet supporting Black men in general. So what I'm saying is, what am I causing negative to happen by supporting all Black men? Like, how does that negatively affect us?
It negatively impacts Black women, in my opinion, because it's negative reinforcement. So you're supporting someone for bad behavior. They keep continuing the bad behavior. They don't stop. Like
what bad behavior
this whole thing about
are you
Pearly
referring
to me is like not the to me this whole thing that happened with the Pearly situation is not the big picture. It's just one of the side effects of it. So if it's like I feel like this thing would keep happening again. Like you keep supporting them even though they're putting other races of women above you, even though they're letting this woman speak about Black women in a derogatory manner, and you're still like, I still love you, I'm still going to support you no matter what. That's negative reinforcement, in my opinion.
But it's not, because I don't see how any harm come with the woman saying, I'm a Black woman, I have a Black son. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh my God, Black men are just done for. Instead, if I see a Black man that doesn't support me or disrespect me, I simply do the same thing and retract my support and retract my friendship and relationship. That's what I'm saying. It seems like you want me to have this like Congress, like, this like
no, that's
league
not
of
what I'm
all
saying.
Black men. Like,
that's
so
not what I'm saying.
do you feel like majority of Black men don't need to be supported?
Right. That's what it sounds like. Because
I
go ahead.
I wouldn't say it's the majority, but I think it's a noticeable number to where something has to change. Like I don't think it's the majority of Black men, but I think it's a lot of them to the point where everybody's noticing. Like a lot of people, it's noticeable. Sorry.
How do you? Okay, so me and Danica say, you know what? Let's be in our feminine energy. Let's be in shape. You know what I'm saying? Let's not throw them away. That's not going to help nothing. Like, let's focus more on the ones who are going to be in support of us. Like, that is our solution. We decide that that's where we'll direct our attention. Though I'm not going to not uplift my whole race of men because of a few coons or a few fuck niggas. I'm not going to do that. So my question to you would be, do you feel like other races of men will prioritize us over the women in their own group?
No.
So basically you think majority of Black men don't deserve us being uplifted, or Black men don't deserve for us to uplift and support them. No other group of men are going to put us over their women. So basically you're leaving us with no solution. Where I think that's a very negative way of thinking. And to me, the solution is, I tell women all the time, if a nigga is a fuck nigga, why are you talking to him? You can ask in my Patreon every single day. I say, we don't have to police men. That is not our job. A woman is not going to police a man into doing anything. You keep saying stuff like we need to demand. Sitting on the internet demanding them to do anything is not going to work. Instead, the way it works as a woman, the way you demand things the way you control men is by saying, this is the light here. And if you want a piece of the light, these are the standards you need to have to get access to it.
Yeah.
If you don't meet those standards, you don't get a piece of it. That's it. But we spend so much time. That's why I say what I don't get about the divestment chicks is y'all say all that, but you're still sucking dick. I don't understand that.
I'm not.
Oh, you sucking dick.
No, I'm not.
Yes, the fuck you is.
No.
I know for a fact you sucking dick and you got them feet to the ceiling.
No, I am.
That's my thing.
No.
So you're a virgin?
I am.
Oh.
Goodbye,
I'm a 29-year-old virgin.
Oh, goodbye.
Yeah, I don't think she a virgin. She might
Goodbye.
be.
If you are a 29-year-old virgin, you ugly as fuck, period. Do you know how ugly you gotta be 29 and a virgin? Girl, please. You know damn well you sucking dick just like the rest of
I just don't like how they try to make it seem as though, you know, we need to just do away with black men, you know, because
and then what? That's why I kept asking her, okay, let's take your route. You're right. Fuck black men. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all conquered. Fuck you. Then what?
I mean, and that's easy for her to say when she's never had black penis, you know, and black love and, you know, black relationship.
Why she mad. That explain why she mad, sis. You need to get your back broke. Okay? That's what you need. You need some head. You need your back broke. Stop. Black man, someone please give her some
and the relationship that I have with black men, you know, on a massive scale is reciprocal. Like I don't get shitted on by the majority of black men, not even on the internet.
Period.
So I don't know.
Well, I be on the internet, but not in real life. Like, okay, so we gonna be like, I'm done with black men, and then what? What are Asian men gonna take us under their wing? Are white men? You know what I'm saying? You crazy as fuck. That's like drowning in the ocean and somebody throw you a life vest and you like, no, I don't want this. I want a whole rescue boat. Bitch, you better take what the fuck you can get. You over here for the drown. So that's what is crazy to me is, do we have work to do as a people? Yeah, but how you gonna throw the whole race of men away and not give women no alternative? Any women who are uncovered, if you sit and disassociate yourself from black men, it is gonna be open season on your ass. Okay, you is a damn fool. I talked about this in a previous video. I said black women are like home alone. Okay, you home alone, that is not your time to go tell people I was home all by myself. My mom and my daddy are not there. I'm here all alone, because it tells people that it's open season on you. Black women really want us to get out here and be like, we don't fuck with black men. They ain't shit. We home alone. They want us to go to the world like we home alone. We uncovered. We are dissociating ourselves from our men. That's crazy to be like, and then what? But then it has the opposite effect. If you got 70% of brothers that do right and 30% that don't, if you stop supporting the 70% that do, that 70% gonna get smaller and smaller.
That's what I'm saying.
Require our support, our positive There's a movie that I love called Memoirs of a Geisha, and in Memoirs of a Geisha, it shows this part where they're in Japan and Japan getting massacred. I think it was like World War II, I want to say. Them niggas was getting massacred. The white Americans was coming in. They was conquering the fuck out them Japanese. And do you know what their women did? Rolled their sleeves up and was picking rice and doing whatever they could to get them through. So it's weird to me that we're in war right now and y'all solution is let's jump ship. And you ain't got nothing else, no other solution. And then you still got bitches out here fucking and sucking dick.
Right. So you might as well just stick to where you at. Like they just want us to be straight. At this point, Six, I'm starting to believe they want us to all just be, you know, lint lickers.
We're not gonna be for the streets like y'all, bitch. I will continue, baby. I'm with my own people. I'm with black men. I am not, no honey. You fuck with me, yes. I have a group I belong to. I'm not gonna depend on men of other races to prioritize me. Who is gonna prioritize me is gonna be black men. Who gives a fuck about the 30% who ain't shit? Who gives a fuck?
Right.
I wish y'all would stop fucking them. I wish y'all would stop sucking dick. If y'all would stop fucking them and stop sucking dick and ignore them, we'd be in a better place. But y'all complain about black men, then as soon as you click log off, you fucking. You cannot fuck the same man that you say ain't shit. Once you give them some pussy, what you're saying is you've done enough. So that's the real way y'all do it. Stop being fat as fuck, because right now half of these niggas don't give a fuck if you do retract your pussy because you fat as fuck. Number one. Number two, the next thing you need to do is ignore them. If they ain't shit, ignore them. But instead, y'all giving them babies. They got a nerve to complain. Ciao, bye.
Bye.
Bye. Royal, how are you? You have something you like to add?
Yes, how you ladies doing?
Doing good, thank you.
Okay, I just want to start off by saying, I watched you and Courtney, reconcile with each other, and that was like very beautiful and very powerful because I watched both of you guys on the piece. I got introduced to Courtney because she was, the only one on the panel that seemed like they had some sense, and I remember watching how they had Kay and Kayla on there for the longest, and I kept like, once I got introduced to you, I'm like, hey, y'all need to bring Six on as a regular. Like, come on, like I keep going back and forth with these birds that don't have no sense. Get Six on there. So I seen the last, episode you was on when they went in on you, and I'm like, yo, like what's going on? Because all she was spitting was facts, So I just want to start off by saying I really love that y'all. I didn't know that y'all had an issue, but it was just really nice to see y'all, come together and reconcile with one another. As far as the Pearl Bulldog goes, she know. Like my thing is this: her people know that as long as we're divided, that's the only way they flourish. So that's why they do little things. They put money into making sure that we are separated. You know what I'm saying? And once we realize that. That's how they thrive. And what's like, the starting of us coming together is to build our households, husband and wife, children, once we realize that and know our power, it's nothing they can do. Like, I'm like somebody like Pearly, the only reason why she feels comfortable because she know we're divided. You know what I mean? Like, and you don't think she look in the mirror and look at herself and then look at us women, whether it's a number 5, number 2, we better than them in every kind of way. Like it is what it is. Every way. It's no way. Like, and I hope she's listening because I just hope she's listening. Just so.
1 second, sis. 1 second. Ever since TikTok became a thing, just give me 1 second, sis. Ever since TikTok became a thing, I love how white women are getting on there and finally being honest about how they have a deep jealousy for Black women. I'm so glad. I saw a nigga try to put a battery in my back, talk about Pearl more successful than you because she worked harder, as she should. Okay, an ugly ass bitch like Pearl better work hard because you're never gonna marry into money. You're never gonna have no man with no bread. So an ugly ass bitch like Pearl, bitch, you better roll them sleeves up and get busy because no nigga with no money is finna take you on and provide for you with your ugly ass. I don't give a fuck how hard Pearl work. I can take a vacation, okay? I can take a vacation. I can take a break. Pearl cannot. You ugly as fuck. Men with money are not going to pay no attention to you, period. So, Royal, you're 100% right. They jealous of us. That's the irony in the projection. The ugliest Black woman still look better than the finest white girl. Like, period. We got better hygiene. It just is what it is. Our swag is better. That's just where it's at. How the fuck we jealous of a bitch who don't even wash their legs? It don't make no sense. Thank you so much for coming on, Royal. I appreciate you, sis.
Yes, facts.
Like, our people literally went into the caves and taught them how to bathe and taught them how to stop fucking their sister. And they talk about we jealous. Damn, Monet, where you went? I was finna bring you on. Damn. All right, Dan, I'm gonna bring you on. Now we keeping this short now. How you doing, Dan?
I'm all good. What's happening with y'all sisters?
I'm doing good. You got something you want to add to the subject?
Oh, of course. Number one, let me point two things out. Most of these dudes that's co-signing Pearl, they non-FBA. Majority of them.
Majority, yes.
Let's be real on that. Number two, I said this while I was on the Black Authorities channel. Number two, 95% of these dudes is over the age of 40. Yeah, I said it. And matter of fact, some of y'all who y'all was collaborate with, they on that train trying to co-sign that. No, Pearl like 25, 26. And most of these dudes over 40, Black dudes, quote unquote, or non-FBA, a few FBAs, it's co-signing. That goes to shit. That should tell y'all something too, by the way. No, because I'm not 40. Obviously, I'm 30. I'll be 31 in a couple months. And you know I'm in a wheelchair. Y'all know I'm a paraplegic, independent paraplegic. And this is why I don't trust these old niggas. This is why when I was walking, I used to run these old niggas. I used to run these niggas off the block.
Damn, you funny as
Dude,
fuck.
like, let me tell you something. Hold on, let me.
Serious. That's what's so funny. You be dead ass for real.
Like, here's the thing, though, right?
Damn, be dead serious. Oh.
Chicks like Pearl, you know, I come from a different background. I come from the other side of the world. Chicks like Pearl is so easy to spot. It's not hard. Because let me explain something to you. You better watch a white woman who played the urban role or want to steal talking points from black folks. They be the first motherfuckers to tell on you. They be the first motherfuckers to say you out. Why? Because you her get out of jail free card.
She admitted that. She said she a Karen.
And here's the thing. I don't like how these do. And I would name drop because, you know, I don't give a fuck. Because, you know, I'm about what
I
I'm
don't
about.
like name dropping men myself. I'd rather name drop the women. The brothers are free to check other men and name drop men.
Like your boy Angry Man. That's another one had the cape on.
That's not my boy. I don't know that nigga.
I collaborated with him.
That
before.
dude, I seen him a few times. Had the cape on. To my know a real racist. Woo woo. See, a racist is such a is right in your face. No, it's different forms of white supremacy. Number one, that's number two. She was using coded language. You know, I understand how coded language work. I'm in Chicago. Let's be crystal clear. Chicago is one of the most corrupt and openly corrupt and openly known white supremacists up here. I done dealt with the police. I done been on in prison. I done dealt with white supremacy in these hospitals. It's so many different forms. But here's the thing. I'm not illusioned about it. I don't play naive about it. And guess what? I check all that shit in the door. It will be consequences. And a lot of these dudes that really be selling out black folks and shit like that. This is why young niggas like myself and most young black men, this is why we don't respect them. This is why we used to kick them off the block, put foot all in their ass, put that hot shit in their ass. Because because you're dangerous. You're dangerous. And not only that, this what happens in prison too. Like you get your ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Like because shit behind that though. And then we got too many old grown ass hoe niggas at that though. You know, all the emotional over. If you that emotional over some pale skin pussy who smell like mayonnaise and wet dog, because no, I don't do mayonnaise and wet dogs. No, like a nigga like me don't do that type of shit. No, I don't play them games like that. Yeah, I said it. I don't do mayonnaise and wet dogs. No. No. And you're not going to use me as a get out of jail free card either. I'm not going to deal with you. And another thing, if you got the date interracially, you wasn't that dude to begin with.
Ooh.
Yeah, I said it. Oh, I'm 100%. Listen, I stand on every single thing when I say. Even though, yes, I do hold black people accountable. But what you would never, ever, ever hear me or see me doing, you would never see me hold you accountable in front of them. Because when they get around each other, they don't hold they people, they don't talk, they don't empty out their dirty laundry in front of us. See, that's the name of the game. They withhold information from us because they know what we're gonna do with that information.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something else too. Just Purdy thing couldn't go to their community. They community like Roller Tomasi, all them, move her the fuck around.
Mm-hmm.
They like, hey, get your little ass out of here. You a little girl, get your ass out of here.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see her talk about her problem was they against, even though white women started the feminist movement, now the white dudes started the Midtown movement and the Manosphere movement. So why would a nigga like me participate in some shit like that? Like, come on, like, and this is why I don't respect these dudes over the age of 40. You know what I'm saying? Who be buck dancing.
Right. Right. What's wrong? Hold on.
Not all of them. Not all of them, but we just gotta cope. We just gotta be real. I just gotta keep it all the way 100.
Damn,
all these niggas over the age of 40.
Where all the old niggas in the chat? You know, Ray, I better represent.
Look at the old nigga y'all just had. That's an old nigga with the gray hair.
Don't do Eugene.
I would support him, Pearly. I bet you was. That's nothing new. Listen, I can listen. I've been around. Let me tell you something. I always been a young nigga, man.
Shit.
No, hold on, Dan. What's gonna happen when you the old nigga?
Yeah, what happen when you get old?
Well, first of all, I'm still gonna be respected as the old nigga. Because why? Because I'm not gonna sacrifice. I'm not gonna compensate myself for who I am. This is why I'm still respected. Not even in the wheelchair. I can go anywhere. Old, young, whatever.
Now I know some old niggas that's solid.
Yeah, I know a lot of old niggas that's solid now.
I understand, but me too. But we talking about this internet space. No, we ain't talking about real life. We know some.
Okay,
I know
so
some
we
lot
talking
of very
about old
old
niggas on the internet. Okay, now
we
that
talking about old niggas who ain't used to get no ass. We talking about old niggas who used to get their motherfucking face kicked in. Who used to getting shot at. That's what they need. Let's be real. I don't. You know, I'll go straight for the gusto. I'm talking about these old niggas who ain't. They want some authority, but ain't built nothing. I'm talking about all these old niggas. All these old niggas over the age of 40, all of them. They all was buck dancing for. I be sitting there paying attention to everything. I'm like, nah, I won't do business with no nigga like that. Nah, I can't trust a dude like that. And then you know what that tells me too? That says a lot about your manhood. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't got no right to be talking about, well, black women don't want to submit to me. Woo woo. Yeah, look how cooled out you is.
I feel you, my nigga. Okay, Dan, we're gonna get some more people on here. Thank you for
coming.
All right,
y'all keep y'all heads up.
Appreciate you, Dan. Damn, all y'all old niggas, he putting cases on all y'all. I mean, I get what he's saying though. You know, I've always felt like the older generation, like they do tend to be a little bit more gullible in a way. So maybe that's what he mean. Like maybe because they came up in a time where they kind of had to kiss white ass. Because I will say it wasn't really like young FBA men supporting her. He does have kind of a point. Like it was either non-FBAs of all ages, but it really was not no young FBA man kissing that bitch's ass. Now that I think about it. Matter of fact, I can't think of no young FBA man that was kissing that bitch's ass.
But 40, that not even old though. Like I can understand if he said like
40,
50.
I don't think 40 is old, but you ain't no young nigga at 40. Like you definitely at 40. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, oh my God, you're old at 40, but you're not young at 40.
Right.
But
I just don't think I would class.
It ain't 40s that got it going on now. I like old.
Yeah,
I
don't know.
Okay, I'll take an old nigga over a young nigga any day. So I'm biased. Young niggas don't be knowing what they doing, and I don't have time. I ain't a man to know what the fuck he's doing. So I don't know. I ain't finna say nothing. I'm biased. Don't ask me. So anyway, let's just Pan-African capitalist.
What up? Can you guys hear me?
Subject?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, Six. I have 4 quick points I want to add to this, and I'll get out of you guys' hair. But number one, the video where Pearl that kind of went viral, it really displays the lack of backbone of a lot of black men in the black manosphere. And the reason I say that is that video had been up.
Just real quick, I am here for this man-to-man accountability because that's what it takes. We as women, we really got to speak more to the women. So I appreciate that brothers is coming on holding their brother accountable. But anyway, keep going. I'm sorry.
And the reason I say it shows the lack of backbone a lot of black men in the black manosphere have is because that video had been up for weeks.
I didn't even see it.
So if Jason Black would have never said anything,
it would have never been a thing.
It would have never been a thing.
Yeah, you're
We
right.
just let it slide. So
You're
that's
right.
number one. Number two, the stream that Obsidian did, was just absolutely embarrassing.
Oh my God, it was so revolting.
It was so bad, and I don't want to use this content creator's name on your platform out of respect, so all we use a euphemism. The stream was so bad that it actually validated some of the points that Synthetic Gary talks about. That's how bad it was. If you catch my drift.
We caught it.
Gotcha.
That's hilarious.
We caught it. Yeah, we got
it. Point number 3. I saw a little bit of Obsidian stream, and what I came to realize was one thing I realized that I never realized before was it seems that a lot of black men in the black manosphere, they really hate black women.
Yeah.
I really came to that realization when I saw a few clips of that stream. And what makes me say that is they were even being derogatory about women that actually back black men.
Yeah.
I heard them mention Crimson Cure's name. I think your name came up.
Oh my God, I saw that. I'm so glad you mentioned that because that killed me. I want to talk about that real quick. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Now, I agree with you by it does kind of reveal that they're just issue with black women because let me tell you how this tends to go. So they always say the issue with me is we don't like Six because she's not married. Where is her husband? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then here go Danica. Married, been with her man for a decade. Then they be like, no, I don't like the way she dressed. We don't like her showing no skin. Okay. Here go Crimson Cure. Married, widow, and is fully covered with a hijab and everything. Do you know that them niggas was like, why the fuck that bitch don't solve the crime in Chicago then?
Wow.
I said, just say you hate black women. It's not because of her marital status. It's not because of how she dressed. It's not because of anything. Because every time somebody fulfill one of those, y'all gonna move the goalposts, and y'all really sat here and said, why the fuck is Crimson Cure saying what she's saying? Because she said she should be solving Chicago's crime.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
It's almost.
They thought Crimson Cure was gonna be Spider-Man swooped in Chicago, stopping niggas. What the fuck do y'all want Crimson Cure to do?
It was almost.
Crimson Cure coming down with her hijab, taking a break. Crimson Cure over here praying for Ramadan and shit. She over here praying for Ramadan, and Crimson Cure like, how I got into it. Crimson Cure over here praying and fasting for Ramadan. Y'all want her to swoop down in her hijab and solve the crime in Chicago. Anyway,
Six, that's almost like saying you cured AIDS, but what about diabetes?
Right. That's
what about cancer? You ain't do cancer.
Right. This is never good enough.
Right.
And my last point is this. The high level coonery that we saw on that Obsidian stream, since he is supposed to be one of the godfathers of the black manosphere, and that being the case, if the people in the manosphere can't gatekeep better than that, they can just tear the whole thing down. Point blank, period. But that's all I got, sisters.
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. They over there talking about, well, why Crimson Cure don't solve to say something about the crime in Chicago? What the fuck do you want her to do? Asking why a woman did not? What the fuck?
At this point, you need to pull hold on. It's got an echo. I sent you the timestamp on that where the dude was going off on Crimson.
Okay, let me pull that up. God damn, like bitch, we gotta be married, fully covered, and a superhero. God damn.
And you can't curse, can't be hood, can't be ghetto, can't be country, no tattoos.
Let's talk about the requirement that black men want that they want for them to endorse us and show us some respect. You have to be married. You cannot have no tattoos. Okay. You have to be a superhero, preferably Spider-Man or Batman. Something where you can swoop down on Gotham City. Like, this is a crazy ass list of requirements. Like, where you sent me the timestamp at, D?
I texted to you. Yeah.
I ain't get no text from you.
Yes, I texted you. It was at 2:40. You probably had it on Do Not Disturb.
So that's the earlier one. Okay, see, I wasn't sure. I thought you sent me one right now. Okay, let me find it. One. Okay.
It's all on the studio. Let me tell you.
So that's you probably are not aware of this, but you are now that pocket watching is the national pastime of black folk. You know, get your hand out of my pocket. Yeah. Let me go to AJ.
I want to respond to something in the chat. I want to respond to something in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay. They put online, they say the net worth, your net worth of $1 million. Okay. Okay. They'll calculate that with your channel. So hypothetically, I could technically be a millionaire because, you know, maybe my channel's worth millions, but in terms of cash, no, I'm not. Stop pocket watching, chat. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Now you heard it from the
shut the fuck up.
White lady.
Y'all see her like that though? Do you see how even when she may not even be on that, how they're literally like pushing her to get hyped up, talking about stop pocket watching, bitch, shut the fuck up, ho.
Right.
You hear that bullshit?
All right, let me go to AJ. AJ, you're on the air. Obsidian Radio. Go right ahead.
Hey, what's going on, old man? Long time, bro.
Long time no hear. Go right ahead.
Yeah. I got a question for you. But I'll make this quick. Now, Pearly, you didn't do anything wrong. Please stop apologizing. These Negroes looking for validation. I agree with what Clue said. And no.
What he doing?
Now, old man, my question to you is, where's all these people, the detractors, right? That did all these long ass streams, these hour long streams, like Crimson, Danica. Where are they?
Courtney Michelle.
I didn't hear you.
Well.
Courtney Michelle did a stream on Pearl. What the?
Oh yeah. I was hoping to see Courtney tonight. Second,
bitch, Courtney don't.
And do what, bitch? And do what? And do what?
Pasty. I am going to act as Courtney's agent because I've been told y'all I'm about to bag. Okay.
The fuck?
As I already told you, it's 50,000 for me, 50,000 for Danica, and on behalf of Courtney, I will say it is also 50 grand for her. Okay, you is not finna talk to Courtney for free. I know you mad because she exposed the fuck out your ass.
The fuck?
She had receipts and everything, bitch. So I know you sick about that. But on behalf of Courtney, I'm gonna let you know, baby, 50 bands as well. You pay my girl 50,000 and she gonna pull up, bitch. And if she did pull up, Pasty, I gotta come in for a second. Pasty
ain't gonna do shit.
Pasty, listen to me and listen. Look,
what she gonna flag her channel, bitch?
I know you watching this, Pasty. Pasty, I promise you that none of us give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Corey don't give a fuck. Danica don't give a fuck. And neither does Crimson. We don't give a fuck. You don't look better than us. You can't whoop us. We don't give a fuck. Okay? So I don't know why you name dropping FBA sisters. It's in your best interest. Keep us out your mouth. Don't let these niggas get you fucked up, Pasty.
Please don't.
Okay? Please do not. They might be playing with you like that. Don't let them put that battery in your back, Pasty. Keep FBA sisters the fuck out your mouth because that's not going to end well for you, Pasty. But let's continue. But you see how niggas is hyping her up, though? I can't even say if I 100% fault her in this instance because she came on there thinking she's coming to explain and say sorry. These niggas over and over are like, fuck them, Pasty. Don't apologize. Yo, that's crazy.
You hear me and Sexy Rat are friends now? You hear that? We've come so far.
Yeah. I mean, I did invite them. I put it out. I sent out a email to make it official. And I also posted it on my community tab. The link is in the chat room right now. So they have 3 different ways to be informed about tonight's conversation. They are more than willing to join the conversation. Several of them did contact right to do so. Tonight's conversation,
you know, because I'm Chicago. I stay here in Chicago. She's in Chicago. Hey, Crimson, towards her because I'm Chicago. I stay to me, but Crimson. And I want to direct this towards her because I'm Chicago. I stay here in Chicago. She's in Chicago. Hey, Crimson, where's the video of all that nonsense that's going on here in Chicago? The violence. Crimson, You did a whole hour live stream about Pearly, but where's the videos at with all the violence that's going on here? And this goes to the other fucking fake ass broads, you fake ass broads that did them long ass videos towards Pearly. All right, y'all, peace.
Get
Fucking
out of
fake
there, bro.
grifter ass motherfucker.
It's too much for you.
My bad.
He went off. You fake grifter motherfuckers.
Wow.
But that's not what Pearly is. That's not what Pearly is.
So you had this woman in front of you that literally said hella racist shit right in your face, and you skipped over her. You're like, excuse me, Crimson, what the fuck you gonna do about this crime in Chicago?
Six, it reminds me of don't be a menace to society while drinking your juice in the hood. Excuse me, my beautiful black queen. Can you tap that beautiful Nubian white queen over there on the shoulder? It's giving that. Excuse me, my beautiful chocolate Nubian princess. Can you do me a favor? Yeah.
Hotep, assalamu alaikum, black power. Excuse me, beautiful chocolate shea butter black queen. Could you tap that white bitch in front? Man, nigga, who is that lame ass nigga? Nigga, you got to be the lamest nigga I ever seen, nigga. This bitch called you a nigga in your face, and you over there like, I was not finna say nothing about massa. Let's talk about the real problem. And he thought he ate. Hey, Crimson.
He thought he ate. First
of all, sir, you got a little bit too much bass in your voice talking about a Crimson. You said her name like she a nigga. I don't like that. Okay? I don't like the way you said that. You seem like you beat women. That whole a Crimson, like you was finna fight her or something, sir. I need you to simmer down, baby. I don't like that energy. For coming from my good sis with that energy, go ahead and sit down. That hey Crimson, you got a little bit too much dip on your chip. I need you to go ahead and take it down a notch. That was very aggressive. And I know for sure you ain't finna put a finger on the good sis. You talk about what's gonna happen in Chicago, nigga. Chicago will be upside down if you ever in your motherfucking life come for our good sis with that energy again. I know that energy. That energy is beef energy, fighting energy. That is a woman. So I don't know what you doing all that, but it's not gonna work out for you well.
You in Chicago and you a man, so you clean that shit up. You fix it, bitch.
You want Crimson to come through with her hijab and fix the motherfucking crime in Chicago. Crimson Q ain't got time for that shit. That's not her job.
Nigga, you do it. The fuck?
You do it. Fuck wrong with you? He over there. Hey, Crimson. That's how you talk to a nigga when you got beef with him.
And
why
Six,
the fuck did you say her name like that? You better pipe it down.
Did he get a cash out? Did he get a co-sign? No. Did he get a collaboration? Bitch,
no,
did he get a Scooby snack?
He got a butter biscuit.
Six, he didn't even get that.
Man.
He did all that for what?
Like, and
for what?
You did all
for
that.
What?
Now what? Where do we go from there, sir?
For what?
You over there talking about the crime in Chicago with all that energy like you beat women. You probably part of the crime. You probably over there beating me over the head. How you said, hey, Crimson, how the fuck you managed to bring Crimson Cure into it? Bitch, Crimson Cure praying for Ramadan. Crimson Cure would do a Ramadan like this. And he gonna say, hey, Crimson. Crimson like, what the fuck?
Like, who is this dude? And Danica making all these fake grifting ass motherfuckers. Damn,
nigga. Oh, that's so crazy to be like, damn. Golly.
Gosh.
Lord, what the fuck? Hello, Snap. You got something you want to add to this conversation? Let's try to keep it under 30 seconds. Let's get through the rest of these people. Snap, I think you're muted. You have to unmute yourself. There you go. You got something you want to add to the subject?
Absolutely. Now, this is how I know Pearly was full of shit. The first time I saw her talking, I was like, this was after KS died, right? I was like, what the fuck? She sounded just like KS. So she basically took all his talking points and made a name for herself using his talking points.
Yeah.
Nothing original to say. Nothing original at all. Had all these black people on her platform. And she would chime in. She has nothing. She's not. I could tell that she was using us as a gimmick. So
yeah.
But I mean, it's just good now that she's getting exposed. And to these brothers out here, man, I don't get it. I don't. They. I want to apologize on the behalf of these black men that are. No, I'm serious.
No, I know you are
caping for her, and I just wanted to let y'all know, man. I'm but one man, but I got y'all back. You know what I'm saying? And hey, I'm there for y'all. Like
I appreciate.
I may not agree with everything y'all say, but I'm gonna tell you what, y'all are 99% there. So much love, and I appreciate you guys for standing up for black men in this country when not very many people are. And I think, old girl, I liked how you sussed out Six that she was a divester.
Yeah, like what the fuck she had going on?
Kite, when you said that, she did not deny it, did she?
She didn't. She knew. I'm like, girl, don't come over here with a solution. Like, what's our solution? Right. Don't just come over here complaining. Okay, how do we solve the problem? That'd be my thing. The divester group don't ever have no solution, and they admit that men and other groups are not going to abandon their own women for us. They admit that. So that's my thing. So we supposed to throw black men away because a small percentage of them ain't doing right? That don't make no sense. And then what's going to be our next move after that? We're going to be for the streets. I ain't trying to be for the streets now.
The solution is to build. Right?
I appreciate you, my brother.
I appreciate you too. Peace out.
Peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna play her admitting this apology is fake one more time because I know some people just got on and you haven't heard it. This is Pasty talking big shit about how she faked the whole apology.
A lot of people that have been talking shit about me for months and months, and they just sit there with their keyboards waiting for me to slip up, and I'm tired of it.
Wow.
So I'm coming.
You're gonna have a rebuttal, huh? That's what we call it in the law.
A rebuttal, yeah, and they're messed with the wrong girl. I hope you never said anything wrong in your life. Wow. I have a huge team, and we're coming.
What's this narrative that you think people are spinning?
People are spinning this narrative that I somehow believe in white supremacy or some crazy shit. And it's not true. It's 100% false. It's 100% not true. And I'm coming for all the people that put words in my mouth, that said I said things I didn't say, and did not put proper context. I'm not going to get too into it because I don't want to spill what's coming.
A lot of people are saying that you shouldn't have apologized. Kind of, what's your take on the apology and whether you should have apologized or not?
Let's just say it's part of a greater
plan. Interesting.
Just wait. All I gotta say is just wait. And I got eyes out. I had my eyes open, and I was watching who would turn, who would stay loyal, and I took notes.
Okay, yeah. So for those of you who were a little bit confused, Pearly came forward and said her whole apology was fake, and she coming to get all y'all who disobeyed her and wasn't loyal to her. Hey, Monet.
Oh, hey.
Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Oh, girl.
Hey, my sisters.
Hey. I just want to say, hey, I love you. Hey.
Hey, Lou. Hi, Danica. Nice to meet you.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay, so I got something to say. So, okay, so a while back, after you did a video after Lapeep, right? After that whole incident, and there was this white dude who he joined the stream. I don't know if you remember this, but he joined the stream, and immediately you was like, are you lost? Like, what's?
Oh, I think I remember.
And there was like another dude on there. He also was looking like the fuck.
And he was telling me to call the police.
Exactly.
I remember that.
Exactly. Now, what was crazy was in the chat, people were saying like, "Oh, no, he's a friendly white. He's friendly. He's on Lapeef sometimes. He does black panels. No, he's friendly. But as soon as he gets on your chat, he's talking about call the police."
Yeah, he was. Them niggas was caping for him. Home tie. He was trying to get them niggas dead or in jail.
Exactly. On the same.
He came on there when I was talking about how Chaotic sexually harassed me and asked me what color panties I had on. Who the fuck says that to a grown ass woman? And he was like, you should file a police report. I said, damn, but Chaotic just said he loved white folks. Meanwhile, the white folks were talking about lock his ass up for it.
But my point on that was that everybody was saying he's been on Lapeef or something like that. And it's like, I feel like what we should do, talking about solutions, what we should do is see the Trojan horse when it come in. Immediately.
Right.
Just see the Trojan horse. Like, you did not allow him to come into that space. You said we absolutely will not be calling the police. In that moment, you actually protected Chaotic.
Yep. And he didn't even know it.
He know it because he did a video on you about it anyway. But
he did. Oh, girl, please. I don't even look tired. I wouldn't even know.
So it's like, the point though is that these people will come in and try to infiltrate all the time, and it's like, I don't understand why people just keep trusting them. It's like, oh no, this one is different.
Yeah.
You, at the end of the day, you'll never know somebody's true intentions. But what we will know is people are self first. People are always going to be self-interested first. So how can somebody, if you're going into a demographic that you're not a part of, how can other people think that you're going to be them first? That wouldn't even make sense for Pasty to come in and be Black people first. That wouldn't make sense.
Right. Why would she do that? That's my whole point. As I be trying to tell people, they're not wrong for being racist. They're supposed to be. It's called self-preservation. They better be, because like Nick Fuentes said, if not, they're going to be less than 20% of the population. They should be racist. That's how they're going to stay alive.
It's just us. I feel like this whole issue, yes, Pearl did what she did, but it's really on us. It's like we keep allowing these Trojan horses to come in, just like that last dude. And then it's like, when they finally show their true colors, now everybody want to act surprised. Everybody want to act shocked.
Yeah.
And it's like, this has been happening since the beginning of time. Like, why can't we just decide, you know what? There's no way that these people can have our interests first. So let's focus on us. Because imagine you're an influencer, right? So imagine had that guy said, imagine if you had been like, you know what? I will call the authorities. Hey, ladies, next time you're in a situation like this, call the authorities on them. Mm-hmm. Then that would create a whole Black Karen, basically.
Yeah.
So it's kind of just like, as influencers, you cannot come and tell these people to come in because you are actually influencing your community, the people who follow you, to do certain things. Yeah. And I don't know. Their solutions are just never going to be good for us.
The solutions are not solutioning. They not giving.
But that's all I wanted to say. I wanted to give that anecdote.
All right. I love you and I appreciate you so much, Monet.
Bye.
Peace.
Bye, babe.
Now, Six, I don't know if you got the news, but apparently Tommy Sotomayor got a stream going in on us, calling us jealous Black ghetto bitches.
Not Tommy Sotomayor that be in my DMs.
Yeah, him. He got a stream going up.
Not
talking
Tommy
about
Sotomayor that be in my DMs begging me to sniff it. I know not him.
Yes,
not
it's
Tommy Sotomayor that done been in my DMs several times begging me to come on his show on his knees. I know it ain't that Tommy Sotomayor.
He was in my inbox too.
It ain't that Tommy Sotomayor that professed his love to me. And
he was in my inbox too.
About I love you. I'm in love with you. Not the Tommy Sotomayor that asked if he drank my bathwater. I know it was not him.
He was in my DM too. He said you are so beautiful. But now I'm a pro.
That nigga be in my DM every time I turn around, begging.
Look, check this out. Now we are pro Black hood rats using fake wokeness, jealousy of white women, and just pearly things. The same man called us beautiful.
What is his YouTube?
It's a Tommy Sotomayor back in action. I left him on red. I didn't even accept him into my unfiltered messages. I was like, nigga, bye. You know. But I mean, I guess now I'm a ghetto hood rat.
I never replied to any message that he ever sent. All I saw was him begging on his knees to sniff it. Okay. Hold on. He put tape on. Hold on.
Say it. Now, how we jealous of Pearl, y'all, and white women?
Hold on.
Show. 4 days. 35,000 views. Before that, 11, 20, 11, 32, 15, 11, 10, 15, 9, 8, 8, 19, 8, 6, 12, 8, 20, 15, 28, 11, 11.
Okay. I'm not even finished. Anyway. So, he trying to do the whole, oh, they're jealous. She got more subscribers. Child, bye. Nigga, please.
Are you
literally
serious?
asked to lick my asshole. I'm not finna sit and argue with you at all.
But here's the thing, though. But see, stuff like this, I feel like is important to highlight how even when we have, niggas like Tommy coming at us, we still won't say, I'm going to throw away all black men just based upon a select few raccoon ass niggas. You know what I mean? So
Tommy is a perfect representation of what most of these niggas are. We don't look attainable. That's why I think you get more hate than me because you married. I think they're disgusted. They see how fine and how beautiful you is, and they be sick to their stomach because you married and you off the market, and it just makes them angry. And Tommy Sotomayor proved that. You said he was in your DM, he was in my DM. Like, nigga, stop. You cannot offer to suck somebody's asshole and then try to say they jealous of someone. Just stop. Nigga, if I would have let you, you would have been sucking my asshole as we speak. So I don't want to hear that shit at all.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Child, if he don't go on somewhere, nigga, that nigga was like, I love you. He was like, please come on my show. I'll drink your mouth water. Boy, please. I will stick my asshole down your throat. Okay, I'm not trying to sit here and play with you. I can't even show the receipts because every time I turn around, his Instagram get taken down.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't show the receipts. I didn't screenshot the shit and save it to a file, but on my mother, on my son, me and Danica can't both be lying.
I ain't lying.
Our DMs. I put that on put that on myself. But that nigga Instagram get deleted every other day to where his messages ain't there no more. But I'm telling y'all, Tommy Sotomayor said that he's in love with me. He begged me several times to come on his show. He begged me several times to suck my asshole. Period. So I'm not finna argue with no nigga that wanted to do that. Bye. Lucky, how are you? You got something you want to add for the stream?
Hey y'all, yeah. Let me turn my radio down. I'm actually one of the ones, I support y'all, but I also was around during the chaotic truth situation. I think it's important to bring this up because I said, when I heard the clips of what she said, I'm like, okay, I'm used to white people trying to crack jokes. This is the time where I feel like black people just roast her ass since she invited it. But what I think is selective when I see the black men, I have always heard, and I came in through Anton and Lapeef and, the Kevin Samuels, where it's like we should be open-minded to listen to other race of women because black women, this, and that, and the other. So I found you guys on my own and Crimson, who's very supportive on the back end. And so my question was, how come nobody elevated you guys, especially a Danica or a Crimson who has been married, to say this is the standard, young girls come to them if you have any questions, things like this. But there was no outrage with Chaotic Truth say a lot of racial things. This is my opinion. A lot of racial things, to me, it looks a lot worse when somebody who looks like us or looks like they're trying to identify with us also bashes the black women. So it's like, I feel like we should expect this from people who don't look like us, to joke or say things out of context or not have no compassion towards it, versus someone who I see a lot of these black men support somebody like Chaotic Truth who says a lot of things that are detrimental to us. So I wanted to know y'all thoughts if you're somebody who pretty much is neutral, you're trying to get an understanding of different content creators that don't really stand on one point. Like 1 minute you're upset with racism, the next minute you see the same one supporting black people who to me seem very racist, or I'm not saying nobody's name, they could be Jamaican, they could be other things. So it's just like, how would you guys go about as far as content creators collabing with different ones who are upset at Pearly, but they also support somebody like Chaotic?
I just don't deal with them. Like, I'm not a controlling woman. I let people do what they do. It's not my job to control people. So for me, They can do whatever they want to do. Like, and I'll continue to say, I ain't shit. Nobody has to support me. I don't never get mad. Like, oh, y'all never. Now, what I do think is interesting about Lapeef is that they never once allowed Pearly or Amira to be disrespected. Like, what I will say is, had Chaotic talked to Amira or Pearly the way he talked to me, they would have picked him up by the collar and escorted him out. You know what I'm saying? Whereas when he talked to me sideways,
Right.
they was like, well, bitch, if you ain't like it, you could leave. I'll speak on that part. I don't give a fuck whether or not people uplifted me or supported me. Nobody owe me nothing. What I will say is the way I seen them protecting them hoes, I know for a fact they would have never allowed Chaotic to talk to them the way they allowed Chaotic to talk to me. And then when I had a problem with it, told me to shut the fuck up and bitch, if you don't like it, you can get the fuck on. I'll say that. But thank you so much, Lucky. I got a few more people I want to get to.
Yeah, go ahead. Bye, y'all.
You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. Nobody gotta like me, but damn, that's crazy as fuck how y'all let that nigga sexually harass me and ask me disrespectful questions. But Pearly, I don't see y'all letting no one talk to her like that. And once again, why the fuck do y'all not have white men on there telling you what to do?
Oh, Six, I found a receipt.
You found it? What's his Instagram name? Maybe I can find it.
Well, this one had 10,000 subscribers. I don't know if it's still his the one he got. But it was called Tommy Sotomayor, but I think this may be an old one. This was back in, he texted me back in April on Instagram. He said, wow, you look amazing.
Girl.
But I guess now I'm a jealous, ghetto, fake woke bitch. Man, I swear these niggas just be doing anything. I think they just like attention or something.
I see so many like Instagram pages.
I'm gonna send it to you, and you can tell me how legitimate this is. And maybe you can shut on the screen, like,
He
nigga,
got
I know you
so
lying.
many pages, like the pages that he write me from, them pages be up and then they be gone.
Yeah, and the only reason why I still have this is because I had laughed and I sent it to my husband. I be laughing at these niggas. That be in my inbox, but then talking shit. You know what I mean? So.
Right. Let me see.
I sent it to you.
Okay, hold on. This nigga, this is why, like I said, so many lessons being taught. This is why
I'm
not arguing. That's why all these niggas. I am Mr. Sotomayor. That's why all these niggas talking shit.
That's sad, y'all. Y'all have got to stop doing this.
That's why I'm not paying them no mind.
Y'all like ghetto bitches. Y'all like black bitches. Y'all love us. Can y'all just stop all the cap? Okay? We not jealous. Come on, y'all.
Yep, there it is. Hold on. Now, I probably got to email this to myself.
Oh, let me email it to you. My receipts too. And as you can see, I didn't even accept the request.
Damn, I wish I could find the messages he sent me, child. He was like, "Oh my God, please come on my show. I love you.
It's embarrassing.
I'll eat your ass." Like, nigga, stop. Just stop. Now, that's why all these niggas that have a problem, in my mind, that's what it really be. You want to suck a bitch asshole. That's what you really want. And because ain't nobody finna let you suck their asshole, your next step is, okay, well, I'll speak negatively on you then. While you sending that, I'm finna add another person. Slimmy, How are you?
Hey, what's
you have something you want
on, y'all?
to add on the subject, my brother?
Yeah, the first thing I do want to say is I know Chaotic in real life. I don't want to seem fake, so I'm putting that out there now. That's my boy in real life. That was really sad to see. That's really not his character. That's the first time I ever seen him talk to a black woman like that. That was very disappointing. But that ain't really what I'm here to talk about. I'm not really big on YouTube. I just subscribe to people and I follow them, and I just tap in every once in a while. But what I do want to say about the whole situation is it's very divisive. Like the outcome, it almost seems as if this was something that was contrived, like this was what she wanted to do. Because now we got a split. We got people who want to follow her and people who want to bash the ones that want to follow her. So it's like we gotta have better discernment of who we are trusting to talk about our community. and who we allow to indulge in our community. We got to be careful. We got to do research. We can't just let anybody come in and talk with us and share our spaces. That's just we got to be very careful. I mean, it don't matter how many followers they have or what they could do for us down the line, because I think that's always been the problem with the Black community. We always trusting, and we always got these snakes that tear us down. Most of the time they look like
how you gonna say we gotta be careful and we gotta watch out for snakes, but you friends with Chaotic?
No, wait. I went to college with Chaotic. I went to college with him. What you mean?
Well, you was like, that's my boy. So I'm like, well, how you talking about we gotta be careful and Chaotic is the whole coon?
I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know some of the things I don't always agree with him about. I'm being honest. I don't always.
You don't think people like Chaotic was the niggas that if we was trying to escape, they would have told Master?
In real life, the one that I know, no.
Yeah.
No, he wouldn't do that.
He sat there and said he hate Black people and he loved white people.
What?
Did you not watch that stream? He said he hate niggas and he love white people.
Man, that's I don't know what's going on.
Niggas like that you have to disassociate with because they're liabilities. So if we're gonna be careful with them folks, we got to be careful with our own too.
No. I agree, because that exact it was a brother on here talking earlier about that's how the Black Panthers got tore down, because it's always somebody who's willing to sell us out. You know what I'm saying? So we got to be careful. But I ain't in real life. Maybe that's the show, but I ain't never heard. I know his real name. You know what I'm saying? That's my dude. So I don't. Everything he did on the panels, I don't know about that in real life. I never heard him talk like that. So it's all kind of shocking. You know, so maybe it's a character. I don't know. But I'll just say, like, the whole scenario, like, we gotta be careful, man. Like, cause I don't know who the curly chick is like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have only seen, like, I seen that she had some real diverse panels on her show one time. I saw that one time, but I don't know who she is. And, like, if she talking about Black people problems, that might be something that we gotta just avoid completely. We can't have nobody, like, cause nobody, they won't air their dirty laundry in front of us. You know, they're not gonna do that. So I don't think we should allow them to do that. That's just all I gotta say about it. It's a messed up situation. We gotta stay away from the divisiveness stuff and, like, keep this kind of energy out our community.
Okay, well, talk to your boy Chaotic, but thank you. Start with Chaotic. Start with him. Okay, so y'all want to see this? I mean, I don't know what to say. Tommy, is this the guy doing a live stream about us right now?
I mean, Tommy, you was just in my inbox as a married woman back in April at 4:41 a.m. Are you serious? Like I said, luckily I still had that screenshot because I sent it to my husband. I was laughing. I'm like, is this Tommy? And I went to the profile and it was him. You know?
Now Tommy. And
wow, I look amazing to Tommy. But now I'm a ghetto, jealous, bitch. I don't like white women. I just,
this is how it is for all these niggas, in my opinion. Okay, because I don't give a fuck how mad these niggas are. If they claim to be heterosexual, you're not gonna say that sisters like you and I are not attractive. So I think that the reason why they treat us the way they do is because they want us. I'm sorry, like Tommy is live right now dragging Danica and I for filth. Meanwhile, on April 17th, a little over 1 month ago, Tommy was up at 4:40 in the morning writing a married woman about how she looks amazing. So this is why I don't take these.
No. This was from last year.
Okay, it doesn't matter. The point is that now he's over here talking about we're this and we're that when he was just over here trying to holler. Like, this is why I don't take him seriously. This is why this stream is going on so long, because there are so many people in the back that I want to bring up to hear their opinion. The stream is not long because I'm just talking about Pearl. The stream is long because we're hearing from the people. So you can stop the bullshit with, oh my God, like y'all are talking about her for 5 hours. Like, nigga, there's 1,000 people back here and everybody finna get to say what they need to say. So please, I'm gonna leave this up for a second just so we can all let that digest, because I know that Tommy is streaming this live. So Tommy, please stream this part as well. All right. Clyde, are you asleep?
No, I'm right up. I just got tiny Chinese eyes. Can you ladies hear me?
Oh, I can hear. I thought you was asleep, my nigga. I was to say,
no, I'm good. Listen, both you ladies, I've been watching y'all for years. I think, Danica, when you first started, I might have been one of your first 1,000 subscribers as soon as you started monetizing. Okay.
Shout out to you.
And since I've been following you, you define this thing. I mean, I just can't even hold you up. But listen, I got a few things to say. I'm from Detroit, Muslim base. All right. What up, though? Been in the reparations game. I'm one of them old niggas that young wheelchair nigga was talking about. He's somewhat right, but I'm finna spit some decent.
He's kind of right, but damn, he took it a little bit too far. But he kind of
right. He's somewhat right, but I'm finna spit some Jason shit on steroids, black kind of shit for y'all sisters. Okay, trust me. I got the receipts. I got the what you would call. I done put in the time to have that kind of juice. Okay, my name is Clyde Shabazz, by the way. All right. So just sit back and peep this out. That Tommy Sotomayor, bitch nigga, let's keep it Obsidian being a so-called Muslim. You know, we want to choke that nigga right now. I can't even tell y'all what's going on with him from the Muslim community. Y'all don't even want to know. Seriously. With a name like Mumia Obsidian Ali, and we got Mumia Jamal from Philadelphia. See, I've been in Philly, in Newark, and up in Harlem, and up in all the spaces, because we all rock together. You know that. I come from a tradition of the Malcolm X kind of brothers. Trust me. These niggas is finna get from, I'm talking about the brothers, just like you talking about holding the sisters accountable. Y'all have no clue what we got in store. Me and Jason, we rock. And I would encourage you sisters to tell your followers to go watch Jason's and that Professor Black Troop reparations and who owes us. That's coming. And for that little pasty ass white bitch, mayonnaise, manly, ugly looking white Wonder Bread ass bitch, reparations is coming. It's not going to come from the Supreme Court. It's not going to come from the U.S. Congress at that fake ass HR 40 bill. It's going to come from the World Court and from charging America with genocide. Y'all remember this term, and I want you younger sisters to know this. It's called We Charge Genocide, okay? That's the mantra, and I spell America with a KKK, not with a CA, all right? It is coming, and there's been groups since the 50s. Du Bois and Paul Robeson filed charges at the United Nations. We charge genocide. And the American government had their agents getting their ass so tough that they ran Du Bois over to Ghana where he died at, and Paul Robeson had to go to Russia. I'm just giving y'all a little history lesson because I'm like Jason and Professor Troop. I bring the receipts and the invoices, okay? But having said that, some of these folks who are in their spaces, and I thank you, sisters, for speaking up for the black brothers who really got y'all back. That little Mumia motherfucker, that little midget rat bastard who has Napoleon complex, the thing is, he's somewhat like Cynthia G and those divestors with this black manosphere. You find that those kind of guys, like what you said, you know, like that little Kiki Bra, whatever she had to say on there, they're really one and the same. And I've watched and dissected some of Obsidian's past videos. He actually has a lot in common with the Cynthia G's and those Christian Cameron. That's why he has them on there. I don't know if you know that. They've actually had good conversations. He talks to them real nice because they share the same values. So what this does, it's a good teaching moment, ladies. It allows us to dissect their ass and they don't know it. That's part of that art of war and what you ladies are doing. You're dissecting their ass, and then what you're doing is breaking them down for your audience to grow from. And that's what we're going to do, okay? So I'm going to land my plane there, but I also am an artist. And there's an old school song from the 60s that one of our old school R&B groups wrote. One of them I'm related to, and it's called Chocolate Girl by the Whispers. And I'm going to honor you ladies with that song, all right? So kick back, and this is for you two and all the pretty chocolate ladies. So just enjoy this. Listen at this.
Was you finna sing?
I'm finna blow the house down for you two. Check this out.
Now you better be able to sing, because I will.
There was such a thing as a wish come true. I would wish for you to love me just as much as I love you. Oh yeah, check this out. And if in life there was just one thing that only I could possess, I would pray for love for you and me, and let the world take the way. Now check out these beautiful words right here, ladies. Chocolate girl, oh chocolate girl, come and play in my ice cream. Huh? Bittersweet, ooh, and cocoa tan. We can live in a chocolate dream. All right, I'm going to end it right there. I just want to land my plane. Thank you, two beautiful ladies, for being who you are, and keep doing what you're doing. I can hit you up, Six. We got some business things with music and reparations and stuff we got going on here in Detroit. I think you would be dynamic in. You can email me at shabazz22000@yahoo.com. Okay? Thank you, ladies. I love y'all. Keep doing what you're doing. Peace.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
My chocolate dream, my beauty queen, you see, you and me. They call him O.J. Simp. Lord have mercy. My chocolate queen, you in my dream, oh, you and me. Boy, if you don't get your ass, I'm just playing. That one for you, Six. That one for you.
It started out so good. We were doing so good.
Hold on. I'm getting ready to blow the house down. My chocolate queen. You and me. We couldn't be. Email me, Six. Email me, Six, at ojsimpin@yahoo.com. 2002. We got some business to take care of. You know, we got reparations and R&B, blues and jazz.
Oh, it started out so good. We were going strong at the beginning.
Sis, you real life crying. You real life crying right now, sis.
I can't breathe. Oh,
my chocolate queen, you and me. We could be together.
I felt the brother meant well. I truly appreciate that, but I'm sorry, but that was the funniest shit I ever seen. Like, girl, I'm like, now hold on, because you know, if you gonna sing, you got to sing, like you got to come with it. Oh, I don't know why, but nothing is funnier to me than someone singing that cannot particularly sing all that well. I don't know why, but that, don't let me be in person. Let me tell you, I am the worst person. When we ever in a situation where you're not supposed to laugh, do not look at me. Because for some reason, when I'm in a situation where I gotta be serious and something is going on and I'm not supposed to laugh, that shit makes me crack up. I don't know why, but for some reason it does. So, girl, don't be a person somewhere at a funeral. Oh, girl, I remember one time I was at a funeral.
Oh, no,
she got up to sing for the funeral and she could not sing, bitch. I was in the funeral. I'm talking about dying inside. I cannot keep it together. I don't know what it is. If we're ever in a situation where we cannot laugh, don't look at me. Don't depend on me because I cannot help it. Oh, M. Night, how are you? You have something you want to add to the stream?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm at work. But oh yeah, shout out to you, Danica. I'm Missouri born, Cali raised.
Peace.
But I don't know. I've been a long time listener to the Manosphere since I was younger, and I just had a kid myself. So as I'm getting older, I'm starting to realize I don't think we really need the Black Manosphere anymore because it's not growing. And the fact that this happens shows that it's not growing. At some point, I want to move past the men and women going against each other, if you know what I mean. I want to get to us building. And I think a lot of brothers are misreading the situation with Pearl because it's not about Pearl. It's about your morals and value.
Right.
And I think this really showed that when it comes to Black people in general, forget the gender war for a minute, but in general, it shows that you can't be trusted even with the sisters that rock with you.
Yep.
So at this point, I love some of the brothers, but I'm done. I just turned 30 and I'm standing 10 toes down. I don't want to hear that. So you rock if you don't, it's getting to the point where I'm like, if you guys don't like some of these sisters and they're negative, then it's time to leave them alone. And you gotta rock with the ones that rock with you. And you can't keep using the ones that dislike you as an excuse to go at sisters that rock with you either. So that's all I gotta say.
All right, I appreciate you, my brother. That's
Thank
big old facts. Amiri the Great, you have something you would like to add to the subject?
Yeah, hey, how y'all doing?
Good, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. Let me say this, because I heard you mentioning that thing with chaotic truth on the Peace Network, and I remember watching that, and it was what happened on there was reprehensible, and I actually did some content on it. I don't know if y'all know, but I have a channel. It's the Amiri Brown Show. But let me say this about the Black Manosphere. I'm one of their public enemy number one when it comes to the Black Manosphere. I've had my my rough and tumbles with them, going on several years now. And what I've been telling them and what I've been projecting is that they're going to be irrelevant within 5 years. And from everything that's going on, it's looking like that's going to happen even sooner than what I could have anticipated. And I think what they don't realize that with the situation with Pearl, what it shows is they're going to be the Negro Leagues. You know what I'm saying? The talking points, rhetoric, and stuff like that has been co-opted, and she's going to discard them and just go on with it to bigger and better things. And look, this is the bottom line. Everybody wants to act like now there's some cooning around Pearl, but as I've been explaining to them the entire time, you've been cooning the whole time. Nothing that you guys have been doing in the way of your rhetoric, your talking points, the way you address Black women, tearing Black women down online all day has been constructive, and it's nothing good. Nothing good is going to come from it. And this is what we're seeing. This is just nothing but a slow, steady decline to irrelevancy for the Black Manosphere. And the brother who just spoke, who said he's been listening to the Black Manosphere since he was younger, just said he's not rocking with it anymore. You know what I mean? So, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I support y'all sisters. And what he was just saying, and I even talked about this too, how they've, fallen over themselves to support just Pearly things when they have all these sisters who have been, rocking for them. I don't know if y'all know who Nicole Michelle is. Y'all may. Yeah, so even Nicole Michelle, she's been on my panels talking about how she was going to bat for 'em, going to war for 'em, really trying to get Black women to see that there's merit to some of their talking points, and then in the end they turned on her and drug her for filth. You see what I'm saying? So you know, I just want to support y'all sisters, encourage y'all sisters, and let y'all know that there are black men out there who are actually community minded and believe in the elevation, safety, and security of black women along with black children and black men in the black community. So I'm just gonna say that.
Okay, I appreciate you so much, my brother. Yeah, Nicole Michelle, a real solid sister. Same with her. Was married, had all her kids in marriage, still drug her. That's why I be like, man, I'm not here. That's why you can't do what you do to please niggas. Like, you do what you need to do because it needs to be done, not because you're waiting for niggas to, you know, high five you about it. Righteousness, you have something like to add to the subject?
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, of course. I've been rocking with the manosphere since like O'Shea was you know, was like pretty much head of the manosphere. Like I was back in when I was in college, like, but now after this whole situation, like, and you know, the African diaspora is on the move right now. I can't see me really rocking and really, you know, combating for the black manosphere. I think it's the bootlicking manosphere now. Like I wanted this space to be something like, you know, brothers giving each other information, jobs, helping each other with trades, skills, and stuff like that. Yeah, are African American women out of line? Yeah. Do they mate well? No. But I if anything, this to me was a situation where this not that. This is someone who disrespecting the tribe. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
that's what I'm saying, like, why do they think that we need Pasty's help? Like, we got plenty of sisters that we literally spend every day calling other black women out on their shit. Like, we got enough black women who are coming forward and being like, hey, you know, this ain't it. Like, we don't need white people to come in and do that. We doing that ourselves. Thank you very much.
Right. Like this is not a good look. Like, this is not the way. And you know, they batting and they like, if anything, they should be with y'all. Like, if anything, that they should be holding y'all down and making sure y'all all right and giving y'all, like, you know, they full support. But they giving this cracker, you know, this white lady, whatever the hell her name is, I don't even rock with her like that. They giving her all the support and then they bashing y'all. It's just a lot of hypocrisy, man. And I can't get I'm honorable. Like, y'all can check my channel. I'm a warrior. You know what I'm saying? That's who I am. But I just can't get down, and I'm young. I'm 30. I started rocking with the manosphere when I was like 25. But when like I said, when O'Shea was rocking with it. But I just, after this was like the last straw. Like, now I'm doing my own thing. Like, I'm not right, and I'm not doing my own thing. I really want to help out. You know, I want the African diaspora to be united. Like, I want you know, FBAs and Jamaicans and Caribbeans and Africans from all around the world and Afro Latinas to all unite. That's what I want. That's what I hope my channel will be about. But as far as this manosphere and obsidian caping hard, like real heavy, after that I was like, yo, nah, I can't get jiggy with it. But y'all both look great. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I get a wife as beautiful as one of y'all, and I'm gonna keep supporting y'all, and I hope y'all you know, keep doing your thing. You know what I mean?
They say you look like Damian Lillard. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of see it.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, my brother.
Have a good one.
So they talk about Tommy just squealed like a high school girl because Pearl showed up in the chat.
But see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like, I feel like people are just doing this so they can solidify a spot within her camp. Like, they're looking for her cosign. You know what I mean? And then with Tommy always getting his channels terminated and shit, what greater person to link up with than a Pearl? You know what I mean? Like, oh, let me get behind her. That way she can probably protect me from being deleted, and I can get in good and get back on with her. Like, it's just a lot of raccooning in this motherfucker. You know? But again,
she's talking about, why are none of them covering my producer that they were so concerned about statements on a situation? Pearl, if you don't shut the fuck up and get your ass out that chat, I keep telling you, these niggas finna get you fucked up. She's talking about, just wait, something is coming. Pearl, no one gives a fuck. Fuck you, Pearl. Okay, since you watching, we don't give a fuck. You can stop going around the internet talking about something coming. We already know you said that. We don't give a fuck. Okay, you might be able to keep the rest of these Negroes in line with your white savior complex, not us. We don't give a fuck. Nothing is coming. We don't give a damn. Okay, Pearl, just stop. I already told you what you need to pay me in order to speak to me. That's it. I don't know why you over here talking about why somebody won't pull up here, won't pull up there, bitch. How about you come pull up in here right now?
We right here. Do we need to start up a D6 stream or something? Because
Right.
what the fuck?
Pearly, we right here, okay? Get out of Tommy's chat and go ahead and come over here and come pull up then, okay? But you ain't gonna do that because you don't want to go nowhere that your white women tears don't work, okay? So please just stop, bitch. Nobody gives a fuck, okay?
Six.
Not one person give a fuck.
Six, we got the streets hot.
Boy, they so mad. That's crazy to me.
That's
so crazy. Like when you really think about how this all is going down, that shit wild as fuck.
It really is.
And see, the problem with Pasty is, Pasty, you a fraud. Pasty, you're not honest about who you are. Okay. Mm-hmm. You're not honest about who you are. You're not honest about what you believe in. You're not honest about what you do. So now you want to sit and project and be all over the internet talking about something is coming. Stop projecting. Okay. Stop trying to bring everybody down with you. You got exposed because you're a fraud. Okay. No one else give a fuck. Everybody else is transparent about who they are, what they've done, what's going on. So you can stop with this shit. I don't know why you in Tommy chat. Why you don't come pull up in here, Pasty?
Right. He talking about us.
That's what I'm saying, Pasty. Why don't you come over here? Okay. Pearly, you keep talking about did we watch the full interview? It doesn't matter. Pasty, did you unprivate the full interview? How are you telling people that they watch the full interview and you privated it? You took it down. That's the problem. You don't understand how to deal with Black people who don't give a fuck about you. That concept is mind-blowing to you. You continue this rhetoric of, did you hear what my producer said? Did you watch the whole stream? It doesn't fucking matter. What part of that? See, you ain't had nobody really tell you the truth, Pearly. I'm gonna be the one to tell you it don't fucking matter. The whole interview does not matter. What your producer said actually made it worse. Because the fact that your producer said that even if you are racist, he still got to work with you because he has nowhere else to go, further proves why you pick who you pick to work for you. So you can go white-splain to everyone else. You cannot white-splain over here, baby. We don't give a fuck. No one care if they watch the whole stream. No one give a fuck what your employee said. But see, that concept is foreign to her because she's like, what? You're not taking my white-splaining? Oh my God, like I just told you that I white-splained. That's not enough for you.
But wait, sis. This the thing though. Before this transpired, before all of these things came out, did we have anything to say about Pearly?
No one gave a fuck about Pearly.
Nobody gave a fuck. Pearly been popping.
Save the white community? No, we was staying in our own lane, talking about our own people, bitch. That's you that be upset.
That's what I'm saying. Like my point is, if we were so jealous and we're so bent over and just killed over and mad about Pearly being a white girl and she's successful, we would have been said something about her. But no, we let that bitch live. Nobody said anything about her success, her subscriber count, how she had a lot of raccoons going behind her. Nobody gave a fuck. We only voiced our concerns and opinions and frustrations after this instance happened. So y'all can miss us with the whole, oh, y'all are jealous and y'all are just clout chasing and all this other bullshit. If this never happened, you wouldn't have heard a peep out of me and Six over a fucking Pearl.
Nobody give a fuck.
Nobody gave a fuck.
Pearl, nobody is jealous of this.
Of this, you are a nothing face ass bitch. Like, there's nothing memorable about you. You repeat everything that you say. Like, come on, nobody was jealous at all. We had an issue with you once you started shitting on Black people and exposing your true nature.
Pearly, look at you. Pearly,
other than that, we didn't care. We let you hustle in peace, bitch. We did not care.
Pearl, please look at yourself. I want you to be honest for a second. Okay. I want you to look at me and look at Danica. I want you to honestly think, are we jealous of this?
This is ridiculous now.
Be serious for a second and ask that.
This is getting ridiculous.
You, Pearly, you're going down a deep rabbit hole that you don't said this racist shit and you letting these dudes sit and hype your head up. Pearly, all that threatening me on the internet, I don't too much appreciate that shit, Pearly. I'm going to be honest with you, Pearly. I don't like these threats you're giving me, and it's giving lawsuit. Okay, Pearly, I will play Karen right with you. If you sit on this stream and you keep threatening me, I ain't threatened you not one time. You keep threatening me, bitch. It's giving, I'm going to get my reparations from you one way or another. Keep my name out your motherfucking mouth. Stop making these threats, bitch. Just please do whatever it is you think you finna do. Please stop with the whole something's coming. Y'all just watch. We don't give a fuck. Just stop. But what you're not gonna do is keep sitting here threatening people. I'm not taking your threats kindly. I'm not taking it nicely. I don't like it. Go on about your business, Pearly. Okay. Pearly says she could have a big butt too, but she wouldn't post it on the internet. Pearl, just stop. You could not have a big butt. You're built like a dude. You're built like a Caucasoid from the Caucasus Mountains. You're built like a big Dutch saltine. Okay. So no, you could not have a big butt. Okay. Fellas, please. Fellas, please.
Oh my God. Are they seriously trying to paint this narrative?
Are you fellas lined up for this?
Y'all gotta be fucking kidding me.
I know y'all niggas are over here drooling over this. I know y'all can't wait to come sign up. Come sign up, fellas. Okay, she got the Karen starter hit kitten heels. She got the Little House on the Prairie dress, Pearl. Did Little House on the Prairie end their season and give you all the clothes? Because that's how you look. Okay, I'm not finna sit and argue with no bitch that wears stockings with kitten heels under any circumstance. Okay, Pearly, nobody give a fuck.
Y'all have got to stop playing with me. I do not look. The only reason why we going after Pearl is because she did some disrespectful shit.
Pearl, I'm not finna explain why I'm going after Pearl. Bitch, I'm going after you and you ain't finna do shit about it but be mad and scour the internet trying to hopefully expose somebody. Bitch, you so mad because you got exposed, nigga. You shouldn't be over here lying about who you is. You over here a whole motherfucking racist trying to convince everybody that you're not. That's you. Okay, you wear stockings with kitten heels. Nobody gives a fuck. I'm not finna argue with no bitch that dress like this.
This is getting out of hand.
You're dressed like you're the main member of the Oregon Trail. And I think that you a scared ass, pussy ass bitch, the fact that you'll go on Tommy's stream, but you won't come in this stream. You won't come on nobody's stream that is going to give you that motherfucking heat. You won't do it. Okay? And you see how the jealousy really turns out? I could have a big butt too. Girl, so basically you envying the body, which really
is she jealous of us?
That's what it really is. That's what it always is. That's what it always is. It always is that. That's what's so annoying to me about this is she doing this because dumb ass niggas is putting a battery in her back. Now you all on Tommy's stream. No, bitch, come in this stream. I bet you won't come in here with two sisters who's going to actually give you your issue. Why the fuck do you so cowardly? You got caught being fucking racist. Why the fuck do you so cowardly sit there and you only go places with people you know is not going to really call you out? Why do you do that?
This is getting ridiculous.
You sat there with Nick Fuentes. You said that you have a crush on him.
Right, and she would get with him. And then the guy said that they had a lot in common. They have a lot of the same beliefs and all of that. So come on, y'all.
Already told on you, sweetie. Adam 22 already told on you, Pasty. We don't give a fuck. I know that your head is exploding because you don't know what to do. You're like, wait a minute. So these niggas are not going to sit here and let me white explain. They not going to do that, Pearl. You're racist. Own it. Please stop. She over here talking about, I hope they never said anything offensive. Pearl, let me explain something to you. Okay.
We have our opinion. The fuck?
We are black. You are white. Okay. We're going to start there. All right. We're black. You're white. Black people cannot be racist. We don't hold the power or position to be that. If I sat here and called every single last one of y'all a cracker ass cracker, it would not matter. It would not make any difference at all because I cannot be racist towards you. So I'm not really understanding what the fuck you're talking about because the fact that you're a white woman on here and talking about you want to date racists, you're having racists on your show, you're calling people, you're Africans, you're saying that slavery was embellished. Just stop. Okay? Just stop, Pasty. All right. Adam already told on you. He already let it be known that you would date Nick Fuentes. So answer that while you are on Tommy's stream. Pasty, can you please explain to us why you said that Nick Fuentes is cute and how you would date him? Because we want answers. I'm glad you're here, Pearly. Can you give us the answer to this?
I'll be back in church.
Yeah. I mean, realistically.
That's the guy that was with Kanye.
Dick swanging guy. Would you go on a date with Nick Fuentes?
Nick, is that the? That's the guy that was with Kanye, right?
Yeah. You don't know much about him?
I don't know a ton about him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's cute.
I feel like you guys would get along.
Maybe.
Similar ideas. Nah, but somebody wanted me to ask that. We're trying to find like the right woman for him. But he needs like a white Christian woman. He's made that clear.
Yeah, I'm probably not Christian enough.
No?
No, I'm like.
What about for like the right guy?
I'll be back in church.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, I don't know how much Nick is in church at this time.
I'll be like, I didn't even know feminism infiltrated the church. That's crazy. I was just talking nonsense back then.
Yeah, definitely. So have you seen this girl Carmen Karma that's been making the podcast rounds? She's the one who went
these
viral.
are the things we want answers to, Pearly. We're tired of this whole I hope you never said anything offensive. You better watch out. We're tired of the whole something's coming. We're tired of the whole, did you hear what my producer said? You are literally mad because you got caught being racist and we're not buying your excuses.
And what is this weak ass super chat though?
Oh, so that's what I was going to try to highlight. So it says Savage Red Recovery. Can somebody please screenshot his photo? Because the way these white folks set up these days, honey, I get them fired from their job. Somebody please screenshot his photo for me and save it so you can send it to me later. But Savage Red Recovery says, it's sad a white woman, not woman. Oh, it's sad a white woman getting that bag and you on the net thirst trapping and she doesn't and doing better than you, not than you, but than you. Sir, first of all, I need you to work on your grammar. Okay?
Yeah, your punctuation, everything
your
is
grammar
just bad.
on here is not working out. Secondly, sir, please tell us how it would actually see. In order to thirst trap, you have to be attractive. So, sir, please tell us how this woman is going to thirst trap. I would like for you to explain to us how a woman that looks like this is going to thirst trap anybody with her pale, sulfur-ridden skin and her dog hair on her head and her stockings with kitten heels. All I want to know is how do you plan on having this girl thirst trap anybody? In order to thirst trap, it inquires you to step one, actually be attractive. Okay, so we don't care about that.
But
so now I have you said what?
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say I have 4 more people that want to come up. I asked everybody to keep it under 30 seconds. I have to get up out of here. George Macon, you have something you'd like to add to the stream?
Yeah, I just want to say, like, they've been this way. Ever since 2018. Ever since 2018 on those shade Sunday Rumbles, we was on there arguing with these guys. They've been saying burn the community down. The black woman is a bitch. She's the reason for everything. This ain't nothing new. Like this rhetoric. Most of these guys turned on Kevin Samuels before he died because he wouldn't let them come up on the panel because they was too uncouth and they don't know how to talk to women. They've been this way. It's nothing. It's been nothing different. Those of us that.
You know what? Let me stop you right there, brother, because you just brought up something I remembered. Do y'all remember that show that Kevin Samuels did? He was talking about something with black women. I wish I could remember exactly what video this is. Somebody tell me if you saw this episode. And so, salute to the dead. God bless the dead for the brother Kevin Samuels. But did you all see where Kevin Samuels was on his show and he was talking about something exclusive to black women? Then he started taking callers. And do y'all remember when that Jewish woman called in?
He went off on her. Yeah, he went off on her.
And he went off on her. It was a Jewish woman. She called in and she tried to give her 2 cents on black women. Kevin Samuels went slap off on that bitch and then hung up on her. Literally hung up in his face, in her face.
Yeah,
So it's interesting to me how they call themselves like, you know, regarding Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels didn't let non-black women come on there and speak on black women.
and that's what I'm saying. I'm public enemy. I was always public enemy number one over there because I was actually married. I've been married to a black woman for 18 years. I was Captain Simp. They hated me. So like a lot of the shows that you guys did, y'all was doing them for us. Y'all was doing them shows for us. Them shows was never protecting them because they never wanted your protection. They don't like y'all. They never liked y'all. Half these dudes I don't even think like women. So, cause you know, it's just a lot, and it comes out. Now, I say this before I go. Pearlie's over there with Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor is known for disrespecting and dragging black women, where she has all those black women that's on her panel every day, but she will run over there to him. That shows you the level of respect that she actually has for black women, period. Yeah. Like, people got to peep game. Why would you be all the people that you can go and run to? Why would you run to Tommy Sotomayor, knowing his history and the way he's disrespected black women, and a lot of her dime that she's made off of black women over there?
She is desperate for anyone. That's what she's saying in the chat. She's like, you didn't watch the whole thing. You're spinning a narrative. Like, she does not know how to digest the fact that no one's buying her shit. Her head is exploding. She's like, you didn't watch the whole thing. I hope you never said nothing bad, girl. Shut the fuck up.
And one last thing, Six and Danica. I just want people, please, a lot of you guys out, a lot of you black men out there that come on here and say, well, she's providing jobs for people. Let me tell y'all something real quick. As a black person in these black spaces, if a white person come into a black space providing jobs for us in the spaces that we already in, that's not something that you boldly say with your chest. Are you actually putting yourself down?
That shit is embarrassing.
Yeah, that's embarrassing. How do you think other groups view us that they can come into our spaces? They come into our spaces and provide us jobs, and y'all so stupid. You saying that with your chest out as if you saying something. That's why nobody takes us serious. That's why they don't take us serious. But I just, you know, it's we got the pro-black sector. It's brothers that love y'all. It's brothers that's been standing 10 toes down with y'all. Y'all seen them Sunday Rumbles on O'Shea. We was going to war with them, and they got the same talking points. Still was disrespecting black women back then, and they are now. So I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. So that's all I wanted to say.
I appreciate you. That's big facts. Oh wait, I didn't mean to skip the brother. Dawood Ali, is that how I pronounce your name, my brother? Oh, you on mute. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Oh, there we go. I got excited. Shalom, grand evening.
Hello.
Yeah, no, it's good to be here. I took a lot of notes, so I'm gonna roll it out.
Okay,
First,
now we got 30 seconds now.
oh, totally. Oh, let's do it. Thank you for doing what you're doing. I saw you months ago, but I never really followed up. But because of this situation going on with Pasty, it is what it is. Okay, so Red or Savage Red Discovery, which is actually a dope name. She's not thirst trapping. You're a fool. And that's probably not his real name, but whatever. But I do like Savage Red Discovery. But one thing I want to bring up is that Alex Haley was sued for plagiarism. So it's not that I'm not capping for Pasty things, because she was looking real evil when she was saying what she was saying. And I did initially leave a comment on the video that you did, like one of the first videos that you did, where I was saying, well, she's an athlete and she was pushing the issue. But, you know, politics is something different, Pasty things. And when you're dealing with people who are dealing with a situation that's been unsettled, and now we're in the midst of dealing with this, getting reparations for, you know, our servitude, we're speaking a language that was brought to us by the colonizer, bitch. Like, come on, man, get real.
Period.
You're not even really like.
I'm like, give a fuck about that shit, bitch. She wants someone to give a fuck so bad, bitch. Difference between me and you, bitch. Anything I say and did, bitch, I stand by. I'm not finna sit here and trying to convince someone that something didn't happen, bitch. That's your ass. You over there putting all that energy in trying to convince people you're not what you are. That's not that kind of party over here, bitch. Everything we said and did, we gonna stand by it. That's you fighting for your life, trying to convince people that you're not racist. It's not gonna work, sweetie. It's just not. I appreciate you, my brother.
But one more thing, Sixthegoddis, we're talking about charging America with genocide. You know, brother Shabazz, he brought that up. I was gonna not say it, but we're fifth wave Muslims because I have NOI ties too. You know, my dad was, you know, he was involved with, you know, the NOI in Oakland, you know, in the 60s. And so he taught me a lot of stuff. So I am that chocolate dream that showed up, and I'll show up again. You know, and for the dude that says he's 10 toes down, that means you may be a bottom. So maybe you might want to turn it around and be 10 toes up. You heard me? At least be a top.
What? Be a top?
Yeah, that don't sound right, brother.
What the fuck?
No, but not in no weird way. But I'm it's just it's a joke.
Pause. That was weird as fuck.
Yeah, the big pause, big pause.
Yeah, no, going on with all that. What the fuck is he talking about? He's talking about don't be a bottom, be a top. Nigga, what? Don't be either one. What the fuck? We don't want you being a bottom or a top. I'm just gonna keep this up here while Tommy is going back and forth with Pasty about how someone jealous about her. Meanwhile, Tommy was sitting here lusting after both of us and asked me could he suck my asshole and begged me to come on the show. Jabril, would you have something you want to add to the subject? All right. Jay, you have something you want to add to the subject?
Yeah, just real quick. I'll keep it quick. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, I just wanted to say, I don't really be getting on YouTube like that, but first of all, I just wanted to say, man, y'all gotta know that you do have a silent minority probably that's really, you know, that rocks with y'all. We're educated, and we just appreciate everything y'all do. Danica, man, bruh, I was thinking, I was like, man, I've been watching you since, I'm talking about like World Star Hip Hop. Years ago when you went viral, man. Look at you, man. Oh, I'm so proud of you, man. Like the other dude was saying, I'm probably your first 1,000. I was like, yo, is she cool as I remember, I was thinking, I was like, when I first started my career, I've been doing what I've been doing for 15 years. And I remember when I was a new tech watching your stuff when I was a youngin'. I'm 33 now, but yeah, I was like, man, she's been banging for a minute. I'm so proud of you, man. So shout out to you. Six, I just found you last year. I don't know, probably about November. So, but you cool as hell too. Y'all both dope. Yeah, for sure. But y'all both cool, man. I'm gonna keep it short, but I just want to say, man, we support y'all. Y'all are dope. Keep doing what you're doing. I don't want you to get discouraged, man. And y'all are beautiful, intelligent Black females. Y'all represent well. So keep it up. Don't let this, don't let this get you down at all. We out here.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. So, Danica, what would you say the lesson is here for today? What would you say the lesson for today is?
The lesson for today is be authentic, right? Mm-hmm. Be authentic. That way you don't have to be out here looking silly, going from this direction to the next direction, not knowing where you stand, having to backtrack and pussy pop and all of this all over the place. Also the lesson is to have integrity, have dignity, have respect for yourself. Because if you don't, you're likely to be able to be taken advantage of and just pretty much bossed around and told what to do, and you really don't have your own foundation to stand and build upon. So it's a lot of lessons that we can learn from this. And also we can learn to trust people for who they are, what they show you the first time. Pearl's already exposed. So why are we now trying to have her be able to explain herself and all of this? No, we know what it is. Okay, we have got to stop making excuses for people when they show us exactly who they are. Mm-hmm. And also the last lesson is don't be a raccoon. Okay, do not be a raccoon. It will never help you in the end. You may get a doggy biscuit or a doggy treat now, but best believe Massa ain't taking you to the top with them. Okay, and that's it.
There ain't no future in cooning You know, from this point forward, you know, I'm hoping that Pearly shut the fuck up because I'm tired of her fucking mouth. I'm tired of her always having something to say. I'm tired of her getting mad because we don't accept her fake apology that she admitted was fake. Do you know how sick you have to be to disrespect somebody's people and history and ancestors blatantly? Okay. With a known racist on camera. We've seen it for ourselves. This is not a rumor we've heard. We didn't hear it through the grapevine. We literally watched you on camera be a racist and disrespect our ancestors. We get upset about it. We say that we don't accept your apology. You then come forward and admit your apology is fake. And you are still over here in that nigga chat mad because we're taking you out of context. Do you know this is why I say them people are natural sociopaths. They naturally have antisocial personality disorders because they're not proficient in reciprocal symbiotic relationships. They're used to, I said it and I'm white and that's just what it is. They don't understand the concept of people having a choice. They don't understand the concept of being told no. They don't understand the concept of something being about them. They are so convinced that everything is about them. They're not used to being told no. They're just used to Black people believing what they say and going off of what they say just because they're white. Do you know the psychosis that you have to somehow be in Pearly's situation and somehow make yourself the victim? Not only get mad at people for not accepting your apology and believing your shit, but to also take it a step further as to threaten them with action and you better not have said shit, bitch. You don't need to tell me what I better not have said about nothing. Anything I said what I said. Anything I did what I did, period. Okay?
Period.
I don't know who the fuck you think you is over here trying to threaten someone and see what's coming, bitch. You are psychotic. Okay? You need to get some help. That white privilege has gotten to your head. You are a maniac. Okay? And bitch, if you threaten me one more time, it's not going to be pretty. All right? Stop being a pussy asshole. If you really got a problem, you really want the smoke, you can come to me. Now, if I come to you, it's going to be 50,000. I've been told you motherfucking rules, bitch. Can you read? What do you speak English? What part of this do you not understand, bitch? I told you the rules, ho. You can come on my platform or you want me to come on yours, 50,000 and a microphone. Bitch, find you somebody else to play with. Stop the threats.
Please stop. This is out of control.
Just stop.
And ain't nobody jealous. Bitch,
The
okay.
part is sending me. It's just
that's sending me.
Tommy Sotomayor, you a bitch ass nigga and you full of shit. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Something wrong with you too. Both of y'all are psycho. Tommy, you have psychosis if in 1 minute you want to suck someone's asshole, 1 minute you hitting on married women, talk about how good they look. Then the next minute when they don't holler back and don't let you suck their asshole, now all of a sudden they hood rats and ghetto and bitches. Something is wrong with you as well. Tommy, you need to get help. Okay, you going broke, you old, now you trying to sling your blue pill Viagra dick all over OnlyFans with 20 girls that you paid them $40 to fuck. You're going outside. You need to go pick up a trade, Tommy. I would suggest HVAC. I would suggest electrician. I would suggest plumbing or landscape. But this whole thing of trying to make $1 on the internet, grabbing for straws, hoping to make $1 is not becoming of you. You're too old. Nobody want to see your 60% hard ED old nigga penis that you had to pop pills and say a prayer to get an erection. Nobody wants to see that. Okay. So you need to figure out a new career path so that way you can get your ass off the internet, sitting here kikiing with girls like Pearly who are 26 but look 46 and call it a day. Like I said, we need electricians, Tommy. Everybody, please send a donation to help pay for air conditioning school for Tommy Sotomayor so he can think of a new career so that he can stop popping his 60-year-old ED blue pill penis on OnlyFans with girls who are $20 and he paid them $40 and a case of Sutter Home red wine. Danica, I love you.
I love you too, sis.
I'm about to go out into the real world, okay, where I am that girl, okay? It's so fun being so tall and statuesque. It's so nice not being 5'5", where you ain't gotta sit and brag and be a coon so that you're relevant. It is so nice going out in real life and not having to do any of that. Being able to reach stuff on the top shelf, not having no little people complex, not having to overcompensate. So I'm gonna go out into the real world and be that girl, and fuck with real niggas. And that's what it's gonna be. I think this was a great stream. I appreciate all 1,000 of you who came up to share your thoughts and share your opinions. Pearl is shaking in her fucking boots, and bitch, as you should. And I heard you coming to America soon, bitch. Don't underestimate me, because all that threatening you giving me, baby, that ain't gonna work out. All right. That's why you got your ass over there across that pond, bitch. I already got word that your ass coming to America soon. So, bitch, stop. Please don't play with me. All that threatening me, bitch, that's not going to work out for you well, Pasty. I know your brain is exploding at the concept of a black person who don't lick your asshole and buy your shit. But Pasty, trust me on this. Stop the threats. That's not going to work out for you very well, boo. Okay? Danica, I love you.
I love you too.
I am so happy to have had your presence and your beauty here on the show with me today. Like, what did I do to deserve?
And I am so grateful that you invited me on, and allowed me to stay in your divine goddess energy presence. So
period. And that's on period. I love you. Y'all like the video. Leave a comment with your thoughts on the way out and subscribe to the channel. See you.